You need 4 players on your team that really care. The dedication, the consistency amongst players is really important for a roster for actual long-term success. Day in, day out for hours on end, making sure you're all locked in, just understanding and again that consciousness, that mental awareness of, I'm actually trying to get better with my team. I mean, we were an AM team and we were just practicing day in, day out as an amateur team against other amateurs. That's what we were doing. That's what we were always going to be doing. And that's how it is at a pro level. So it's like, if you want to become a pro, you basically need to be acting like a pro before you're even there.
Decides to here, ball is going to be able to draw some players off the shot by into some odd locations, and there's going to be one pick over into dummies. Second pick the silo. Just going to jump out, no scope for the triple kill. Wait, can he do it all? Listen, you madman! I overkill! He catches the snipe, and he takes over with it!
Yeah, no, I'm ready. I actually met you in HCS Orlando, and I got a picture with you.
Okay, nice, awesome.
I don't know if you remember, but I signed you signed my helmet.
Okay,
It's like
yeah,
a big-
I do. I do think I remember that. Yeah, backstage, right? Like by the.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, good to talk to you
Yeah.
again, man. Nice, nice. So what do you got? What do we what kind of questions you got here for me?
So I want to tell you, I've been doing like aim training, and like before I start playing, I do like 30 minutes of aim training, and I do bots. I'm playing a lot of the clutch tourneys, and I do like ranked and stuff. I wanted to ask you if there's anything else that could help me.
How old are you?
14. I'm a freshman.
You're doing well in school. How you doing in
Yeah,
school? Doing
good.
pretty good. Nice. All right, so I mean that's kind of I was in a similar boat with kind of being I think I was a sophomore in high school whenever I started playing Halo 5. And just like you, I mean I played Halo like you, probably just casually, just played everything, played some rank, played this, played that, played in a tournament here and there, especially whenever I wanted to start competing. You're already doing the right things for the most part. Sounds like you're just getting involved, trying to be around the scene. You're obviously going to some tournaments, which is awesome. Just getting involved is definitely the first part. Aim training is good. The one thing I would say is that aim training it's good that you're doing some. Like you said, you do like a 30-minute warm up. Perfectly fine. That's good. I definitely recommend that. The most important thing about getting better is just making sure that you're actually exposed to tournament style or as close to tournament style gameplay as like you can kind of get to. So especially since you're not maybe playing as many 4v4 like actual tournaments, then ranked is going to be like the bread and butter. Like you want to make sure that you're participating in ranked as much as possible. And what I would do whenever I was in high school, and I was doing pretty well. Like I had great grades, so then that makes it easy with your parents. They're like, do whatever you want to do to have fun. That makes it a lot easier to grind.
All right.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that begins with it, and it already sounds like you're doing a good job of that. The one thing I'll say too to add, and this is kind of it definitely can be kind of boring, I would say to some extent, is the film. So I don't know how much you go into theater, if you go into theater at all, but that's kind of the homework of your gameplay. It's always fun to obviously just be in game and even do some aim trainers, whatever. Like you're just moving your thumbs, you're being active. But if you really do want to get better, you do need to go into your film. How often do you play every day or every other day or whenever you get on? How often are you playing for? Or how long
I
are you playing
play
for?
like the least is like an hour, but I feel like an hour, 2 hours, maybe a day, maybe a little
Okay.
bit more.
Let me just ask you, is that how much time you can, or can you play like more or spend more time playing if you really wanted to? Or is that just kind of how much you are allowed to, basically?
Some days I can play a little more, like on the weekends I can play a little more.
Okay.
But usually if it's like school days, I play like an hour and a half, maybe.
If there is one thing I would say, since you do have a limited amount of time, it would be better to maybe even cut back on the aim training. If anything, it's good to just start focusing, especially right now, if you really want to start getting better. Hop into ranked, start playing. Don't worry about everyone else in matchmaking. Just mostly focus on yourself. Turn off the comms. It's good to have comms too if you are communicating, but sometimes people are just like toxic. Like people are just toxic and annoying to be annoying. We've all been there. If you're a younger player, talking in the lobby, like people just don't take you serious or don't want to listen to you, whatever. I would just recommend maybe not aim training as much. Instead of the 30 minutes on aim training, spend 30 minutes in theater. So if you only can spend like an hour and a half to 2 hours playing each day, spend an hour, hour and a half playing actual matches. And then on the back end, you should spend maybe 30 minutes watching your gameplay. And
Okay.
then whenever you are in theater, the thing that I used to do is kind of skim through. And then whenever you die in game, that's when you pause and you rewind. So whenever you make a mistake, or just again, like just treat it like, oh, I died. What could I have done differently? That's what you should be thinking in your brain. It's good to keep doing that because eventually you'll start to understand more like, oh, I actually couldn't have done anything. Or maybe it was my teammate that made a mistake, but there are plenty of things that you could have done differently by yourself in those moments. Just make sure you're staying alive. Make sure you can like kind of change your decisions a bit more in the future. Build that repetition of like, oh, I actually could have done this. I could have done that differently. And then implement it in your gameplay. Like try to just create some mental notes in your brain. So then you are, then focus more the next time, the next day you get on like, oh, I just remembered I played this game yesterday. I'm going to do this a little differently in this type of scenario. It's entirely up to you. You got to make sure that if you're actually doing that, you're implementing it, you're being conscious about it, being mindful of it. If you start doing that, you'll really start to notice your little mistakes and you're correcting those little mistakes very quickly.
Thank you. Because
Of
I've
course.
really been like trying to do like when I have I have coaching sessions, I tend to do like VOD reviews and stuff.
Yep.
They've really been helping me.
That's really good. And I think that's the next step for you is to make sure that you're consistently doing that even by yourself. Again, it's good to be more critical of yourself, especially if you're losing games, losing out on things in games. Again, those deaths, those losses, and then just like, what could I have done differently? Don't try to blame your teammates too much. Don't try to think about your teammates too much. Just focus on you, especially just for matchmaking. Matchmaking is just matchmaking, but it definitely will build up some good habits if you take that.
Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, you're no problem.
Yeah, also I wanted to ask you like what's it like being a pro and like going to all these like lands?
This is my job now. Like just like anybody has a job, this is my job. So got to keep that positive perspective more than not, and just take it as like, just like how I'm telling you to get those reps in, like that's and putting in that time. That's a job for me. It's my livelihood. So I take it as serious as possible. It's a great thing to be doing. It's a lot of fun. It can be a
Yeah.
lot of frustration. It's a job. So it definitely, the more you play, if, instead of me just putting in a couple hours a day, like sometimes I want to, I need to put in 5, 6 hours plus. I need to be doing that almost every day since it is my job.
I think that's all I have for now.
Those are great questions.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, Clutch.
Yeah, of course, dude.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, thank you.
So my questions to you, Lucid, and thank you for coming, of course, are regarding eights in general, matchmaking in general, and scrims as well as tournaments in general. So the biggest thing is what's the difference physically and mentally between each of those? In order to become the best at any sport in any way, is you actually have to be in the environment as often as possible, getting the reps in that situation mentally as much as physically.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely levels to just the investment that you put into just the different levels of play. I think matchmaking is more so like an extension of, like even talking to Minnie, like talking about an aim trainer and just doing aim training, just shooting your gun. Matchmaking is basically almost an extension of that, where it's just kind of going through the motions a bit. It's a little bit less thoughtful. There should be still some thought in there, especially if you have certain particular things you struggle with.
Right.
But it's more so just building the reps, hitting your shots, like making sure you're just staying consistent. And it at least still creates a somewhat similar environment, of course, as like a 4v4 tournament, but it's not going to be nearly as organized. And especially if you're playing by yourself against other solo, maybe duo queues, it's going to be that way. Now, the step up from solo queue is probably like duo queue or 4v4 stacks if we actually could be getting that at a higher level. But normally you can't really do that, I think, past 1800 Onyx at this point. But eights is probably the next level up from like just playing matchmaking. It's definitely more disorganized and especially different levels of play, but there's more. That's the 4v4 style. It's almost more matchmaking-esque because you're not a consistent team playing against another consistent team with plans in mind of like, oh, in A, B, and C situation, we're going to do 1, 2, 3. We're not going to have like those set sort of ideas, and other people are going to have their different thoughts on how situations should pan out. So that's why in eights you almost get definitely a variety of how situations can get. It gets a lot more mixy. And so again, it's like that next level of like this is definitely more serious than matchmaking. A lot of times people are putting up some money to almost kind of create a little bit more of an incentive of like trying a bit harder, but then you still do have just a variation in the ideas of what should be going on in those sort of environments. And then after that, you get into scrims with your own dedicated team, whether it's fresh or not. That's why it is important to get a dedicated fresh team and stay together longer, because then you can sort of bank on like, I don't even have to go over as in depth as I need to sometimes, because it's more of that instinctual play as a team. It is more just locked in your minds without even having to say a word on like, okay, we're here. We need to push this. And then everyone knows the exact spots they need to go to once you keep getting those repetitions in as a team.
Got
And
it.
even at a higher level, it becomes way like those specific scenarios start expanding even more. You have to get even more in depth about what you want to do at a higher level. So the level of play for scrims can really vary to almost like eights, where everyone's just kind of running around, to being very strict and very to the point of how you want to play so that you can specifically understand what you're getting better at. You need 4 players on your team that really care, and you're going to get closer to that again with the actual scrim. That is why the dedication, the consistency amongst players is really important for a roster for actual long-term success. And so it's just the stepping stones, one after the other, of how much, again, the physicality of it being making sure you're on with your team day in, day out for hours on end, making sure you're all locked in, and then the mental of just tying into that, just understanding, and again, that consciousness, that mental awareness of, I'm actually trying to get better with my team.
Right.
We need to do A, B, and C in this type of scenario. Or you can just, sometimes people just wing it. They don't even talk about it. And
Yeah.
some people have a lot of success, even at a higher level.
Right.
There are a lot of people that just play that way, but that does not lead to championships normally. Like they're just kind of banking on like, I hope this happens or I hope this works out, rather than like
Right.
knowing how to make it work out is the biggest thing.
And with the Clutch Academy, and just kind of putting us in here, is we kind of do the in between eights and scrims to a certain degree, because we have so many people consistently playing in the Clutch Academy Discord. And for everybody watching, that's kind of the goal, is like, how do you make it to where you can bridge the gap between just playing eights and meeting people and then becoming an amateur and maybe a professional in the future? And that's usually playing with people at a higher level, of course, as well as communicating with people. We have a couple of people that have actually made teams that are doing really well, and you'll be speaking to Professor next. He actually got top 16. What was it, this past Wednesday in the Open, but
Gotcha.
he was like at like a 1600 only like 2 seasons ago. How have coaches and teammates helped you build confidence, refine your skills, and reach the next level in your career?
Yeah, I mean, I think coaches, it can vary a bit widely with Halo in particular, but I do think coaches have a great impact if you can allow them to, and if you have the right people. For us, obviously, having Lunchbox, it's like, he was a previous pro player. There's no reason to have any amount of ego when talking to him, especially about like strategies. Whenever, that's why he took a step back, because he didn't feel like he wanted to really keep up with the actual competitive side nearly as much anymore. I can't blame him. He'd been at the top for so long, and then you're just ready to, just put down the sticks. You're ready to kind of chill for a little bit, but he still has that mind, and like that doesn't just go away. I mean, even the skill doesn't just go away. He's still absolutely a beast, and so he acts as a fifth man. And some teams don't have that fifth man aspect, I think, from their coach. They are there to primarily be a stopwatch, and that's not necessarily the end all be all, but I do think it does make quite a big difference when you have a fifth person that you can confidently be talking strategies with, and confidently have serve as like a mediator amongst the team, talking over strategies, talking over comms in game, and actually directing comms in game, and being confident with what he is saying and not shutting that person down. He is sitting back watching all of us, taking in everything, and then kind of being able to insert himself where he knows he needs to. I've had, different periods in this game cycle of like, there's different plateaus of understanding the meta and feeling like I don't need to go over film as much. But whenever I do kind of have that feeling like, oh, we need to play some catch up, or we're struggling here and there, it's time to start watching some more film. Somebody like Lunchbox is the perfect person for myself, at least, to talk to, and that kind of helps refine my idea of what I'm thinking, because I really do trust what he says. And once I feel like he and I can maybe even talk, once I kind of have an idea of like even what I'm trying to understand for myself, I can then bring it to the team almost more refined on like, this is the strategy that I'm thinking, and this is how I think we should play this situation, A, B, and C. This is where we need to be for A, B, and C, doing this for these moments. And so he really does, again, serve as just an extension, especially for the higher end thought processes going behind just understanding strategy.
What do you think about teammates, and what do you expect from a great teammate? I guess that would be it. What's your definition of that? And you as a great player, a teammate yourself.
A great teammate is just somebody that can, they can still be their own individual when it comes to the skill and the confidence and the ideas of how a play should go, but they are also people who, just on the map, like myself and any other on the team before, that once things get down to the wire and things go wrong and you look back at it, like you can confidently just say to each other, like, yo, I think you did this wrong. I think we did this right. This is what I think we should do. And it's not always easy. Sometimes it's a tougher conversation. Sometimes it's a lot more anxiety driven, trying to get those conversations rolling. Sometimes people are harder to talk to, and then sometimes they're easier to talk to. It's never just like a one tone that fits all in like one situation or one sort of conversation piece that always just like works. But at the end of the day, I think everyone can kind of come to the conclusion, especially when you're on a team, is like, look, we're all trying to get better.
Right.
So whenever if you are failing or just failing consistently, or there are just certain issues that are prevalent consistently, that just means that like, okay, we need to just like take a step back and like humble ourselves a bit. It's time to like realign with changing our strategy somewhat, and we need to actually look at it together and take in that feedback together. There are some things right and there are some things wrong that all of us are saying. It's just a matter of coming to the same conclusions. Sometimes there are individuals in situations that are making a lot more mistakes, and then sometimes you're the one making a lot more mistakes, and then it's just important recognizing that.
Right.
That's definitely the way I try to approach it. Is like I feel like I make a lot of really good plays, but I'm also a person in the heat of the moment where I don't realize what I'm doing sometimes. So it's like I
Yeah.
need someone to call me out, and then I'm also going to call somebody out as
Sure.
well if I'm seeing them make mistakes. And that's the way it needs to be. That's why the ego. It's good to have an ego because you need to be confident, but you need to
Yeah.
have especially a lower ego when you're doing that sort of bod film review, and you're also struggling. That means that there is a gap. There is something to overcome, and that means that you have to take the criticism. That means that there is something to be learned
Right.
when that is the case.
At the end of the day, we might look at y'all from the outside in and say, hey, they're pros and they're all, egoed out. But being able to be humble and being able to talk to your teammates and your coach honestly and take criticism, if you want to call it constructive criticism, is truly what makes you the champion from the beginning to the end.
I'll just get into it. What's up, Ben? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Doing good.
Was there any turning points in your amateur career per se where something changed or a massive turning point that really launched you forward to the next level?
Yeah, I mean, there definitely was. There's definitely a few, but I think the primary one is it's pretty early on where there was definitely a really perfect combination of things going on. I mean, I definitely think I had the skill and the passion and the drive for it, where put in a lot of just unseen work before going to my first event. And then luckily I was still teaming with Joey like pretty much right away. And we had a pretty solid roster of like top end players, and we were already competing online pretty well. We even won a couple like open tournaments at the time, which didn't really have pro teams in Halo 5. So, we already had some good signs like, wow, I could make some money playing Halo. That was already like a good thing. But we went to our first event, and I mean, we got top, I think it was considered still top 12, but we were basically like the 10th team. And we were pushing pretty well, but that was our first event in Vegas in 2016, and did pretty well. Had a pretty good showing. We upset some legacy players at the time that definitely had competing for a while, and I had gotten a message from L Town out of the blue, just like congratulating me. Like he was on Luminosity at the time, just saying like, "Wow, like good shit, like keep it up, like basically keep grinding," type of thing. Once I saw that message at our first event, I mean, I was like, all right, I'm still gonna stick it out. Like I'm gonna do my thing. Like I wasn't planning on stopping anyway, but it was a really good reaffirmation. I mean, getting to the event in the first place was already, I'd never been competing, I'd never been doing anything, and luckily we had some good backing at least just to get us to the event, and we didn't have to pay for anything. That was very, very lucky for us at the time. I mean, I was 17, just still in high school, going to my first event, and parents didn't really realize what was going on. This was all fresh and new, even compared to nowadays with like the pro scenes for games. Like people and parents even just understand more now. Yeah, I mean that was definitely the turning point, was just the grind, like getting to the events and then just showing up and showing out at the events. That is the main thing that I think everyone does understand, but that is the biggest driver of like I didn't have to make any crazy connections with like pro players or other top AMs beforehand. Like I played in some eights and just played consistent and kept, I feel like, a pretty straight head on for myself, and stayed, like to think, humble, not trying to like have any crazy ego or ego anybody in particular. Just kind of kept to myself and played the game. And the actions always speak louder than the words at the end of the day. It's good to make connections and just, be friendly with people. And I think that is what got me to, get like that sort of L Town message. And then we eventually talk, and one thing leads to another, and then I'm on a pro team. Luckily for me, it was quick. It was a lot quicker than I feel like some people normally do get in. So we were able to make it happen from there, pretty much.
So like just getting down to the grind, getting to the events, being a good person.
Absolutely. I mean, the events and the lands are what matter the most. Online tournaments are always going to be great. Like that is your practice. That is like just the go-to on making sure that you're going to show up to the event. Hopefully more practice than if you're just a matchmaking guy only playing eights, like that type of thing. Like you don't want to show up unprepared. I mean, we were AM team and we were just practicing day in, day out as an amateur team against other amateurs. That's what we were doing. That's what we were always going to be doing. And that's how it is at a pro level. So it's like if you want to become a pro, you basically need to be acting like a pro before you're even there. And that was with the habits as well. I was playing matchmaking a lot. I was doing a lot of like VOD review, film review, and so that just never changed.
The next question I wanted to ask was, day by day, is there anything you do outside of the game that you think has helped you in game?
I think something out of game primarily is the just like physicality aspect, just making sure you're moving, staying a bit more active. I think I've found my best performances is just whenever I feel more comfortable, more confident in myself, just like going to the gym a bit more, just getting out on some walks, like just doing that kind of stuff, balancing a good, like healthy in and out of game relationship, making sure that I'm not just inside all day, every day, like kind of isolated like that, even though, I'm still on stream or talking to people or talking to my team, like that's not enough. Like it's good to just get outside. It's good to have that balance outside the game, because if everything is always dependent on the game, then like your entire mindset I think strictly becomes the game, and you're going to have bad days or bad weeks even sometimes, or bad tournament, and it's like you don't want that to be your end all be all. That's why you need to have other aspects of your life that you are still progressing and staying on top of, and that kind of balances you out, I think, a lot of times.
All right, sweet. Well, that's all I wanted to ask you. I appreciate you taking the time out, and I'm rooting for you guys. So
I appreciate it, man. Of course, I'm rooting for you too, man. It's glad to hear you're competing and making some strides. Keep it up.
Yeah, I got to go back to my match now. They're all waiting on me, but I really do appreciate your time.
Yep, have a good one, man. Enjoy your match. Have a good time.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lucid, for taking the time today to talk to everybody. I mean, from Professor, Mini Berserker, and even myself and the questions we had. I know we all are going to enjoy this when we watch this in the tournament and in the future, and I hope a lot of people learn a lot from this.
Of course, I love to hear that, and I really appreciate the opportunity. And thank you for having me.
This could be the moment. Where is Optic Gaming? 3 players on his team, sandwiching big door, but Optic are out of dodge. Optic got out. They stuck to the rat hole.
You need 4 players on your team that really care. The dedication, the consistency amongst players is really important for a roster for actual long-term success. Day in, day out for hours on end, making sure you're all locked in, just understanding, and again, that consciousness, that mental awareness of, I'm actually trying to get better with my team. I mean, we were AM team and we were just practicing day in, day out as an amateur team against other amateurs. That's what we were doing. That's what we were always going to be doing. And that's how it is at a pro level. So it's like, if you want to become a pro, you basically need to be acting like a pro before you're even there.
Besides here, Ball is going to be able to draw some players off the shot by into some odd locations, and there's going to be
feel your body resting on my chest. I guess that my shoulder is all you get. When you moved around, yeah, that's where it all fell. Oh, to the ground, babe. And you like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you. We both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. We both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Who said we can't forget even if it don't last? Baby, when I get up in it, you forget the past. I'll make sure to cut all of the strings that get attached, and you make sure to call me every time you want me back. I love the way you say my name, say my name. I remember get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah, take you like a pill. Can I feel you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill.
And welcome to the final day of the Clutch 2v2 Tournament Invitational. I am Revenite. Here with me I have Legendary C4, and we have a great set of games, a great set of players lined up, ready to go for your guys' entertainment. Now, Legendary C4, this is the first time we've casted together, but can you tell me anything that you're feeling about our first match against La Ranizia and Mini and Unk?
Mini and let's take a look at these rosters right now. Pulling it up, we've got Furious, S Furious, and we've got Regulus. I've seen Regulus play in some 1v1s in I think it was the last year in the 1v1 showdown, and then you got Mini Berserker on the other side and Invincible too. Very good players. Mini Berserker came up in the scene for the past year. He's been working his butt off with some players like Gunplex, and then you got Invincible. I know he's a top tier player as well. I've seen him play in a lot of Halo 3 stuff. He's really excellent in Halo 3. This is gonna be a matchup, man. I really don't know what happened between these two teams, but I can tell you one thing: there's gonna be a lot of chaos. It's gonna be a fun time.
Certainly. Now, this might not be the 4v4 that you are used to playing, but 2v2s can be just as exciting, even if it is only one game mode. We've seen a lot of games get really, really close. First to 25 moves on to the next game. Now, the winner's bracket is going to be all best of 5s, and the clutch up bracket are going to be best of 3s. And in this particular series, in the round 1 of the winner's bracket, we are going to be starting off with Recharge, then Live Fire, Interference, Solitude, and Recharge again as the last game of the series. So, C4, you're much more like you know these maps like the back of your hand. So what can you tell me about Recharge or Live Fire or any of these other maps in a 2v2 setting?
I haven't played a lot of 2s. In my day, but I've played a little bit, enough to know how it can work out. And the one thing they're going to really have to do is control their pacing. Obviously, control the power-ups, power weapons. Those are going to be huge. Like, I don't know, camo should be up for grabs unless they want to GA it, but I doubt they're going to GA that. So, yeah, camo's up for grabs. You got to be able to contest for that. But more importantly, you want to be able to play well off your teammate. And you don't always have to stick together in certain scenarios, but if you can control your lane and stay alive and then work off your teammates' damage, that's going to be the best case scenario for you. Oh, okay. I can't hear you. You got camo right now in the hands of Regulus over here on half wall, looking for some potential information. Doesn't quite know where Mini and Unk are at the moment. But they're back C Hydro. They're playing it safe, trying to wait this camo out. This is the perfect, play right here, to be honest, is you don't really have any information on where the camo is. But look at this. Look at this play coming out ahead. Regulus trying to get a stick, but he doesn't hit it. He gets the melee, though, takes down Invincible. Mini on the back end here. Flying out, getting taken down. That's going to be 2 kills for Regulus, going up 2-1 right off the start here.
Now, La Ranizia is off to a good start, 4-1 against Mini and Unk. And with the shock rifle, I am sure that, yes, there it is. Regulus is going to hand it off to Furious, but the green gun from Invincible isn't going to be enough to take him down, unfortunately, as Furious hot with that shock rifle. Mini Berserker trying to clean up some damage. Unfortunately, Regulus is going to clean him up. And once again, that's another team wipe for La Ranizia.
Yeah, that's awesome right now. Still, Regulus is up here on the high ground. Mini and Unk are on long haul, playing off of S Fierce, who has the shock rifle in hand. They're just going to post up in A right now, trying to play for damage and information. They notice that Mini Berserker's on top. He gets taken down, but it's going to be Unk coming in and getting that cleanup on Regulus there. Nice shock rifle play, too, right here out of Furious, but unfortunately he goes down as well.
Yes, he does. Now, in these 2v2 settings, 7-3 is quite a big hill to come, like quite a big lead, sorry, to come back from. So Mini Berserker and Unk, their backs are a little bit against the wall, but they have plenty of time. Camo's coming up very, very soon, and Mini Berserker's in a great position to contest it. But here comes a push from Lauraniza. They're coming through top A cat. There's a couple of shots coming in. Yes, there is, and the reaction immediately is to fall back. Nice patient play, and it will result in a camo grab for Invincible. So could this be the turnaround that Mini and Unk need against this Raniza team? Unfortunately, he misses the lineup there, couldn't quite get the beat on Furious, and here comes the beatdown from Regulus. Good trade back by Mini, but not the best play from Mini and Unk, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately right now, Lariza really has control of this situation and this game, and they're playing very well off each other and taking advantage of the damage they've created. Right now, though, they're posting up here in white, trying to play for positioning and information. And Stick's not going to come through. Mini the Berserker can't land a shot. It gets taken down by Regulus. Now Regulus on the hunt. Unfortunately, dives out in the open and gets taken down. But sorry, that was Furious. Regulus, though, cleaning up that last kill there on long haul.
5-11. Raniza is really doing well to continue to extend their lead. Here comes Invincible. Can he win the trade? Yes, he can. Nice job by Invincible to beat the duel against Regulus. And that could be the start of what could result into a comeback. Furious in a really bad position, but nobody's checking the box. Oh no, it's a little bit of a disaster. And unfortunate for Mini and Unk, Raniza capitalize on nobody checking that box. What a sneaky play from Furious.
That was amazing. He hit right behind that box. It was perfect timing as they were coming down long haul. Had no clue, but he's going to go out in the open, get taken down, trying to pick up the shock rifle. Regulus, though, on the move, trying to dodge and weave in and out of this. He's got a lot of damage put down, but he's staying alive. Manny doesn't really notice that he's there, going top A, and Regulus trying to get away there. They're backing up into white. Mini on top, dropping down. Some shots going into the back. And that right now it's just a stalemate, but one goes down to make it 2 for Lorenza, Mini, and Unk trying to make a comeback.
And this is exactly what you need to get started. Now they just need to figure out where Lauraniza is going to spawn next. And once they figure that out, then they can come up with a game plan. Nice patient play coming out of Mini and Berserk and Invincible. But Camo coming up very, very soon. I wonder if maybe this passive play might bite them in the butt. And so far, it looks like it might very well be, as Lauraniza take down one. They're looking for Mini Berserker. They need to take him down before they make a grab for this camo. There we go. Regulus takes down Mini Berserker with a tap to the back. And this could be the camo grab for Furious. Yes, it is. The grenade's not going to deter him at all, but they will know exactly where they're going to spawn. But Regulus pushed back a little bit means that Furious can't quite make a move on these two yet. Regulus getting it perfect on Invincible as well. Not so good for Mini and Unk. The comeback looks strong, but Lauraniza, you can't count him out just yet. Mini Berserker gets caught in white. Here comes the flood. Dodges the plasma grenade. Regulus with a punch to the mouth, and Mini Berserker goes down as well. The grenades are not quite going to be enough to take down Furious, and Lauraniza continue to extend their lead.
Yes, they do. But the one thing here I want to point out is that Mini and Unk have 6 minutes remaining here. Enough time to figure out a way to come back in this match. But damage being dealt here on bottom white. Invincible trying to stay alive. Going to back up as Mini spawns up. Furious going to rotate to top A. And the one thing that I noticed that Mini and Invincible need to do is try to capitalize on some of their damage. Maybe, you know, just kind of post up together in one lane and then take down a person here. But it's going to be an individual fight right here at the beginning. As one goes down, Invincible gets taken down. Mini on the back end down here. Drop into Mangler gets taken down as well. Lorenza just doing some dirty work.
How clean was that play, C4? It looked like a little bit of a cluster there in the beginning on A-Cat, but Lauraniza with some good shots, some great damage as well with that shock rifle grab, turned it around on the heads of Mini and Unk, and unfortunately it doesn't look like they're going to let up the pressure at all. 10-20. Mini and Unk really need to figure out some kind of a game plan to get back into this game, C4.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what they could honestly do besides just push together. They're kind of split up at the moment. Shock rifle in hand of Regulus on the hunt right here as one player is right beneath him. He knows exactly where he's getting. He's going to get the back shots and the back smack and a nice shot onto the second player. It looks like Invincible is still alive right now, but he's going to get taken down. Regulus with the assist as Furious takes him down 22-10, and it looks like they're going to close this game out here very shortly if Mini and Unk can't find a way to come back.
Now, I am one to believe in the comeback. Really, I am. But this is such a big deficit to work back from. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite look like Mini Berserker is hot on the 6 just yet. And this one makes a desperate camo grab. But unfortunately, he gets taken down 24-10. They just need one more kill and the game is over. But it's not going to be the end of the series. I think Mini and Unk are definitely going to look to the next game to try and make something happen in this series. Laureniza is on the hunt. They're on the prowl. Mini and Invincible, they're making a move through Whirlpool towards A. And Furious is waiting in the wings. Regulus, here they come. The double play, but unfortunately it might not be enough. And there it is. It took a little bit, but Laureniza take game number 1.
Man, that was one heck of a match. Mini Unk put up a pretty decent fight, but the one thing I noticed I want to point out about their gameplay was versus Regulus and them, they were kind of more of the aggressor, and it feels like Mini Unk are kind of just posting up and, like, you know, camping a little bit in certain situations when maybe they should open up and try to use some of that you know, curb slide techniques and stuff like that, and try to, you know, get a fast rotation and catch them off guard. That would probably be the best case scenario leading into game 2, which is going to be on live fire if I'm not mistaken. Is there anything maybe you noticed this last game that Mini and Unk can do to bring it back?
They really need to work together as a team a little bit. You saw that they tried doing so in the last few moments of that game, but unfortunately the shots from Regulus and Furious were a little bit more coordinated. They picked a target, they broke his shields, they took them down. I mean, look at this play from Mini Berserker trying to just slide jump out in order to take down Regulus, but wasn't quite able to do so. And even right here, unfortunately, it's just a lot of these small mistakes of players getting away, one shot, no shield, etc. And then this play here in Whitehall, just as they were going to get some momentum in the game, it gets shut down because nobody bothers to check that one little box. Now, honestly, C4, I probably wouldn't check that box either, but the delayed reaction there as well, like, I mean, everything's in these replays that we're watching right now, C4.
Yeah, you can tell in these situations right here that there's some opportunity where, if, you know, I know they're kind of playing somewhat tight and together, but if they played a little bit tighter on some of these plays, they could end up picking up a kill and then maybe a double kill, you know, with the help of their teammates. So Sniper is going to be up here on top middle. The fight is ensuing. It's going to be 2 down for Mini and Unk. Lorenzo looking hot off of the start. Sniper in the hands of Regulus.
Not good for Mini and Unk at the start of this next round. Both of them forced to spawn green. Nice job by Regulus to make sure that they do not spawn tower there. But no one's checking mid, and Mini Berserker gets some sniper shots for his troubles. Oh, a little bit of a whiff by Regulus, but nice job by Invincible flanking through dummies. Oh my goodness, that is such a good shot as well on the camo player. But unfortunately, despite the opening round, them not getting camo, this is a blessing for Mini and Unk. Continuing to not get those snipe shots. Every single shot missed is a little bit of a miss for Laureniza, but they're still firmly in the driver's seat. Doesn't hit Mini Berserker, but here comes the camo player as well. Nice eagle eye to take him down, but the repulse is going to send him flying into the ocean. Spartans can't swim, C4, and Mini Berserker trying to win this duel 1v1, and they both take each other out. What a play from Mini and Unk.
That was a great curb slide to hit that shot and trade it out. You know, they're keeping the game close, 5-2 right now. Regulus going down, make that 5-4, and Furious is taking some damage. But look at this, Mini and Unk are together. Invincible on the back end here of B, but Mini's going to push up, try to create some space here, but Lorenzo on the other end, over by C, taking heavy damage. Regulus and Mini are out of the question. Mini's gonna actually push top tower. I like this play right now. He's gonna get some positioning, some high ground. You know, this is a power position, and you can control a lot from being up there.
Certainly, it is a nice position to be in. Both players are going to be moving in from cuts. Here comes the team fight. Can they turn it around? Unfortunately, the T-Rex arm's not going to help him out there, but that will be Lauraniza winning that particular team fight. It's still a very close game there, but unfortunately, not able to turn things around are Mini and Unk. Both of them are spawning in A. Nice damage coming out of Regulus as well. Is going to force them to back away. They're both moving through bottom mid, but I like what I'm seeing so far from a Mini and Unk. These are a lot closer this time around than they have been. Camo's coming up in a few seconds. Here comes another fight, but nice bait and switch as well. Oh, and the great shots from Regulus. It's going to take down Mini, and just like that, the momentum swings once again towards Lauraniza.
Yeah, the positioning that Regulus had right there and the patience that he displayed was really made that play what it was, because many of them kind of put themselves in a position where, you know, they only had one really good escape, and that would have been going back to the key door, but they opted to stay there, getting taken down. And right now, pushing top middle, they both get taken down by Regulus and Furious, and now Furious has the sniper and the camo.
Now in your hand, C4, these things are absolutely deadly to have. Camo, S7, you know what's gonna happen. The writing's on the wall. Mini Berserker gets cleaned up. Invincible trying to do what he can, taking down to no shield, so forced to run away, forced to play with his life. Does have the QT, but it's not gonna be enough. And he gets cleaned up, and Lauraniza already lighting up the next shot. Misses that one. Mini Berserker bouncing, hopping, trying to make himself as hard of a target as he can, but can't dodge forever. Unfortunately, Furious does connect with that final shot, and Mini gets taken down. And oh boy, C4, here we go again.
Yeah, you notice these like small little mistakes of like challenging without your teammate and having a player that has the sniper. That's the kind of plays that really turn things around and give your opponent the advantage. Right now you can see that Furious has got a power position, laying down an extreme amount of damage on both players, and his teammate's able to clean one up, one in cuts, trying to get away, but he's actually going to push up. Doing some good damage right now, but it's going to be Furious with the win and the killing spree.
Now, it looked a little bit like he shot the body, but I'm not trying to start any drama, C4, you know. But unfortunately, Mini and Unk find themselves in quite a blender. Once again, just unable winning these crucial gunfights against Lauraniza, and they are stacking up. It's 16-8. They have to get 8 kills just to tie up the game, and in a 2v2 kind of game type, it's gonna be very, very difficult to do so. Ooh, Mini Berserker does win that one. Invincible doing what he can, but Regulus, Jiggle peeking, could not win against Invincible. Invincible does bring them back a little bit, but they're gonna have to win those over and over and over just to have a chance.
Yeah, right now, like I said before, they have a lot of time left, 7 minutes, but at this point in the game, with the way Regulus and Fierce are playing, you're going to have to play Perfect Halo. That's going to be getting the camo. Getting that kill right there, you know, was a trade, but he's got to get with the camo. Unfortunately, though, Furious is going to take him down, and that play, you know, it wasn't too bad, but it just doesn't work out for them in terms of playing Perfect Halo, you know. So, yeah, they got to figure out a way to reconvene here and try to push this game even further.
Oh my gosh. They're trying their best to slow things down, just like you're talking about, C4. But Lauraniza are just keeping that gas pedal pushed all the way down to the floor. And as things slow down just a little bit, could this be the play that you're talking about? Mini Berserker is putting in some shots onto Furious, forcing him to back off, but a nice patient play from Lauraniza, not giving them a centimeter in this game. Mini Berserker slides on out, but unfortunately isn't able to clean up that damage, and Regulus in the dead screen takes down Invincible as well. 23-12. I mean, this game might be wrapped, C4.
Yeah, I mean, you got Furious to just pick the sniper rifle up. Now he's got a prime position here to use it. He's going to actually drop it. I'm not quite sure if he's dropping that for Regulus, but it's still there, I believe, unless Regulus just picked it up. But yeah, look at Manny and Unk trying to break through there at dummies. Couldn't do it, but now they're going to reroute. This is what you want to see. Now they got Furious kind of like in a back spot here where they can nade him on Nest, but it's going to be Regulus taking him down with a no-scope, and that's going to be a spectacular for Lorenzen.
I mean, C4, what are you supposed to do against Laura Niza right now? They look like they have all of the momentum, and Mini and Unk just unfortunately seem to be not quite on the same page. A similar scoreline in game number 2, just like it was in Recharge, and we're gonna take a look at some stats here, but once again, it just looks like Invincible and Mini Berserker are not winning those pivotal gunfights, those 1v1s, those 2v2s, and it's really hurting them right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look right here with the assist, column, look at, Furious and Regulus, they're double the assist, more than double at this point, and it seems like if you look at the other side, Invincible and Mini, it seems like they're just taking a lot of 1v1s to me, and they're not really playing off each other's damage and trying to, pick those kills up a little bit faster. So that might be the issue right here, but this is a best of 5. We're going to game 3. They still have a chance in this, and they played very tight in the beginning. They just got to figure a way to minimize those little small mistakes.
They do. Now, when your back is against the wall, C4, what would you be telling your partner to try to get things back in the game, to try to get the momentum back after it's been swung so far in the opposite direction?
Well, you got to keep the vibes up no matter what, so I would just be like, hey, look, this is our backs against the wall. Let's pretend like if we lose this match, we're completely out of the tournament, even though we all know it's double elimination. Let's just pretend this is our last chance. This is the stage, the main stage. Try to hype yourself up and bring some confidence back. I think that's probably your best bet. And then the next thing is like, listen to some of the feedback and, and talk to each other about what went wrong and try to improve on that immediately. Because that's really what you have to do, is you have to fix those things immediately if you want to come back.
Now we are moving into game number 3 in our best of 5 series. Laura Niza up 2-0 in the series so far. Mini and Unk, they have to win this game here and now. They want to keep their dreams alive in the winner's bracket. If they lose, they are going to have to clutch up to continue their tournament run into 2v2 Clutch Academy Invitational. We're going to open things up with none other than Furious, as Furious is going to put some damage on Mini Berserker. Mini Berserker has to run away and play for his life, but unfortunately that grenade is going to connect and take him down, but not before the return grenade takes him out as well. Invincible dropped down on no shields, but so is Regulus, and Regulus, nice patient play. That's disgusting! Are you kidding me, Regulus? No! You can't be doing this to Mini and Unk! Oh my gosh, it's disgusting! And look at that, he just drops it for himself, and he's not done! He's just putting down shots! They are connecting, and bodies are hitting the floor, C4!
Brother, that was the best opening play I've ever seen in a twos match. Like, he even dropped the sniper rifle, picks it back up, and still hits a shot, and he's still doing work. Look at this. It's 5-2 right off the rip. We're still, have 11 minutes left, and he's still got some overshield as well to work with here, and a couple bullets left. Can't quite connect that one, but man, that was one heck of a play, man. That was just crazy.
That's a very deflating opening set from Laura Niza. If you're Mini and Unk right now, you need to win those. Nice, perfect turnaround reversal by Mini Berserker, and that is going to open things up just a little bit, C4. So Mini and Unk, they still have some gas left in that tank.
The next thing they need to do is hit a bullet with this sniper. He's got one left. Make it count, because that could change everything for you. You have that power weapon, but you have a new one coming up in 20 seconds. You have the overshield coming up. Right now, I think it's very important to be trying to play around these two things, because that's what's going to change the game for either of these teams. And Furious and Regulus know what's up. They're going to post up here. They know what's happening. They're waiting as well, trying to get some damage. But that's going to be a nice no-scope to the body. Can't quite connect, and he thrust out but gets taken down nonetheless. And right now, it's all up to Mini to try to clutch it up. And he goes down as well, and Regulus and Lorenzia got the overshield. And, hey, they got a lot to work with right here.
I wonder, C4, if it was the right call for them to be as patient as they were. They're not really taking any map position in this 2v2 tournament, especially against Laura Niza. I mean, they absolutely just set that whole play up. And oh my goodness, Regulus, please! He's trying his hardest. He's doing his best. But my goodness, Regulus laying it out with this A7. This set S7.
Yeah, the good old trusty S7 never lets you down. Look at that, another body shot out of him. Still has 5 bullets to work with. Going to rotate back to top tower. Love this play, but his teammate's taking heavy damage. They're both living up. Mini and Unk, though, going to have to back down right now. They're kind of separated at the moment, but it's going to be a nice sneaky play, but it's going to be a no-scope kill spree! Double kill right there out of Regulus!
You've got to be kidding me! What is this guy taking? He's got some performance-enhancing drug in him or something! That was so nasty, C4! My God, that's a highlight reel if I've ever... This whole game is just a Regulus highlight reel!
I mean, the man's he's a machine. He's a robot at that point, hitting those types of snipes. That is incredible. But that's gonna be too dead for Reniza right here. Is Mini and Unk trying to make it back? They're only down 5. This is still a doable thing. You have 8.5 minutes left. Look at this, Invincible rotating. Love this play, trying to make it back to Mini, but Mini is right there. He gets taken down as well. Oh my Lord, this is just crazy.
It seems to me like C4, every inch that Mini and Unk are able to take against Lauraniza, they take back a mile. Those back-to-back montage plays from Regulus. I mean, you've got to be feeling a certain way, right? Once Regulus is playing at this level right now, what do you do, C4?
To be honest, at this point, I mean, this team is playing so fast and so coordinated. I really don't think there's a whole lot you can do, because you see they're on a split spawn. You really have to wait up for your other teammate, and now they're split spawning, so that's not even good. And that person's pushing out, and Invincible is all by himself. You have to find a way to get back together and try to slow this down, because the speed at which Lauraniza is playing is just incredible.
We did see it in the kill feed, but Regulus once again with a double snipe taking down Mini and Unk once again. But you're absolutely right. That split spawn was brutal for Mini and Unk. This whole series has been brutal for Mini and Unk, but Mini Berserker almost putting some moves on Furious. Invincible is going to be able to clean it up, but I think he just got sniped again by Regulus. It's just not over yet with this guy. You've got to do something against Regulus. You can't keep giving him this S7. He's been feeling it. He even tags Mini Berserker there, and he's just reach-halling for another shot. Once again, he's so patient. He hits that as well. Oh my goodness. You've got to put an end to this guy. You can't keep letting him get away with it. It's just crazy. Regulus continues to put on a show for the boys, and my goodness, he might actually win that as well. He is just feeling it right now. You can't not let this guy go off like this.
Dude, this man is on another level right now. He's looking like SS Jesus, like when he was playing on freaking what's that one map, Argyle, back in season 2. Like this is incredible, the way he's hitting his snipes, and then even hitting the body shots and then whipping out the bandit and cleaning it up is just absolutely stunning.
I see you in the chat, Dissector, hyping up your man Regulus, and honestly, if he continues to play like this, I can very easily see Lauraniza making a run for that top 3, you know? Like, what are you feeling after that whole series, C4? How do you feel about all of that?
I think what I feel right now is if this is what's in store in the first round, what's going to happen in the second, third, and fourth, and in the grand finals at this point? We've already seen some amazing gameplay. This team right here, Lauraniza, is just absolutely just cracked at the moment. I'm feeling the vibes right now. I'm getting some chills on my arms, little goosebumps, because this makes me want to go jump in doubles and just like try to destroy some kids myself, even though I probably won't hit these snipes.
I mean, I wouldn't count yourself out, you know. We've seen you plenty of times here on the Clutch Academy channel, and we know exactly what kind of a player you are, C4. Now, I don't know if exactly you'd be able to do much better than Mini and Unk against Lauraniza, because, my goodness, they are... This level of play from Regulus, this whole game has just been an absolute dream to watch, and I'm so glad we got to be a part of it. But hopefully Lauraniza can continue this. I mean, just seeing the replay, C4, is insane.
I mean, just perfect shots. Look at the placement of the reticle. Instantly snaps in the right spot. I mean, just absolutely crazy. And that shot right there on Mini, that is incredible as well. I mean, I don't know what they have in store for us next, but I can tell you one thing: it's going to be some more great Halo.
It absolutely will be. So C4, unfortunately, that does mean that Mini Berserker is going to go down to the clutch up bracket, and try to make their way through the rest of the tournament from the bottom bracket. La Graniza, however, they are safe to move on and a quite astounding 3-0. That's gotta feel good for them moving on into the series. But we are going to get the next game set up here really quickly. But before we go to break, C4, was there anything that you wanted to say to kind of round up that series, or are you just ready to get to the next game?
I'm ready to hop into the next round, to be honest. Let's go to break here, guys, and then when we come back, man, let's just get into it. You know what I mean?
So don't go anywhere, guys. We got plenty more 2v2.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
No scope double kill. No scope double kill. No scope. Double kill. Double kill.
Show me the way, break my chain. Show me the way, set me free. Show me the way, break my chain. Show me the way, set me free.
Killing spree.
Empty hearts and neon lights.
No scope.
Playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run
No
off
scope.
and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now.
Double kill.
To where we started out.
Double kill.
Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy 2v2 tournament in partnership with Made TK. I am Revenite back once again. Joined with me is Legendary C4, and this time around we have two teams ready to go for you. We have, do you want to introduce them actually, Legendary?
Yeah, we have Savanic and Chills coming up against Evil Carmine and Obnoxious, and this is gonna be one crazy matchup because both sides of these teams are really good.
Yes, they are. Like, again, Clutch Academy, you know, they placed first in the first week of tournaments play, and they got to go to the winners quarterfinals for free. But it's Forbidden Gabagool who had to play that first round. Now, they did win that first round 3-0. They sent standing room only down to the Clutch Up bracket, but now they had to put up a good challenge against Clutch Academy. We've seen Chilled and Sylvanic play before, and I don't know about you, C4, but if I'm Forbidden Gabagool, I'm going to bring my A game this time around.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Clutch Academy is obviously probably going to be the favorite in this matchup for some folks out there in the audience, but you know, Savanic and Chills are really good players. Savanic, he's competed on lands, you know, in the 4v4s. For Clutch Academy, and he's done very well for himself in those open brackets. And you know, coming over to 2v2, it's a little bit different ballpark, but they went pretty far. And I think last week or the week before, and I've played him before, and he's a phenomenal player, very hard to kill. So Obnoxious and Evil Carmine got a lot of work up ahead here if they want to take this serious.
Yes, I'm excited to see them as well. We got Solitude, Recharge, Livefire, Interference, and Solitude. That is our map rotation for this best of 5 series. Now, starting off with Solitude, I think a lot of people, yourself included, really do enjoy Solitude, especially in the 2v2 format. The other maps, Recharge, Livefire, also very, very good maps, but we got Shock Rifles for the first two, then S7 for the middle, and then once again closing it up with a Shock Rifle. So, Legendary C4, what are your thoughts going into this series? What if you were Clutch Academy or Forbidden Gabagool, what do you think is the game plan going into this series?
The game plan, you know, it's just playing your life and then helping your teammate. In my opinion, that's really the only thing that matters is like that, and then taking advantage of the situations, being more aggressive when you need to, backing off when you need to, and then when you create some momentum, trying to continue that momentum by being, you know, a little bit more fast-paced. And you know, and then when there's moments like when you're down on yourself, you know, you've been killed and you're coming back off spawn, play it a little bit slower off start, create an opening, and then push it, and then try to regain, you know, that situation. But you know, we got a lot of good maps up here ahead, and there's going to be a lot of power ups and power weapons. And so, starting off on Solitude, it's going to be the camo and the Shock Rifle. So yeah, you got to get that camo for sure, 100%. Like that's going to be a big key here.
Just like with a 4v4 draft team, these 2v2 openers are going to be super important in setting the stage for how the rest of this game is going to go. That opening break, those opening shots, the first team to get sent to the death screen to wait those 8 seconds to respawn, that's to me is going to be what dictates which team is going to be stronger than the other, especially with camo and shock rifle being on the map as well. We've seen how good some of these players are in that first series with Regulus. We've seen how good some of these players are with these power weapons, so I'm very excited to see Tilde and Savonic on the stage for us, and I'm also excited to see how Evil Carmine and Forbidden Gabagool are going to rise up to the challenge of Clutch Academy. So we're gonna get things going here in just a little bit. Legendary C4, I'm excited, I am hyped, I am ready to go, and we're going to get into the opening POV with Evil Carmine himself.
Yeah, laying some great damage down on the Savannah, who's passing through, trying to get to that shock rifle. Looks like Carpal is over there near the bottom dip. Savannah taking heavy damage, but getting Evil Carmine one shot. But Evil Carmine staying alive on top of the pillar here, getting taken down, though, by Carpal, who's now in position to get this camo right off the rip.
It did take a little bit of time for them to find Evil Carmine, so nice job by him, but unfortunately Obnoxious not able to get up to Gold Ledge in time. And look at this, Evil Carmine just caught out in the opening. We've seen it before, but Carmine takes him down. That shock rifle from Sylvanic, we saw it just flare right across the screen, and unfortunately it did not connect. So nice job by Forbidden Gabagool to not let things go too far in the, not to let these go too far backwards. I mean, I don't know. Look, it's hard when things are happening in the game. I'm trying to think of several things at the same time, Legendary C4, but not bad coming out of these two teams. Both very even so far.
Yeah, that was really good work for, by Forbidden Gabagool. A little bit of a tongue twister there. But yeah, they played very well off each other to take that camo down very quickly. Look, they're right in a good position now with a 1-kill lead, putting some really nice damage down, playing the bottom middle area here. Not quite where Evil Carmine is. I believe he's on back snipe here, but look at these shots coming out of Obnoxious, doing good work, and gets a second kill there. That's gonna be 2 dead for Clutch Academy with a 6-3 kill lead and a little wag of the finger.
Letting him know that they are here to play. Clutch Academy. I mean, to be fair, Forbidden Gabagool did play that very, very well, but you gotta remember sometimes, Legendary C4, is the BM, is the taunting gonna be worth it? Because sometimes that just gives your opponents all the fuel, all the energy they need to turn this into a series.
Yeah, this is going to be a good series, but Clutch Academy got some work to do. They get the pick there on Evil Carmine. They isolate Obnoxious a little bit, but he's going to take down Savanic and Carpal at the same time. 9-5. I take that back. I thought Clutch Academy was going to come out with the dub there, but the camo's coming up in 12 seconds. Obnoxious in position, doing nice damage right here on both players. And you look at Evil Carmine, who's on top ledge, has that positioning. Now he's going to push in, get that kill, and Carpal all by his lonesome, getting taken down as well, and that's 2 dead in the camo for Forbidden Gabagool.
Forbidden Gabagool look like they're ready to play, Legendary C4. Our winners from the first tournament almost 2 weeks ago now, they're looking like they're trying to slow things down, but Forbidden Gabagool are definitely putting on the heat to Clutch Academy right now. And ooh, nice little plasma grenade as well is going to take down Evil Carbine's shield. Has to pull backwards and play a little bit passive, but Carpal unfortunately getting caught out on Prius and is going to be taken down by some perfect shots from Evil Carmine. So this is exactly what I wanted to see from Forbidden Gabagool. Nice job, Evil Carmine, 10-3 right now.
Yeah, he's got an excellent shot right now. The shock rifle is going to the hands of Obnoxious, while Evil Carmine lays down the wall, putting some nice damage down. Savanic, though, trying to get through here, trying to get out of blue and trying to rotate. But Carpal's going to get taken down. It looks like with the shock rifle, Obnoxious hitting that, but he's going to rotate through here to blue as well. And looking really good for Gabagool right now as they're going to push in and help each other and take down Savanic.
Yeah, that's my bad. I totally chilled. Actually got subbed out by Carpal. So Sylvanic and Carpal playing together. And also Evil Carmine, I gave him a little bit of disrespect earlier. You know, they play second in the same tournament with Sylvanic and Chilled all those weeks ago. So, you know, getting a little bit of information in the background there. But Forbidden Gabagool 16-7 right now against Clutch Academy. But with that knowledge, Legendary C4, knowing that it's just Sylvanic and Carpal right now, not Sylvanic and Chilled. How do you feel about this duo going into this series?
I definitely think this would be a lot different in the game if Chills was in here. I've played with Carpal before, and I'm not sure how he plays the twos. I know Savanic's a great player. I'm not sure too much about Carpal, but I know Chills is a very good player, so this could have been a little bit different of a situation for this team if he had not been subbed out. But, you know, hey, you got to work with what you're given here, and they're both playing the best they can. But Forbidden Gabagool are just playing too good right now. And look at that trade on the Carpal. That's the stuff that you want to see out of this team right now, but they're playing very dominantly.
They are absolutely playing dominantly right now. They did get second place at the Seattle LAN during the last HCS event, so this is absolutely what I'm expecting coming out of these two players. Carpal taking down Obnoxious, though, in the back line there. Evil Carmine does get the trade, and he does get the double kill as well. Nice job out of Evil Carmine, and Sylvanic and Carpal, they're probably thinking about what to do in the next game, C4.
Yeah, I think at this point, it's just the best to try to keep your composure and, you know, not let this game get the best of you because, you know, it's not looking too good. But they still have time to bring it back. We could see a turnaround here if something was to click for them. But right now, they're playing very campy at the moment, trying to play for information and then maybe get some damage. But right now, they're kind of pinned at the moment. His Evil Carmine's got the camo. Look at this. He's going to push in. Savanic's one shot, but look at this rotation. That's a beautiful rotation. They can't quite find him, and he's going to get the pick onto Carpal. Savanic's still in there alive, but yeah, I mean, they have every bit of the advantage right now in this situation.
23 to 12 right now, and Evil Carmine already taking a look at that scoreboard. Anytime you see a pro player stand still for a little bit too long, especially in a 2v2, you know they're waiting and checking for those respawns. So already knowing that one of them is coming up off of respawn lets them know that they're going to probably most likely spawn in blue room all the way in the back of the map there, and they're already getting set up to try and close this game out. They just need 2 more kills. They already find Carpal in the window. Carmine putting some shots down, but unfortunately isn't able to clean up that kill just yet. But getting a nice perfect on Carpal actually is going to be the first of one of 2 dominoes to fall here. They're trying to find Sylvanic. Sylvanic trying to keep himself alive, trying to stay alive for as long as he can. Here comes Carpal off the respawn, already dropped to no shields, but good damage, forcing Obnoxious to fall all the way back in light tunnel right now, and it looks like is going to be able to escape, but slowing things down. It's just 1 kill away. Couldn't quite get Carpal there, but Carpal, as I think, is going to be seconds away from dying. No, he's not. Carmine gets taken down, and Sylvanic takes down Obnoxious as well. Is it going to be enough? I'm not exactly sure. It's 14 to 24 right now, C4.
Yeah, I mean, they still got to play perfect Halo at this point. You got enough time to do that, but like you got to play fast. You got to play coordinated at this point. And look, that's going to be the end of it. Forbidden Gabagool going to trade out the end. Obnoxious Savanic trading that one, and that's going to be the win, going 1 up in the series. And yeah, that was quite the game right there. A lot of dominant performance out of Forbidden Gabagool. Not quite sure what Clutch Academy can do to bounce back, but it's going to have to be something very coordinated and very fast because this team is absolutely cracked.
Certainly. Like Clutch Academy, yes, they are not quite playing with the same 2 members that they played in the first opening rounds of the Clutch 2v2 tournament. But both Sylvanic and Carpal are fantastic players in their own right, and I'm sure they can turn things around in game number 2. But Evil Carmine and Obnoxious look incredibly dominant in that first series. But it is only game number 1, C4. We are going to load up into game number 2 on Recharge. So what are your thoughts going into game number 2 right now?
Yeah, my thoughts is the Clutch and them have to figure out a way to play off each other a little bit more efficiently. At the moment, it seems like they're split up. They're taking too long of a fight, and not rotating out and leaving themselves in some vulnerable positions. And so, I think if they can correct those mistakes, that's going to be their game plan right now. Obviously, you want to control the power weapons and the camo. That's going to be detrimental as well because you do not want that to go in the hands of Forbidden Gabagool because they will put it to work.
Yes, they will. We are going to load up into the second game of the series. Clutch Academy looking to take game number 1. Forbidden Gabagool looking to take game number 2 and bring them 1 game closer to winning the series as a whole. Carpal taking down Obnoxious. Evil Carmine is going to get the camo pop there as well, and Carpal unfortunately doesn't quite get the timing on that kill. And this will be Evil Carmine with the camo and Forbidden Gabagool are looking to extend their lead.
Yeah, they definitely are right now. Like, that camo comes to play, they're going to trade out. That's a good thing. You want that camo to be gone. It's still a 1-kill game. Carpal is doing a great job right now staying alive. I love to see this. This is a little bit risky going out in the middle here, but maybe he has some information that I don't. He does find Obnoxious, gets the trade. That's not too bad. That's a good trade. but they keep the game close. And look, Savannah going to pick up the second player. Now they have a prime opportunity to get some power positioning here. The shock rifle is up. You're going to see Savannah try to make a play, but not too hasty. Evil Carmine is already on C-plat and doing some damage as well. And right now, I like this stuff. This is a good setup right now. Carpal is kind of on his own, though, and he kind of needs to maybe reel it back in. But he's collapsing, and I like to see that. That's 2 kills for Clutch Academy.
I've seen Sylvanic with the shock rifle before. I'm sure you've seen it as well, C4. I know this guy's going to hit some shots. Doesn't hit that one, unfortunately, but once he starts getting warmed up, once he starts feeling it, he's going to put the shock rifle to work, absolutely. Obnoxious dropped down to no shields. Carpal cleaning up the damage there. Evil Carmine running for his life, trying to get away. Carpal hunting him down, trying to run him down. But, well, look at this. Obnoxious is spawning, and Evil Carmine lives and actually takes down Sylvanic. So nice job by Evil Carmine. Misses that shot right there. Harpo looking to continue to push his advantage, but isn't going to be able to win that trade. But a nice job from Forbidden Gabagool in the hands of Evil Carmine to live there. That was pretty clutch. Ooh, and takes the shock rifle as well.
That was absolutely brutal right there. The grapple and then just the perfect shot. Carpal on his own right now. They know where he's at. They're just going to try to sniff him out here. Carpal, though, picking up a kill. Nice stuff coming out of him, but he gets picked off, unfortunately. Savanic, though, coming out of nowhere, trying to make this top. Oh, my God, does the jump, gets the kill. You don't see those jumps too often from bottom white to top white, but that was nice, and he, unfortunately, goes down trying to play for that camo.
He was trying to play for Camo, trying to play for his life. Unfortunately, it runs right into the open arms of Obnoxious. Evil Carmine once again going to swoop up the Camo as well. And I wonder if he got the shock rifle off of the dead corpse of Sylvanic as well. It doesn't quite look like he has it in his hands. So perhaps maybe the shock rifle was actually out of ammo, and that's the reason why nobody has it. But a tied game, C4, in game number 2. It looks like Clutch Academy are starting to figure things out.
Yeah, I like what they're doing. They're waiting this camo out, trying to see if he can, come in, make a mistake. But even Carmine's playing it smart. He knows what's up. He's sitting there, waiting back, playing it patiently. I love to see this. Now he's going to try to rotate back through, it seems like. Maybe, I'm not quite sure, but he's wasting a lot of time with this camo. If you want my honest opinion, I would try to be making a move at some point. He's going to get pushed by Clutch Academy. They're doing the work that they need to do right now. And, look, it played off. The camo got worn down, and look at that. Oh, never mind. That's going to be a perfect out of Evil Carmine.
Oh, but hunted down in the shroud, not gonna matter as he still trades out his life anyway. So nice job by Evil Carmine getting those 2 kills. Sylvanic was going to go for it. Uh-oh, he ran out of ammo. That is so unfortunate. You've been there, I've been there, where sometimes you aren't quite looking at the ammo counter, and he pays for it with his life. That does mean Carpal is going to have shock rifle though.
Indeed he is. It's tied up though, still 11-11. Evil Carmine with the grapple. Nice little utility there. Going to get some back shots in. I think that was Carpal, but Savanic on the back end trying to maintain his position and gets the pick on Obnoxious. Makes Evil Carmine one shot. Going to grapple out of there. Don't blame him right now. Carpal just spawned. Getting a pick with this gun. Still tied up though. I mean, I don't know right now how this is going to play out because both these teams are playing very good.
Certainly are, and it is going to be just kind of a sign for just how much these two teams want to win. Nice trade by Sylvanic as well, and it is still 13-13, but you're absolutely right, C4, when you say that both of these two teams are putting up, basically, they're just going 1-for-1 in all these trades. Now, when you're playing 2v2, trading out is actually pretty ideal, but at some point you have to turn these trades into kills without trading them out. And there's one, actually, never mind, Evil Carmine instantly going to be able to clean that up. So Sylvanic trying to win this duel in White Tower is going to be backed off. Both players are one shot, is going to grab the camo as well. Sylvanic going to try to hunt him down. He does get team shot, unfortunately, and for a third time, C4, Evil Carmine has camo.
Yeah, now they've regained the lead right here, making a 2-kill lead. Look at that, making a 3-kill lead instantly. That's how important camo is. You have to realize, this thing is a huge distraction. And look at that, they picked up 3 kills right there, playing for it. And forcing Savanic to make a play, even though he could have probably stayed back and played for, for his life. But right now, Clutch Academy trying to play back off each other. Only down 3. A little bit left on this camo, and yeah, Forbidden and Gabagool are right now in a very prime position to extend this lead even further.
Also a nice job by Clutch Academy for trying to waste this camo as it does go all the way to 0. And Obnoxious gets taken down, but Carpal, whoo, nice shot job by Carpal to stay alive in that situation there as well, bringing us back to a 1-kill game between these two teams. Oh, the red pipes are, who doesn't quite hit the stick. Oh, it was a little bit of a cluster, but it's okay because Carpal comes out alive and is going to get his shields back. Evil Carmine trying to get the damage down to Sticky is going to go a little bit wide, but Evil Carmine instantly there to clean up the kill that was, you know, that got away from them a little bit, but a nice job by Evil Carmine again, putting out some great damage, C4.
Yeah, I like that position there to rotate back to bat ledge, get his shields back. Look at this. They're both kind of trapped in his pipes. If he plays it right, he gets the pick. He needs a little bit of help. Where's Carpal? Carpal's obviously on the back end, I think. Yeah, he's going to rotate back through, but it's going to be an even fight at this point. A little bit of a disadvantage for Carpal as he goes down. A teabag and a body smack. You love to see it out of Obnoxious.
Obnoxious with the obnoxious bag on Clutch Academy. Unfortunately, letting him know just how he's feeling. But honestly, to be fair, C4, that play in Whirlpool by Obnoxious, that was really, really clutch. And I'd be feeling it too.
Yeah, that was actually that was an excellent play. It's still a 1-kill difference here in terms of the lead that Forbidden Gabagool has, but the shock rifle in the hands of Carpal, maybe he can make something work. You know, right now, Obnoxious kind of on the back of Triple Stack there. On the bottom, they're trying to play for camo. Evil Carmine kind of got himself down in the pit as well, but nobody's really taking advantage of the fact that they have the high ground, and Clutch Academy do find a kill, make it a 2-kill difference there for them. They're going to take the lead by 22-21. They have the camo and the shock rifle.
Huge play from Clutch Academy to keep them in it. Nice eagle eye shot to let them know that camo's coming, but using that jump up tech to get up and around and behind Forbidden Gabagool, but we gotta be a little bit careful. Carpal deep in enemy lines with that camo. It is gonna find one, it is gonna find two, but unfortunately is gonna be trading that one out instead. 23-22, that is camo and shock on the ground, C4, and we are neck and neck still in this game.
Yeah, that camo play was a little bit hasty, but they got the trade nonetheless, and now Clutch Academy are on the backside of Forbidden G right here. They're going to push through, get the kill. They got Obnoxious on the run. He's weak. Look at this. Clutch Academy trying to end the game, 24-22. They just need one. They're going to spawn up here on glass as well. Now they're trapped. They are in a nade zone right now, and they're defending themselves very well right now, Revna. What do you think is going to happen at this moment?
I have no idea. They are both neck and neck. They're back and forth. Evil Carmine trying to play for a slide, but that's going to be the game right there, as Carpal is going to go for the aggressive play to end the game and tie up the series, C4. We are 1-1, and we are for sure at least getting 4 games out of this series. Nice job by Clutch Academy.
I just want to say, I think this team was listening to this stream when we talked about what they needed to do going into Game 2. And look, they really proved that they have what it takes to take this to potentially a Game 5 at this point. They tied it up. We're going to Game 3. We'll see what they're going to do. We're going to be up on Livefire, I believe, next. So, hey, that's going to be a great map to test your ability in 2s. And, you know, there's a lot of different routes you can take. You got the sniper rifle, you got the camo, and a lot of good things to work with. But Clutch Academy, they're back in it. I can tell you right now they've probably got a ton of confidence going into this Game 3, considering how they just played. Carpal was pulling his weight this game, and Forbidden G just not as dominant as they were in Game 1.
Forbidden Gabagool definitely, like, they had to leave for a little bit, but great job by Clutch Academy to clutch up, for lack of a better word, in that second game. Multiple times I was wondering if Forbidden Gabagool were going to be able to close out the series. I mean, look at this play here on the replay by Obnoxious, you know. At some point, that was the vibe going into this game. But unfortunately, this camo play right here, I really do believe kind of turned things around for Clutch Academy, because Forbidden Gabagool were just dominating the camo, but no time going into the third game. Both players, I mean, they're feeling it after game number 2, so they're going into game number 3 with guns blazing.
Oh, they are. Oh my God! The no scope from Carpool onto Evil Carmine was absolutely filthy. I didn't think that was going to play out the way it did. I thought that Obnoxious really had that opportunity to get that kill since he flanked on bottom middle. But look at this. Nice body shot coming out of Carpool. Gets the camo. Savanic just spawned. They have the advantage right now with the power weapons. Obnoxious on the bottom middle area. Looks like Carpo's going to get that kill. Nice shot with the sniper and the cleanup from the bandit. Oh my God. Right now though, Evil Carmine on the back end trying to get a flank onto Savanic.
I think that's going to be Carmine's QT right there. Unfortunately, not quite able to hit the shot on Obnoxious. Does line up the body. Sylvanic on the flank is going to be able to take him down as well. Evil Carmine forced to use QT back, but it's not going to matter because Sylvanic takes him down. And 5-1 for Clutch Academy in game number 3. And I don't think it's going to be quite over yet. Obnoxious, he knows they're going to spawn. Sorry, Obnoxious is spawning over in back green, and it looks like Carpool is in the perfect spot to set this up. Oh, they almost lined up there perfectly. If he had just pulled the trigger, it could have been a Quigley, but unfortunately for Carpool, not going to get the Quigley just yet. Obnoxious and Carmine, they are sandwiched in back green, and here comes the attack. Carpool takes him down with the grenade, and that will be Evil Carmine going down as well. And a nice spree coming out of Clutch Academy. I think they found their footing, C4.
Man, this is a dominant performance by Carpool and Savanic. I mean, Carpool doing a lot of great work. He's staying alive when he needs to. Look at this right now. He's still staying alive. Got the sniper rifle still with 2 bullets left. Can he connect them? They're going to be rotating out, though, over here by Big Door. Can't quite connect. Savanic, though, with the backup, throwing a nade, trying to create some space. But Evil G have a little bit of a height advantage, a little bit of a cover advantage being in A as they are. They're going to be on the back end here, try to fight Clutch, but it's not going to work! It's Carpool, oh, he gets the kill, but gets taken down. It's 8-3, and the camo is going to be up here soon.
Slowing things down a little bit is Forbidden Gabagool. I think they really needed to win that team fight in order to make sure that things were not going to go too crazy. Camo's coming up right about now, and he is going to get the extra damage off the grenade, but it's not going to be enough. Nice shots out of Carpool as he flew out to make sure that he took him down, and that will be another camo for Carpool as well. We saw what he's been able to do with the first one, but with no S7 this time around, it looks like they're just going to play the information game.
And I like this. This is what you want to do with the camo. You want to play patiently, but not too patiently. You want to just get information and just take your time making the plays. Obviously, you don't want to stall and do nothing with the camo. But look at that double kill out of Carpool right there with that camo play, and the sniper going in the hands of Savanic.
So Vanek, I think, is going to, yes, he's going to hold on to the S7 for now. Carpool feeling pretty comfortable about letting him do his thing. They are going to trap them in mud and back tower, but it looks like, yes, Obnoxious is going to be the last guy left in pillars. Unfortunately, a rock and a hard place for these guys. So far, they haven't been able to catch a break, C4, and I mean, they really need to stem the bleeding right now. 14-3, and Clutch Academy are just running away with it.
Yeah, I mean... It's crazy that Forbidden G right now only have 4 kills. It's quite astonishing. You know, they were dominant in game 1. It was kind of close in game. It was pretty close in game 2, obviously. But right now, Clutch Academies really have turned the tables. It's a wonder. You know, I wouldn't say it's a miracle, but it's just like crazy to think that how they've turned this around since game 1, and they're continuing that performance. That's the thing.
It definitely looks like they are flowing together quite well compared to game number 1. Just, you know, working out those jitters in the first one. Sylvanic not able to hit those shots, unfortunately, is going to get beaten down by Obnoxious. Obnoxious trying to play his life over in mid, and it looks like he will get his shields back. S7 is down and on the ground, and Carpool, unfortunately, getting caught over in cuts, is going to be sent to the respawn screen. And here comes Sylvanic as well. One shot goes out, one shot misses, and Sylvanic, you better count your blessings, because Obnoxious just barely missing on that S7, but it looks like for now a couple of kills for Forbidden Gabagool. They're not quite done with this game yet.
Yeah, they could definitely turn this around. They've got some kills on the board. It's 17-8. Unfortunately, they both go down right there, but the camo's coming up. You know, they really should have played a little bit tighter right there for that camo, because now look, it's going in the hands of Clutch Academy, unfortunately. Oh, he will get naded out. Beautiful nades coming out of Forbidden Gabagool right there. 17-9. They still need to play some really good Halo if they want to find themselves back in this match.
Big nade from Evil Carmine, perfectly placed, predicting that they were going to back up off of Turbine as soon as they got that camo. Most of us are guilty of doing the same thing, and here comes the attack. Carmine taking down Sylvanic, Carpal taking him out as well, but unfortunately, the disrespect is not quite done yet, C4. It looks like Forbidden Gabagool, although they're a little bit behind, are still feeling themselves right now.
Oh no, they absolutely are. Go ahead, my bad.
No, it's all good.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at that.
Yeah, so as things slow down just a little bit, C4, like when you have a teammate who's, you know, doing the body disrespect, shooting the bodies, hitting the teabags, you know, like how are you feeling on the receiving end of that? Or are you one of those players who just, I am going to make a statement by winning the game, not by showing off my moves while you're in the death screen?
Honestly, body disrespect doesn't really bother me. You know, really, to be honest, like I just kind of like come back with the vengeance. You know, I'm not in a rage mode. I'm kind of like I'm just using that dark side power, you know, of the Sith. You know, just concentrating into my next move and really focusing intensely. That's what I kind of do, is like making sure that next kill is going to go in my favor. So yeah, I don't let it affect me.
And so far, it looks like Clutch Academy are not letting it affect them. Great shots out of Carpal. Unfortunately, he's going to get taken down with some help from Obnoxious. And it looks like Sylvanic as well forced to back away. 21-14. They only need 4 to finish this game. And for the first time this series, taking the lead. It's not been a very long time in the series, but with shots like that, it might be a little bit of desperation for Clutch Academy, but I think they still are in the driver's seat by quite a comfortable margin, but they can't be giving away those 1v1s too often.
Yeah, you gotta play tight knit here together. You know, kind of move around together and rotate and be synergistic there in that regard. But Obnoxious trying to get a little flank going on the back end of Mud here. He's going to get sniffed out by Carpal. Carpal going to try to collapse on him, doing damage, gets the pick, helping his teammate out. That will be a trade. That's beautiful stuff coming out of Carpal to rotate and obviously be aware that Sylvanic was fighting at Nest. You love to see it. And Camo's coming up. He knows that he needs to get over there, but it's a little bit too late as Obnoxious is going to pick that up. And he can't quite hit the jump. Looks like he was going to go for the Keydor jump. But yeah, he knows where Carpal is, it seems like right now, but he's playing it patiently. He knows that they have to play perfect Halo at this point if they want to come back.
One team fight is going to be all she wrote in this series. If Forbidden Gabagool don't get it, that's going to be one, and it's going to be a series of one after the other, C4, in order for them to bring it close, because you're absolutely right. Forbidden Gabagool will have to play perfectly from here on out, otherwise Clutch Academy are going to win game number 2. Carpal getting caught in back green, brought down to no shields. Here comes Carmine in the wing, looking to take him down, looking to clean him up and finish him up, and yes, he does. But here comes a QT back. Sylvanic, unfortunately, not only able to get the trade, but each trade, C4, is in favor of Clutch Academy right now.
Then Carpal spawns right behind Obnoxious right there, and yeah, it still didn't work out for Carpal. I thought he might have the jump on Obnoxious, but that's going to be one more kill. It's a 4-kill game. Right now, if I was Clutch Academy, I would be playing patiently at this point, because you don't want to do anything risky, because, you know, if you lose the next 2 fights, it's a 2-kill game, and that's going to be very, very bad for a very confident, you know, Forbidden G. If they get any sort of confidence coming out of that next play, that's going to be very detrimental to you.
The damage is looking really, really good right now. Clutch Academy are trapped in top mid, but they do have that S7, and I don't think Forbidden Gabagool really want to push this, because Clutch Academy have them the game-winning weapon in hand right now, and Evil Carmine, count your lucky stars. That could have been a headshot right there, but fortunately for him, is going to stay alive. Carpal holding that angle perhaps maybe a little bit too long. Here is the call. They know where they are now. They know they're over in grain and pillars, and here comes Carpal with the flank. Unfortunately, not able to get the cleanup right there. Is going to be backed off as well. Brought down to a quarter shields. He does have the S7 in case he decides to push him, but nice play coming out of Forbidden Gabagool. 21-24. It's been actually quite a swing in the favor of Forbidden Gabagool, and Clutch Academy, they've been stuck at 24 for a long time. Yes, they have the S7. Camo is coming up though, and I wonder if Forbidden Gabagool are going to try to make a play for this.
Yeah, I absolutely believe they will. It looks like they're rotating there now. I don't expect them to let this camo go for free. And they definitely need it. They have, they need 4 more kills to win this. They need 3 to tie it up, and that camo is really going to be a factor into that. But right now, look at this. Carpal trying to take the shot. Evil Carmine gets away with the camo. This is not what you want if you're on the side of Clutch Academy. But Savanic has the eagle eyes. He's able to spot where Evil Carmine is in the general area, but they're going to turn their backs, and Evil Carmine trying to be sneaky. Look at this play. Oh my god! Back smack right there to get that kill. That is clutch stuff, and Savanic QT's out.
Savannah cuting out. He's forced a fat hide back green. Look up! He's right there! And there he is! He gets the damage up. He gets the kill. 23 to 24 C4. And it looks like Forbidden G against all odds are absolutely making this the closest game that we've seen so far today. Now he has the S7 in his hands as well. 1 minute left. And I wonder if Clutch Academy. Oh no! Disaster! Evil Carmine thought he had it, but unfortunately he puts his team in a very bad position and throws away the lead, giving it to Clutch Academy. Oh, that's so sad to see.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he just wouldn't have shot the sniper rifle or even potentially jumped that way, like, everything would have been changed in that moment. He gave away his position right there. Little did he know that Savanic was being followed by Carpal, and there was just nothing he could do to get away at that moment. That was just very unfortunate at the timing, to be honest. But yeah, that was a great game. Clutch Academy up 2-1 in the series. We're going into Game 4, which is going to be on interference. So that's going to be interesting to see. There is a sniper rifle on that map as well, but this time you have the overshield.
I can't believe we're doing it to him again. We are not doing it to him again.
Oh, no.
It's so unfortunate. Oh, my goodness. Like, sometimes you do get that huge sense of overconfidence when you have camo snipe, but you're absolutely right, C4. Like, that play, I feel like Carmine would take that back every time if he absolutely could. But unfortunately, what happened, and I mean, the guy deservedly is going to get roasted in the chat. I can see it already. So, I mean, from that kind of a blunder there, C4, how do you bounce back from that?
You just gotta, this time you gotta overshield. You can be a little bit more aggressive with it, but when you have a camo, it's a little bit different. That you gotta play the patient game because you don't have an extra shield. So, just making sure you utilize those power weapons to, the best ability and trying to make the best play and take your time, be patient. I think that's gonna be the key here.
All right, here we go. Interferes. Obnoxious taking down Savonic, but Obnoxious dropped down to no shields, is forced to run away. He does have the S7, but here comes Evil Carmine in engine 1. Gets traded out by Carpal. Nice job by him. 1-2 right now, but Overshield spawning in 5 seconds, and sorry, not Sylvonic. Obnoxious in a great position with this S7 to make sure that they cannot contest this. Unfortunately, the third shot will do, and Sylvonic getting taken down with the classic 1-2 beatdown. Carpal as well dropped to no shields, and it looks like this will be an overshield grab for Forbidden Gabagool. So good start for them coming off of that. I mean, I know I keep saying it, but it was a little bit of a tactical blunder by them in game number 3.
Yeah, indeed it was, but look at this. They're bouncing back here. It's 4-2, sniper rifle. Got 1 bullet left. He can make something happen with this, but they're playing a lot better than they were in that beginning opening of the live fire match, and this is really what you want to see out of Forbidden Gabagool, because we want to see a game 5. We want to see it go down to the wire, the last match. We want to see the most and the best Halo. You know what I mean, Revenant?
I certainly do, and I would love to see a game 5 against these two teams. I do think we can absolutely get there, so long as Forbidden Gabagool continues to press their advantage wherever they can. Because Clutch Academy, yes, they were a little cold in that first game, but since then, C4, I think it's perfectly fine to say that they've warmed up to each other pretty well now. Looking like a nice little 2v2 squad, working together, baiting each other's damage, and also cleaning up each other's kills wherever they can. 5-4, it's still really, really close right now. Oh, Sylvana getting a little bit of some back taps there, but unfortunately for Obnoxious, is going to go down, and that will be a 2-for-2 trade for both teams. OS is spawning. Who's gonna get it, C4?
Oh, it looks like it's going to go in the hands of the Obnoxious right now, but he's taking heavy amount of damage. Half of that overshield is already gone, but they do get a pick out of it. Carpal on the back here, getting taken down in the basement. Sniper rifle is going to go in the hands of the Obnoxious with a little bit of that overshield left, not too much, just a smidge. Can't quite connect, though. Evil Carmine posting up on tower. Obnoxious trying to see if he can get a little shot on one of these players and weaken them so that Evil Carmine can pick it off, but Carpal moving up to top tower. Clutch and them are playing pretty slow at the moment, and that's like what you want to do. You want to create an opening of some sort and then pinch, but Carpal's going to go down off of that push, and Savanic up top trying to find Obnoxious.
Can't quite find him though. Actually, yes, he does. Sniffs him out over in bottom mid. Nice job though by Obnoxious for getting the 1-2 beat down 10 to 10. S7 is down once again, and we'll see who's going to pick it up. Evil Carmine getting the bunker spawn and already taking some shots from Carpal. Nice heads up play by him, but Obnoxious over in Engine 2 is going to be a little bit of a threat here if he's not careful, and there it is. Just as soon as I say it, Obnoxious is going to take him down in Engine 1, and now it's up to Sylvanic to try to do what he can, but Sylvanic trying to move around the corners. Nice little moves out of Sylvanic, actually, and he is, I don't believe I'm seeing it. I thought he was going to stay alive, but my goodness, I thought he was going to stay alive there, but unfortunately, Evil Carmine going to take him down.
Indeed he is. 12 to 10. Forbidden Gabagool have the lead currently. Trying to play out where Clutch is. Gonna have to back down. Gets the kill into Carpal. That was huge because you didn't have to trade it. And now you got 2 dead for Clutch Academy and you have a 3-kill lead. Look at this though. He's gonna force the spawn over there towards the back end of railing, but the overshield's coming up. This was a really good route here to get this positioning because this is honestly the best positioning to get the overshield. And look at that, Evil Carmine on the bottom there, laying down damage as Obnoxious swoops in, grabs the overshield, and now they are in a prime position to take advantage of it.
Once again, the power up going in the hands of Forbidden Gabagool. I don't know if Clutch Academy, maybe they had one power up for themselves, but they're playing buddy-buddy right now, nut to butt, if you will. And unfortunately, it is not paying off for them as Evil Carmine trades them out with nothing in return. And once again, C4, Obnoxious is getting himself an S7, and Forbidden Gabagool look to be firmly in the driver's seat. Nice shot as well, Sylvanic forcing him to back off and keeping Carpal from taking too much map position, but this bunker Engine 1 might feel safe for now, but is not going to be safe for very long. Sylvanic taken down. Nice job by Sylvanic taking down Obnoxious despite him being dropped to no shields, and it will be Sylvanic with an S7. Maybe this could be the start of something here.
Indeed, it could be. You could use this to your advantage. You have Obnoxious trapped there in bunker. That's not a very good spot to be. The cleanup comes in. Evil Carmine taking a lot of damage on E1. Has to drop, but Savanic has the cutoff as well as Carpal. They're going to get that pick, and now it's a split spawn. Now if they can find Obnoxious and push on him, they can kill him and then keep Evil Carmine and Obnoxious on a split spawn and make it even harder for them. But right now they're both spawned up. They're a little bit separated at the moment, but look at that sniper rifle shot coming out. It's going to be the cleanup with Carpal coming through. Savanic playing his end, and Obnoxious trying to play his positioning to the best of his ability. He's going to get it flanked by Savanic right here. Carpal, though, he gets the pick instead.
Great job from Clutch. They've turned things around, C4. It is tied up 16 to 16, and it looks like for maybe the first or second time this game so far, they get themselves an overshield, but Sylvanic getting taken down in the wings. He has to live. No! Oh my gosh, just a second away from being able to proc that overshield, and it gets ripped right out of his hands, and once again, Forbidden Gabagool have an overshield to play with.
Yeah, and they still have a 2-kill lead here right now, but Savanic gonna get away. It's gonna be a 1-kill lead, but he gets the kill. Still 2-kill lead. Savanic up top, trying to see if he can take him down. Gets the kill! No trade for Obnoxious. That was absolutely huge for the side of Clutch Academy. Now the sniper's in play. Savanic looks like he's going to be making his way over there to play for it, but Evil Carmine and them are a little bit separated. They're in the back end here trying to get some positioning up top. Looks like they're making their way to that sniper rifle as well, and Obnoxious taking that Savanic down for a huge kill right there. 3-kill lead for Forbidden Gabagool.
Clutch Academy, as soon as they get a little bit of momentum, Forbidden Gabagool just set them right back to the starting line. And unfortunately for Clutch Academy, that's just kind of been the story so far this series, C4. It's just every single time they get a little bit of momentum, Forbidden Gabagool are very, very quick to close the door right on their face again. And at some point, Clutch Academy just needs to be able to continue to press their momentum wherever they can and keep Forbidden Gabagool from turning things around just like they are. You can't let Evil Carmine get his shields back. Obnoxious doing some great cover fire is going to get the perfect, but immediately traded out by Evil Carmine. And 23-19, they just need 2 more kills to bring us to a game number 5.
Yeah, they don't need much here, and the sniper rifle in the hands of Evil Carmine is going to be the deciding factor. We got 15 seconds, though, left on that overshield before it pops. Not the... Oh, a no-scope right there. He didn't connect the first one. He gets the second one. Playing very edgy right now and trying to finesse Carpal, but Carpal gets him nonetheless. Obnoxious, though, trying to push in quickly because he knows the window for that overshield is closing, and as it does, Carpal's going to get him.
Oh, no!
Unfortunately, it's too late, though. As Forbidden Gabagool take a game number 4.
So good news, we go to a game number 5, but I think that was just a story for me of Clutch Academy constantly having the door slammed in their face before they could get anything going. They just, every single time they make a clutch play, they could not turn it into more and more kills. And I think that's been the story the entire game. 21-25, just when we thought they'd get the overshield, I thought for sure they'd be able to turn this into a swing. But somehow, some way, somebody dies by a grenade off screen and the game's just over, C4.
Yeah, and you can notice in that stat line when you saw the assist, how many assists that Forbidden Gabagool had, and then the assist that Clutch Academy had, and you can tell that there's a big difference that Forbidden and Gabagool are helping each other out on their individual plays, whereas Clutch Academy isn't as much. And, you know, a wise man once said, you know, good players take 1v1s, great players avoid them. So that's a lunchbox quote for you guys there if you haven't heard. But yeah, that's going to be the determining factor in a lot of these fights. It's like, you know, a 1v1 is a 50-50 chance of you winning. You do not know like how that's going to play out for the most part unless that player is obviously less skilled than you. But these players are on even terms here as far as, you know, gun skill goes. So it's always a chance that you're going to lose that, you know, or trade it. You do not want to be trading at the end of the game. You want to be trading when you don't have no choice, you know. So right now, Clutch Academy need to find a way to bounce back in here and see if they can maybe take this game number 5.
Off to a good start right now. They do have the camo as well. It looks like they're going to pick up this shock rifle. Why not? It's a deadly combo, especially on Solitude. But here we are, C4, game number 5 in the winner round 2 portion of the bracket. Evil Carmine, what a sniff, by the way. What an eagle eye to spot out Sylvanic. Unfortunately, is not going to be able to get the shot on Obnoxious, who wasn't even looking at him. But here is the flank coming out of Carpal, but it's not going to be enough. Forced to back away. Being forced to play in that 2v1, not quite ideal. And Obnoxious in the wings, gonna be able to clean up that damage as well. Sylvanic cleans up Obnoxious, and here is Evil Carmine as well, putting some damage on Sylvanic. The reach out is gonna be enough, and Sylvanic wasn't expecting that. Gets taken down, but Carpal once again, over and dip, is gonna trade him out too. And it's just back and forth, C4, just like game number 4.
It is. It's tied up. Clutch, though, started off really good. You know, both teams actually did, but Clutch obviously proven that they have what it takes to bounce back, you know, and prove that they have that they can win this match right now. They're playing together, but that's going to be a trade out there for Evil Carmine. But yeah, Clutch is going to have the lead by 1. Obnoxious rotating into some power positioning here on top ledge. Gonna take a nade to the face as Sylvanic cleans him up with the bandit, and now Evil Carmine trying to stay alive and wait for his teammate.
But putting some damage in return on Sylvanic, forcing him to back away, doing exactly what he needed to do to make sure that he wasn't going to get cleaned up. And Obnoxious spawning in that spot is pretty obnoxious, and Evil Carmine going to clean up Sylvanic. Carpal, unfortunately, not able to put out enough damage to trade out his death. And that means we are going to be 1 kill away, but nice jump by Carpal to get up to gold ledge. And we are slowing things down once again, just a little bit. Both of these teams, both of these players, all 4 of these players are feeling the pressure of this game number 5. Yes, they're in the winner's bracket, but I don't want to go to the clutch up bracket this early if I were either of these teams.
Yeah, you definitely don't. You know, although you can always make a good run there, but it's one of those things you just don't want to be there. But the camo's coming up. Evil Carmine on the run, gets taken down. Unfortunately for him, it's going to be a 2-kill lead for Clutch Academy. I believe the camo went in their hands as Carpo's trying to play aggressive here. Gets the pick on Obnoxious with a snapshot from the Bandit. Love to see that. And Evil Carmine now just spawning. They are on a split. This is the time where if you're Forbidden Gabagool, you want to hold back and not make any pushes until your teammate comes up.
And Obnoxious getting the spawn and bottom lift is going to just sprint all the way across the map to be near his teammate, but unfortunately hitting himself in a rock in a hard place. And look at all this damage, just an easy double for Carpal as Sylvanic in the wings puts out the damage necessary to turn that into a swing.
Yeah, Carpal really showing what he has, the skills he's got to bring to the table, really popping off and throwing some nice nades there, trying to create some space between him and Savanic. But it's going to be Obnoxious on the back end who goes down into the hands of Savanic. Evil Carmine by himself with a lone shock rifle, doing like some nice shots there out of him, but he's going to get picked off, it looks like, from the teammate there. And now they are once again on a split spot, and Clutch Academy are proving that they can be just as dominant.
Clutch Academy with all the momentum in Solitude. Remember, C4, this was the first map that they lost in this series. So for them to be up in this lead in game number 5, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Obnoxious trying to play his life, unfortunately, is going to be taken down by Carpal, not able to win that duel. And Evil Carmine in dip, trying to run away from Sylvanic and Carpal, who are hunting him down. He is going to be in mid, and he does get taken down. A killing spree for Carpal. So far, Clutch Academy really making a statement here in game number 5 for me. They are not ready to go to the clutch up bracket yet.
They are not, but Forbidden GG have plenty of time to figure out, what they need to do to bring this back. They're separating the map, which isn't really working out for him, as the perfect comes out of Carful as he has to zoom back in to take that shot, but Obnoxious taken down as well. This is just a roller coaster of a blender right now for the side of Forbidden GG as Clutch Academy continues to put their foot on the gas.
18-7. They are putting them in a spawn blender right now, not letting them get the buddy spawn that they so desperately need to get themselves back in the game. It looks like things slow down just enough for them to be able to get a partial buddy spawn. Evil Carmine in cafe window taking a lot of damage. Camo is up. Obnoxious putting some shots down. Carpal using cover to try to keep himself alive. Will be able to pop that camo, or so I said he thought he would, but another great grenade from Evil Carmine. That thing felt like it had a homing tracker on him.
This guy might as well be naded for throwing that. That was the perfect nade placement to bounce off of the top bridge and just hit him on that bottom jump there at Taxi. That was absolutely insane. That was a huge play, honestly, if you want to try to find yourself back in this. Evil Carmine, though, having to drop down from a ledge, going to reroute himself, trying to get back to his teammate, but Clutch Academy know what they have in terms of lead. They're going to play it safe and wait for Forbidden Gabagool to make a mistake.
They are playing this ledge as well as they can. I don't think they know exactly where Forbidden Gabagool have wrapped themselves to. They think they're in blue, but little do they know they're actually all the way in gold right now. And it looks like Carpal is going to get jumped on by Evil Carmine and company. He gets taken down. Sylvanic trying to make his way over there, but knowing that he's going to be in a 2v1, might not be super eager to get it, but a good job by him for getting that trade. When you're in the lead like they are, those trades are crucial to continue to extend your lead.
I just want to say how much I appreciate this shock rifle skin, because that's a beautiful skin. It's like red scales or something. I love that. I love to see those types of things in Halo. But yeah, look at this. Playing the back end here. Carpal's going to rotate back to Hotel. Forbidden Gabagool up top trying to get back to the sniper rifle area. See if they could sniff out where Carpal went, but little they know, he's already rotated through the yard, trying to reroute the position here. And Obnoxious going up top, trying to get his positioning here on a little power position. But both these teams are playing very stalematy at this moment. Clutch Academy wants to wait for Gabagool to make a mistake, and same versus the other side. They're waiting for them to do the same thing and trying to play as perfect Halo as they can.
taking a very wide route. Our Clutch Academy. I'm wondering if it's going to pay off. They are trying to stall out the game. Doesn't quite hit the shot there, but he is putting out some damage. That little chain reaction notification letting you know that he did put out a bunch of damage. And there we go. A nice 2-kill swing, 21-12. And unfortunately for Gabagool, it looked like they might have been able to put out some damage and get a couple of kills there, but nice shots from Sylvanic with this, or Carpal, sorry, with the shock rifle is going to turn things around. But Evil Carmine, as soon as I say that, is going to make him play out of light tunnel and is going to also force Carpal to go bottom mid. Easy cleanup for Obnoxious, and this will be a camo secure for Forbidden Gabagool.
Yeah, and this, right now, you got the camo, you got the shock rifle. This is the moment of opportunity for Forbidden Gabagool to bounce back into this match and to narrow that lead a little bit. We got a couple players here isolated on the side of Clutch Academy. We got Savanic over here by truck. We got Carpal in blue. So right now is a prime opportunity if you're the camo player to take advantage of this and try to get a pick right now. As you see him, he tries to line up the shock rifle, gets the pick into Savanic. This is exactly what I was talking about. Now Carpal all by his lonesome here in the cafe trying to make a difference.
He heard the footsteps moving around. Doesn't even need the back tap. Is just going to blow the back of his brains all over the floor with the shock rifle. Electrifying play coming out of Evil Carmine, and there we go. Sylvanic not able to use the thrust pack to get himself any damage, any consolation prize onto Evil Carmine, but a nice job by him. Very patient play from Evil Carmine, 21-17, and they have them trapped in U-Haul right now.
Yeah, this is looking like a replay of the last match where they came back out of nowhere right now. And so, I mean, this is really excellent Halo to watch. We got 3 minutes remaining and plenty of time for Forbidden GG to find themselves back in this. Carpal's going to drop down. Not sure if that's going to be a mistake, but it looks like Obnoxious went down. Evil Carmine's going to dip out of there with the thrust, trying to reposition. He knows that he's in a danger zone right now. Carpal and Savanic together playing 23-17. Shock rifle in. Trying to play for that clutch on the other side. I don't know quite what to do at the moment. They're trying to find him. He's going to be have a prime opportunity here in a win.
Yes, they are. Evil Carmine and Forbidden Gabagool trying to do what they can to keep themselves competitive in this game. Sylvanic and company, all they need is one more kill, and unfortunately for them, it looks like this might be it. And there it is. GG goes to Clutch Academy. They move on. Forbidden Gabagool, you're going to have to do something in the clutch bracket. But what a great series from both teams. It was neck and neck those last two games, and honestly, it's been neck and neck the entire series. I mean, look at the score line here. It's been, I mean, yes, sure, 25-18, 15-25, like whatever. But those middle three games, it could have gone either way for either team. But great job by Clutch Academy clutching up. And Forbidden Gabagool, they're going to have to make something happen in the clutch up bracket. But we are going to move on to the next series. But I mean, what are your thoughts on that? What were your thoughts on that series overall as a whole, C4?
I think it was excellent Halo. I mean, we saw a little bit of a story, a little bit of a comeback, between these two teams. We saw, some. I don't know if we saw Body Disrespect that game, but man, it was excellent Halo nonetheless. And I mean, Clutch Academy proven they have what it takes. Look, those stat lines right there were pretty tight knit. The assist line were a little bit closer this time compared to Game 4. And hey, Clutch Academy have everything it takes to right now push themselves into maybe a possible grand finals, and don't count out Forbidden Gabagool at this point. They're still an excellent team, and I have no doubt that they will move on in the losers bracket.
But they are going to have their backs against the wall for the remainder of this tournament. So I look forward to seeing Forbidden Gabagool back again on stream if we get a chance to do so. But that is going to be it from this series for us. For now, we are going to move forward in the winners bracket side of the tournament with the winners winners semifinals. I'm not sure. We are in the winners semifinals. Yes. And I believe I'm going to get some information later on about which team it's going to be chosen against Noobs. So C4, Noobs, Leor, and Rorsch going up against Breaking Shot and Syrian. I've seen this matchup before a week ago, and it did not go well for the chosen boys, but Noob for me looks to be like the team to beat right now if you want to have a chance to win this 2v2 invitational.
Yeah, those two teams are absolutely stacked. I watched Sirion and Breaking Shot play last week a little bit, and they were frying when I saw them play. Even trolling a little bit sometimes, a little too much. So maybe they get a little bit more serious this week. You know, I don't know how they played against Lior and Roche, but I didn't get to watch that match, so I might have to go back and watch that one last week. But I have no doubt they have the ability to beat them, but they're probably gonna have to play a little bit tighter and just play a little bit more disciplined against such a stacked team, because we know those Latam boys can play the hell out of some Halo.
I will give you the footnotes of what happened last week. Both times that Sirion and Breaking Shot went up against Leor and Roche, they lost all 3 games back to back to back, both in the winners final and then once again in the the grand final last week. So definitely looking forward to seeing if they put in any more work since then to try to make things a little bit more challenging for Leor and Roche, but we're going to have to wait and see following up into the next series. So that will be it for us for now, but when we come back, it will be Noob against Chosen in the winner's semifinal. Leor and Roche going up against Sirion and Breaking Shot. Make sure you guys are still here for the winner's semifinals. Do not go anywhere, and we'll see you guys after this.
Perfect.
I can feel your body resting on my chest. I can stand my shoulder, it's all you get. When you move around, yeah, that's where I fell. Go to the ground, baby. And you like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you, we both know it's too late. If I gotta lie to you, we both know it's too late. If I gotta lie to you, who said we can't forget even if it don't last? Baby, when I get up in it, you forget the past. I'll make sure to cut all of the strings that get attached, and you make sure to call me every time you want me back. I love the way you say your name, say your name. I remember first we Medicaid. I love the way you say your name, say your name. I like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you, we both know it's too late. If I gotta lie to you, we both know it's too late. If I gotta lie to you, now we both know it's too late. If I gotta lie to you, if I gotta lie, now we both know it's too late. If I gotta lie to you, if I gotta lie. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and turns to sun rays, and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Clutch Academy 2's Invitational. I'm Padobot, and joining me is Revan Knight once again for another duo series. And I'm super excited to see, been tuning into the series before, getting a little bit of that action. But Revan Knight, break it down to me. How's the bracket been going?
So far, it's going really good. I mean, that last series between Forbidden Gabagool and Clutch Academy went really close. And to be fair, La Renesia was also putting up such a great game for us as the opener for the entire stream tournament, you know? And yes, they did get sent down to the bottom Clutch bracket, as you can see, just looking at this bracket by StormX Mythic, but Clutch Academy are looking pretty strong. Now they have to go up against Mailmain and Whisper in the winter semifinal, but today we are going to see Leor and Rorsch go up against Syria and Breaking Shot. And I'm sure you tuned in to the tournament last week, Padobot. It was definitely noobs every single time the last time these two teams went up against each other. But I'm hoping we see a little bit more action this time around. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you were saying this earlier in our break that Noobs is the team to beat if you want a chance at winning this 2's Invitational. I mean, just they've been playing lights out through these past tournaments, looking good, playing very fast-paced Halo. But on the side of Chosen with Sirion and Breaking Shot, I mean, they're no team to look over. They have that option to step it up and make Noobs work for this one. So I think if they're coming in hot to this game, we're going to be seeing a close series.
We are going to start it off with none other than Interference. Overshield, sniper rifle. These are the power-ups and power weapons that you can expect to see on this map. We've seen it several times already. We've also seen quite a few clips just today of what players are able to do with that S7 when they have it in their hands. And I know what kind of players Leor and Rorsch are, and I also know what kind of players Sirion and Breaking Shot. I know this could be a neck and neck game. This could be one of the second close series that we've seen so far today, Pato. But it really is going to come down to this: which team is going to win off of that opening? Which team is going to break through and continue to send their opponents to the grave over and over again, Pato? I'm so glad you're here. You're one of my favorites to cast with. It's been an absolute pleasure to get you again, but we're gonna get right into this first game between Noobs and Chosen.
On board, Breaking Shot at the beginning. Leor finds the opening pick. Breaking Shot there to find the trade, but gets brought down to one shot. Now trying to play in position for this overshield up in 15 seconds. Rorsch with the sniper rifle. Going to be important here to keep eye on missing those shots, but keeping Breaking Shot at bay, not able to push up on the map. Damage is through with that one kill, going 1v1, but now the flank is here on the bunker side. Finds the one shot, and Breaking Shot doing a good job at staying alive, but all the while, Rorsch sneaks in and grabs that overshield.
Ooh, and Rorsch putting out that damage as well on Breaking Shot, forcing him to back away, and Tower 2 is going to reload that S7, or at least just cancel it for now. Leor taking down Breaking Shot in the wings. Nice knee shots from Syria, but Syrian doing a great job taking down Rorsch as well. Leor forced to try to hunt him down, but Breaking Shot getting that crucial buddy spawn will make him pay for it. It's 4-3, and right now, Chosen, they're doing what we thought we needed them to do by trying to win this game number 1 in this best of 5 series.
Liking what I'm seeing out of Chosen. They're meeting the pace that Noobs usually likes to play with and starting to push that. Breaking Shot finds a perfect 5 as well, and now the melee's there without the trade. So Sirion ends up getting stuck with that nade, but still going up by 2. So if you're at the side of Chosen, this is what you want to be doing. You want to be matching that pace, playing fast-paced Halo, and not allowing Noobs to run away with this map.
Syrian trying to channel the energy from Whisper, taking away his bandit loadout, as he says in the chat. I see you, buddy. And Breaking Shot so far going 5-1, now 5-2, trying to do what he can in this series so far against a very strong Noob team. Like you said, Patobot, Noobs are the favorite, and that is why, as Leor able to put on some moves on Syrian, sending him to the death screen, and that will be Rorsch getting the 1-2 combo with this overshield and that 7. Dangerous on the map right now.
Yeah, good plays there. Rorsch gets that overshield and then goes straight for the sniper, which is what I love seeing in these 2v2s. If you have overshield and sniper is spawning up, like, that's what you should be playing for, because this combo is very dangerous. And Rorsch, proven wise, he finds the body shot onto Breaking Shot and dodges the sticky nades as well. Now Syrian does melt that overshield, but still 5 bullets of sniper to work with for Rorsch, and we are all tied up.
Leor trying to run him down, going through the engine 2 bunker. Unfortunately, is not going to be able to win those as Breaking Shot continues to beat those gunfights against Leor. But it will be Syrian who gets sent to the grave, and Rorsch with a nice double kill, going to put Noobs in the lead this game, 9-10. It's still very close, but we know what Rorsch can do with this at 7, and Breaking Shot is just another one added to the tally.
1 bullet remaining in this sniper for Rorsch. Syrian last alive here, waiting for the team, but no, Rorsch going to take him out for the killing spree with that sniper rifle. So great usage there for them. Now taking the lead at 12-9, showing us why Noobs is the favorite team. Going towards these spawners on the side. Syrian catches them off guard, but the damage is there. The team shots are in. Leor cleans that one up, and so teamwork starting to flow for Noobs. Chosen starting to look like they're on the back foot.
Just a little bit. Breaking Star trying to do what he can in Engine 1 is going to get a trade, but Noobs are okay with these trades as they are in the lead by 5. And Syrian, he's on the low ground trying to play for his life, but Leor is going to be able to catch him there and get his shields back as well. 10-16 now. Noobs look very comfortable, and I know what happens when Noobs get comfortable. They start to increase their lead, and Rorsch cleaning up Breaking Shot. He does get the stick off, but it's not going to be enough because it's just going to be a trade. And Rorsch with the overshield once again, and there it is, the sniper rifle. You are just going to keep letting him take these over and over and over again. Breaking Shot forced to back away. Rorsch going for the wide flank, trying to find him in Engine 1. Doesn't quite see them. Hears them in Engine 2, and Breaking Shot is going to be sent to the grave. Syrian trying to run away, trying to hunt down gonna lay arm on Roarch.
Double
He's
kill.
like his guardian
Killing
angel.
spree.
That's another back-to-back killing spree for Roarch.
I mean, the difference is just controlling the power weapons on the item. At the beginning of the map, as they're spawning up, Chosen was matching pace. They were keeping it close, but then Noobs found that overshield and sniper rifle combo, and throughout the rest of the map, they've had it. And now you see Roarch with that sniper getting more damage, more usage out of it, and that's going to be very hard to breathe if you're on the side of Chosen without that sniper rifle overshield
my
combo.
goodness.
You want any chance in this map, you're going to need to control the next couple, but no, Roarch is still hitting headshots like that, getting doubles kills with the no scope. I mean, Noobs, 2 kills away here from taking map 1.
Roarch is 15-4 right now. He's the main slayer, the guy you have to beat on the map right now. Breaking Shot is going to be cleaned up on Catwalk, and Roarch, it doesn't matter. He jumps off the ledge because just like that, I didn't even realize we were that close to ending the game, Petabot, but it's over already. Like, I feel like we've been here for 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you have 2 fast-paced teams, as we were saying, but Noobs found their pace later on in that map with control, and yeah, with a blink of an eye, that map 1 was done. Interference is out of here, and so Chosen needs to take a step back looking at that and be like, okay, we were starting to match their pacing early on. What went wrong? And they're looking back at that. They're obviously going to be seeing that Roarch with the sniper rifle just hitting body shot after body shot, hitting headshots. I mean, even if you're not getting the 1-shot kill, you get that body shot, it's going to be enough for Noobs.
I definitely agree with you, Pato, that all that entire game just came down to who controlled the power weapon, being the S7. The overshield, it's useful, don't get me wrong, but the overshield fades. You know what doesn't? The S7, until you run out of bullets. And even then, I've seen plenty of players on interference, especially in this 2v2 tournament, just reload their S7 by running back to it. Sometimes even having 2 S7s on the map on interference, and Breaking Shot trying to do what he can there. But I mean, this entire highlight reel has just been Roarch on that S7. And to me, Pato, that's what you need to do to silence this noob team. Put Roarch off of these power weapons.
Yep, now moving on to Solitude. Going to have a little bit of a different approach here with Camo on top mid and Shock Rifle being your other weapon. Once again, we see Chosen. When it becomes up to the straight bandit fights, they're definitely keeping up with this Noobs team. They're winning these early fights, and now Tyrion with the camo. So we're saying what needs to change is control the map. Tyrion off with an early start.
Breaking Shot trying to stay alive in U-turn, not going to be able to do so. Sirion takes him down, but Roarch cleans him up very, very quickly, and just like that, Camo's off of the map, Pato, and here we go again. Roarch with a power weapon. Wonder what's gonna happen, huh?
Yeah, that's a scary look right here. It is the Shock Rifle, going to be a little bit different here, but still very dangerous. You can line up those shots and get those 1-shot. But the nades are going through, keeping Roarch at base. Sirion there to clean that one up, take the lead. Or forced to back down here, wait for a teammate, trying to get as much damage as he can, but the teamwork from Chosen, they slide in and collapse. And now there's going to be these split spawns. Roarch caught out on the back tram side. And look at this, Chosen pushing pace on the damage, but a little bit of a juke here. Not going to read that now, waiting. Noobs has the team help here. Going to have to slide in. Gets the win on Sirion, and Lord cleans it up on the other side, and we are all tied up.
And just like that, Pato, things are swinging back into Noob's favor. They had a little bit of momentum. Sorry, Chosen had a little bit of momentum there, but a nice job by Roarch playing the map, playing the movement to make sure that Chosen just can't quite figure out where he is. A good trade from Breaking Shot to keep things even, but Sirion is trying to, once again, play his life, make some movements, wait for his teammate to spawn so that he has that backup in the back pocket, but again, slowing things down against Noobs, a team that we know once they get a lead, they're going to play pedal to the metal, fast-paced Halo. I don't know if Chosen can afford to slow things down too much.
Oh, and look at this, the collapse coming in. There is a trade from Breaking Shot, but he's going to meet a full shield Leorn, but he's doing a great job at playing his life. Now got the shields back and used the nade to keep him at bay. Teammates spawn in, but still the damage is there. Breaking Shot forced to back down. He is 1v2 in this team right now. be doing such a good job at distracting, but eventually gets taken out. The trades are there. That did allow an opportunity for Lure to push up. So now Breaking Shot finds himself in a 1v1, and the melee trade is there. So this is a different pacing we're seeing. We're seeing a lot more trades as these power weapons are not as utilized on the map.
Not right now, no. Shock Rifle is going to spawn, and both players of Chosen are going to spawn over in back. The Shock Rifle goes into the hands of Breaking Shot, but just as soon as he touches it, Rorsch is there to take him down, and Leor in a perfect position to clean up this kill on Sirion. Sirion going to try to do what he can to live. He's doing a great job, actually, but unfortunately for him, Leor just a little bit better, but honestly, that was a good attempt by Sirion to try and take down Leor, who is still running around with this camo.
Yeah, they're starting to get these clean 2 deads here. Still have the camo. Do they see him on the ledge side? He doesn't wait a little bit, but Sirion goes flying out, trying to take out the camo, but the Or's bandit shots are still hitting. Now the Shock Rifle trade does go in, but that allows the opportunity for Lore with the combo here. Camo does burn out, but still has 2 shots of Shock Rifle to work with. Up by 4 here, and Chosen a little bit split apart, but Breaking Shot wins the 1v1 on the other side of the map. Chosen with the collapse, and as it was 4 kills, that is quickly whittled down to 2.
This pace of play from Chosen is nothing short of exactly what I need to see them in order to be able to remain competitive in this 2v2 series. And with this Shock Rifle, will Sirion be able to make anything happen? Rorsch and Breaking Shot trade each other's deaths out, and Rorsch in this 1v1 against Sirion is going to perhaps stay alive just long enough. Yes, he does. The stick from Rorsch actually going to be coming out and taking him down, and Breaking Shot wins that reversal against Leor, and there it is. This could be the start of a comeback for Chosen. They haven't really fallen behind too far yet, Patabot, but stuff like that, that's what they need to have happen.
Those moments like that can do loads for your confidence. You win a reversal right there, you get loud in the comms, let them know, and now your teammates feeling that energy as well. So I'm sure the energy for Chosen just stepped up right there with the big reversal win right there. Sirion finds one, but the Or gets the trade. 1v1 here for this one to try and tie things up. On the S4 side, and it is Breaking Shot that wins it. The spawner does come up and clean up that trade, but Breaking Shot still hitting some good stuff.
Sirion doing what he can as well to put some pressure on Rorsch, not letting him get the camo, but a nice job waiting for his teammate to spawn there, and that's Leor going down as well, and this is Chosen with a camo to play with. This could be the start of a swing, Pato, as Rorsch is going to spawn and Leor is going to spawn together in Cafe. Some damage being put out on Rorsch, and here comes Breaking Shot flying in through LR, and he is going to also put Rorsch back as well. Rorsch goes down, Leor goes down as well, and a nice cleanup from Chosen, 21-18, 4 away from wrapping up this game and tying up the series, and they already know exactly where they're going to spawn.
Breaking Shot did so much damage. All Sirion had to go do is clean up the last kill. Breaking Shot won the 1v1 on the other side and did damage to that second player, so Bandit Shot still hitting hot. Shock Rifle spawning up in 1 second. Rorsch and Breaking Shot going to have a fight on the other side for it, and once again it is Breaking Shot willing this Chosen team to this lead. They have 2 kills is going to be the difference. Camo does run out, but Sirion gets a good little read here. Is going to have the flank. Does Leor get this? It's going to be a 1v1. Backs it out here. Both players 1 shot, so the patience is in.
23-18, Pato. This could be the end of the game. We do have Breaking Shot with the Shock Rifle. They're playing so aggressively. They're catching him out in blue, but unfortunately there was a 2v1 and Sirion gets taken down, and not a single person is going to move into Breaking Shot's POV until Rorsch does. But unfortunately, that's 1 shot that doesn't quite connect, 2 shots that don't connect, and Rorsch is going to be able to live with no shields, and Leor over in gold is also going to be able to live. Sirion trying to do what he can to get a flank, but Rorsch is going to be trying to play around this tree. It's not going to be enough. He is going to be taken down, 1 kill away from winning the game. Chosen, all they need to do is find Leor, but neither of them know where Leor is. Leor playing very sneaky, now having Roar spawning with them, is going to slow this game down enough to bring us to a crawl once again, Pato.
Yeah, but slowing the game down, especially, I mean, you found a way to slow down Noobs with this 1-kill team, so now is your time to capitalize. You need 1 trade to win this map too. Shock Rifle is in hands of Breaking Shot, misses that one, but has his top mid position and is just going back and forth doing damage, finds his target and gets the perfect shots to go up. Breaking Shot with some big 1v1 wins there in the later half to win the second map for Chosen.
Well played by Sirion and Chosen. We doubted them just a little bit, but it looks like they were able to turn things around in Solitude. Honestly, it could just be that Interference is Noob's map. We've seen Leor and Rorsch just put on a tear for every single team that matches them on Interference, but it seems to me that Chosen really wanted to win this Solitude map, and they do so. It was very close, but Chosen clutch up and they take a game away from the arguably the #1 team in the tournament so far.
Yeah, good works with that. And the start, they had a lot more camo than they did Overshield in that first map. They were starting to control, and even if the plays weren't always there, you're keeping it out of the hands of Noobs. So just this control was very good. And then you have flanks like this with the camo doing good things. The teamwork was definitely a level up for Chosen.
That 1v1 there between Sirion and Rorsch also could have been a completely different story, but this perfect and bottom mid from Breaking Shot, that's exactly what you want to see from your teammate. As Sirion celebrating with him in bottom mid, we are already going into game number 3 on Recharge Paydo. We are tied up in this best of 5 series in the winners semifinals. Who is going to take the lead in this series? Will it be Noob or will it be Chosen? We're going to find out here in just a second, or perhaps we already have, as Breaking Shot perfects Leor, and it, I believe, is going to get the camo grab as well and try to survive within. Rorsch, he can't do anything about it.
I think Chosen's really going to like this being the next map, Recharge. You're keeping the sniper rifle out of the hands of Rorsch again. Yes, there's that shock rifle, but it's a shock rifle camo combo, which is dangerous. But Chosen, on that second map, utilized it better than Team Noobs. Trade still going out here. They do have a little bit of a lead. Shock rifle in the open, but camo is going to be able to grab that in the open. Now going to find an opportunity here. Leor left alone on this glass side, but Rorsch watching the cross. This camo needs to wait for the opportunity, and there it is. Perfect shots from Sirion. Go up 3-1.
And here comes the flood into blue. Misses one, misses two. Rorsch brings him down to no shields. Hits the third one, but it's only in the body. And unfortunately, Leor is actually going to be able to help Rorsch, and that is going to be a tied up game, as somehow Chosen just fumble the bag just a little bit. Now they're hunting them down in Whirlpool. Leor using the grapple to get up towards top A, and he will find the flanks of both Chosen, but he's going to take down one. He can't take down two, but Rorsch is there with the shock rifle to clean it up. And now Noobs are in the lead after what looked like another spree for Chosen, but somehow, some way, Noobs claw their ways to victory in that team fight.
Yeah, slowing down that camo is so big, and then finding the shock. Rorsch still hitting shots, proving that they can shoot with that rifle as well. Leor in for the cleanup. Now using this grapple, trying to survive, getting a little bit of weird movement. Does get that shield back for a little bit. Nade slows it down, but the collapse is going to go in. Here's the damage going in on White. Going to need to win. Good nade there. Finds the other one. Can he get the 1v2? No. Sirion there for the trade. So Chosen, once again, keeping things close, which is what you need to see from this team. Keep it close and find that opportunity when you control the map to collapse and take that lead.
Sirion standing tall in that last team fight, as camo is just seconds away from spawning. We know both of these two teams that really heavily prioritize camo on this map just as much as they prioritize shock rifle. Doesn't quite hit the sticky, but is going to win the duel against Leor. Leor goes down. Rorsch by himself in gold steps, forced to run away, which means Breaking Shot is going to get himself an easy camo. He's going to say thank you very much, and we'll see if he's going to be able to utilize this camo. He is hunting him down in gold. Backed off, though, by Leor, who spots him, and good team play from Noobs to keep each other alive here, especially in a situation that could have went from bad to worse. And it still is going from bad to worse, actually, but thankfully Rorsch is there to clean him up. But Sirion flying in like freaking Superman takes him down, and he is going to say thank you very much for that. I will take this shock rifle and I'm going to put it to some use.
That looked crazy on this POV when flying in and cleaned that one up, and now has the shock rifle to work with. Rorsch does find breaking shots, so it is going to slow down the pacing from Sirion here a little bit. So now it's just going to look for somebody to overextend and punish him, and it is Lior, the first victim of this shock rifle, and it is Rorsch as well, the double kill with the spree. So Sirion says, you can't push me, I will punish you.
Unfortunately, it wasn't quite able to figure out that Leor was going to spawn in bottom elevator like that. To be fair, kind of interesting that he spawns there, but however, it does mean that Leor is going to have a shock rifle in return. Breaking shot taking down Rorsch. Both players in red pipes right now. Nice damage from the remote detonation. Isn't going to be quite enough to clean up any damage though. But that shock rifle certainly is electrifying and lighting up the shields of both players. However, unfortunately, Rorsch with the buddy spawn is going to find Rorsch and give him a love tap to the back, sending him back to the grave. And Leor is going to get traded out by Sirion. So good job from Sirion turning a situation that could have been pretty bad to somewhat okay.
Yeah, and cleaned up that situation, so the lead still is 1 instead of being tied up here with the trades. Breaking shot forced to back down for a little bit here. Sees that nade pop through, knows there's one top white, and gets information on the ore as well, but the collapse from Noobs is there. I mean, the teamwork doing so good, and proven why team shots are so important here. And breaking shot out in the open, bomb goes through, they both collapse, and now it's Team Noobs with the lead, trading back and forth.
Trading back and forth has been the name of the game so far on Recharge, and honestly, either team just needs a little bit of a break in order to get something going. Maybe like 3 kills or a 4-kill lead, and this game could be over if that were to happen. So the fact that this game is still close is impressive. Sirion dodging a plasma grenade is also going to keep himself alive, and this will be yet another camo for Chosen. Rorsch getting... They know Rorsch is over in glass, and I believe they might have figured out that Leor is going to spawn with him. Maybe not, actually. As you can see, Breaking Shot is hunting down for whatever information that he can. Just barely sees Rorsch on his screen. Now knows that Leor is here as well. Put some great damage, bringing him down to no shields. And Rorsch, waiting in the wings and red pipes, is going to get the back whack on Breaking Shot, as unfortunately, somehow he just didn't quite see him, I guess. And that will be a sneaking for Rorsch, turning that play right around for Noobs.
Oh, he wanted that one shot so bad, but yeah, as you said, just didn't see that player, maybe low FOV or something. But I mean, yeah, that's unfortunate there. Had the one shot, if he was able to find a way to clean that up, could have turned that into an entirely different situation. But Noobs salvaging that camo on the other side, so now it is all tied up. Shock rifle spawn here, going to have some fights on this gold side for it. Therion with the big win onto Rorsch. Lior coming in for the backup though. Going to try and get the flank, gets the melee, now going to have to find the one shot. Does have that shock rifle, gets the damage, and it's Lior with the double kill. Uses the shock rifle for that body damage to get him down to one shot. And now the lead is in the hands of Noobs once again.
Leor is ice cold, man. Like, he's got that steely gaze. Didn't even flinch when he saw Sirion and Breaking Shot trying to hunt them down. Turn things around, and Noobs are going to benefit from such a play. Leor doing what he can. 11 and 12 right now, sure, but he's got 4 assists, and I think that is going to be the difference maker, you know, or which team is able to clean up each other's damage the most. Right now, the assists are actually in favor of, I believe, Noobs. Yes, it is, as Breaking Shot is trying to stay alive, and Cat does so as Leor gets baited out using this grapple hook to stay alive. Rorsch is trying to hunt him down, but the TIE Fighter gun takes him down. What a play from Rorsch, using the grapple shot, and we're tied up again, just 5 kills away, Pato.
Breaking Shot, like, just wants to clutch up in these later halves of the game, finding some crazy wins. It does get taken out there. Sirion with the body shot there, so it is tied. It is 21-21. Map 3, it is close. It is anyone's game here going forward. On board Sirion, things slow down a little bit, making sure. Rorsch caught out in the open. Bandit shots looking good from Sirion to take the lead here. You have to watch out for Lior though on the collapse. Shields are back, still gonna have to wait for that spawner, wait for the teammates, but they do get the information on C Plat. Lior with a good punch there. I didn't see that, but he went and grabbed camo as well.
23-22, Pato, and this could be the end of the game if Sirion gets caught out, which he does a little bit, forced to run towards Sneaky, but Rorsch is already there. He's gonna get taken down, then Breaking Shot just respawn, now forced to flee towards bottom elevator. Camo does run out, but he is throwing those plasma grenades out, trying to do what he can, but he gets taken out, and that will be GG, as it's 25-23. Noobs take game number 3, and they continue to extend their lead in the series, but I really do think we could go to a game 5, Pato.
Yeah, both of these teams proving that they want this in this invitational, both having their moments here. I mean, Chosen keeping these maps super close against Noobs and winning some crazy fights. Breaking Shot there on the later half started giving them hope, started having some good plays moving forward, but ultimately it was Noobs' teamwork in that third map that was the difference. They would get the comms in. You look at the assist column here, and it is Team Noobs in ahead with that, using team shots, using the teamwork there, and that's what granted him the map 3 victory.
Now, I personally might be just a little bit worried for Chosen going into map number 4. We are going to live fire, a staple amongst the players in the community. However, the reason why I'm nervous is because there is that dreaded S7 on this map. And Pato, we all know what happens when Rorsch gets an S7. It is not good for Chosen, but again, once again, it's going to come down to that power-up, power weapon control for Chosen. We're going to go into game number 4, Pato, and right off of the rip, you can see both teams are fighting tooth and nail for that S7.
Yeah, going to be super important for Chosen to not let Rorsch get this sniper rifle. And they do make a play for it early on, but Rorsch with the bandit still cleans them up. Tyrion did hit that body shot, but the teamwork and trades go through. So Chosen quickly fall down, and that dreaded nightmare of Rorsch with the sniper is here, and he's proven why, continuing to hit body shots.
You could not give up the S7, especially to someone like Rorsch. Does take a couple of back shots, but all he's going to do is reposition. We've already seen this guy hit one body shot. I'm pretty confident that we're going to see him do that a lot more in this series, and there it is. Taking down Sirion's shield. He's trying to duck, dip, dive, and dodge, but it's not going to be enough. Rorsch with this S7, bring the lead to 3, lining up the shot. Barely missing Breaking Shot there. Breaking Shot, count your lucky stars, because honestly, that could have been a kill. Now missing 2, and Rourke looks like he's cooling off a little bit on this S7, but it's going to be only moments before he hits it again, and there it is. Breaking Shot, unfortunately, finding himself in the death screen as Rourke continues to light things up with this S7.
I don't think he could ever say Rorsch is cooling off with the sniper, because continuing to hit shots, missed a couple there, but hits the ones that matter to keep him alive. Has not died on this map yet, going 3-0, and just doing good damage with this sniper rifle as well. So up by 4, 2 bullets to work with, and once again hitting shots, and now Breaking Shot left alone on top mid. The ore does get taken out, so Breaking Shot trying to salvage this map. Gets a good 5 shot there, but now gonna have to win a very hard task. Does get Rorsch to 1 shot. Will Sirion be there? Does get the cleanup. The Chosen not fully out of this one yet. They are showing a little bit of life.
I think the identifying factor here, Pato, is that Rorsch ran out of the S7 ammo, and unfortunately for Noobs, it does not mean that Rorsch is going to be able to get those clutch one taps to the body to take people down, no shields. But it looks like Sirion trying to put some moves onto Layard, and the grenades are flying. He is coming out, but Layard unfortunately has the high ground. Everybody knows what happens when somebody has the high ground. It's not good for you if you're on the low ground, and I think Sirion now has understood that lesson.
Ammo is going to be very important for both of these teams to play for. They are getting in position on this turbine side. Breaking Shot making sure there isn't a flank coming in on A side, but meets Rorsch at top mid. That's going to give the information towards Sirion. But do they read this corner? He does. That's a good corner read. QT's out and then looks at that camo. That'll continue to happen, but Sirion with full shields does grab through. The melee goes in. The trade is through, but Sirion nearly escapes with this camo.
Sirion with the camo, though, is pretty big for Chosen, and he does get himself an S7 for his troubles as well. Rorsch off the respawn, trying to hunt him down, trying to pick him out, but he will take a shot to the body as Sirion giving Rorsch a dose of his own medicine.
That is so big there. a very important win, because if you lose that, not only do you lose camo, but you lose that sniper rifle. So hitting the body shot and cleaning that up with the bandit was so vital. Now Rorsch goes sliding in, meets Sirion's sniper once again with the body shot. Sirion proving they can use this power weapon as well. Now looking for this opportunity and gets a no scope. Very clean here. Pushing for Rorsch on this side. Has 2 bullets. Misses that body shot, but going to use the bandit to clean it. Maybe. No, it's going to have to back down. Luckily, breaking shot there to clean it up, but got a little sketchy. Yet teamwork is in. Sirion doing great damage.
Oh, definitely a little sketchy on that dummy ramp, you know? I mean, when moments like that happen, you really do have to play the best you can. Leor gets taken down by Sirion. Sirion hitting the shots that matter, like you said before, you know? And honestly, in a game like this, we're going up against arguably the #1 team predicted for this tournament, like Noob, you really do need to hit those shots, and he is killing spree for Sirion. Ducking and dodge with Rorsch. He's trying to play the boxes, but unfortunately, Rorsch getting a double kill. That wasn't in the cards. And as soon as Chosen get a little bit of momentum, Rorsch closes the door.
Yeah, I mean, they collapsed on that lead and had an opportunity to take it, but Rorsch with the huge double kill there keep things in favor of Team Noobs. Now finding another kill onto breaking shot. So once again, the damage from Teams Noobs and the teamwork is flowing. Camo spawning up here. We saw what happened the last time Chosen was able to control this. So as you would expect, Chosen in the opportunity to grab this one. Breaking shot does find one, but Sirion on the other side grabs that camo. Both players one shot. Sirion opts to back down and gets a win onto Rorsch. Now is going to have this camo.
Clutch play from Sirion, keeping Chosen alive. 14-16. They are only 2 kills away from tying up this game. A team fight and a half from taking the lead, and with this camo, they absolutely can. Sirion's been playing very, very well. Gets this nice flank over in cuts, and the stick does come through for Rorsch. But what matters to me, Pato, is yes, there's one trade, but it is still Chosen who basically stand tall after that small little skirmish. And for me, this is all that they need to do. As he doesn't quite get up towards top mid, but honestly, they need to continue to win these 2v2 fights, get these trades wherever they possibly can, and keep things competitive with Noobs.
Breaking shot trying to get tower control. Going to meet Rorsch and gets the back there. Now going to try and help out teammate Sirion. The damage was not there, though. It's going to have to repulse out. Now both players have Chosen were one shot, but Sirion with the masterful flank gets the back smack and then cleans up Rorsch as well. So Sirion firing on all cylinders in the later half of this map as Team Chosen take the lead.
Sirion creating so many opportunities for Chosen to come up in this tournament bracket so far, and Noobs right now in a rock and a hard place, forced to play back green, which is not a strong position to find yourself in, especially in a 2v2 situation like this. Puts out some good damage, but Sirion still waiting there over in light side, and Leor hanging out in bottom mid as well. You did hear the S7 bark, that was Sirion with it, but Sirion trying to play a little bit aggressive. Unfortunately, all it's going to turn into is a trade as Leor and Sirion again. We keep saying his name over and over and over again. Sirion coming up huge for Chosen.
I mean, looking at the stat lines, 15 and 7 for Sirion, double positive, and winning a lot of big fights as well, because the assists, aren't as high as you would think for this. He's just winning straight up fights, and it's been so important, and part of that has been this sniper rifle. We talk about Rorsch so much, hitting shots with sniper rifle, but Sirion wants to play as well. It is here. Now going to meet Rorsch on this side. Tries to hit a sprint straight, but Rorsch with the perfect shots. But while that fight went down, it is Breaking Shot who grabs this camo. And they survive with it. Is going to back up here, going to get the shields back, and is going to have a nice little reset.
Nice little reset, but it will cost Leor his life. Roar's going to be able to clean that up, but brought down to no shields. Has to dodge some more explosive grenades heading his way, but that would be Sirion who's going to clean it up, and that's 25-20, and just like that, we're in a game number 5, Pato. And what a great performance from Sirion, making sure that Chosen bring us to this type of a situation.
Back-to-back game 5s here in the Clutch Academy 2v2 Invitational, and that just shows, the work that was going in the weeks before in these tournaments. We were looking for these top squads, people we knew can put on a show and have an opportunity to win. So now both of these players had their opportunities in the Invitational before to go back and forth, learn each other's play styles. And now, once again, it is another game 5 here, and it's anyone's game. Chosen versus Noobs.
But is it anyone's game, Pato? I have a question for you. We are going back to interference for our game number 5, and we all saw the scores from the series so far. It was 25-12 in favor of Noobs, and we all remember how that opening game was. Chosen struggled super hard against Noobs because Noobs play incredibly fast on interference. Now, Chosen have looked much better on Solitude, Recharge, and Live Fire. But these are maps that are constantly in the 2v2 rotation, and that was just such a great snipe for Sirion. We're going to see another one of those later on, just you wait. But my question to you, Pato, is can Chosen continue to keep up the pressure, keep up this momentum into interference, a map that they lost at the beginning of the series, or is interference Noob's map and nobody can take that away from them?
Yeah, that's going to be the scary thought here for Chosen, seeing what happened the last time. But there were moments of life, especially earlier on. And the big thing for Teams Noobs was they controlled every power weapon, like overshield cycle throughout that map 1. And then moving forward, right after we're saying if we want to see Team Chosen have a chance in the series, they need to control that. Moving forward through that, Chosen were the ones on top of controlling the power weapons. We saw on that live fire, it was Sirion with that camo sniper rifle combo so many times. So now you kind of started to figure out your flow. You're figuring out how important it is. So yes, Noobs is the team to beat on interference, and it is going to be a very difficult task for Chosen. But if Chosen can figure out a way to continue to control those power items, they have a shot.
They do have a shot. And while we wait for the lobby to get set up for our final game of the series, chat, let me know if you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I really do appreciate Clutch for putting on these online amateur tournaments for us all to enjoy. And I've been covering this 2v2 tournament since the beginning, like 2 weeks ago, to finally have it culminate in the final week of the Open Invitational. I mean, it's just been an absolute pleasure. We've seen a lot, so many close games, so many players putting on an absolute show for everybody, and I really do enjoy having Halo to watch and cast for, Pato.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been incredible seeing what these players have been doing, working towards, and having a little bit of a competitive edge to work towards. I mean, these 2v2s is like a nice medium while we're waiting for some more 4v4 stuff, some more arena, and kind of scratches that competitive itch. Because the big thing I've noticed between these teams is they've been improving throughout. You look at Noobs in the last Invitational, dominant, but now it's Chosen. They're starting to show the growth. They're starting to work together a little bit more, and they're taking this team Noobs to a map 5. So, I mean, over here at Clutch Academy, we're all about growth and learning the game of Halo, and these players are showing what it's all about.
All right, and without much further ado, here we go, Pato. Chosen 2, Noobs 2, Game 5. This is where it's all at. Everything's going to be on the line from now on. It's all going to come down to this break. And we have Leor with the S7 in Engine 1. And it looks like so far, things are still just as exactly where they've been all series long, Pato. 1-1, neck and neck, even Steven. But Leor getting pressed by Sirion. Gets perfect by Sirion.
Oh!
With the double kill. And Chosen, they make a statement with the opening rounds.
This is what you needed to see, and what I was saying, if Chosen wants a chance, they need to control it. But now with the overshield, runs into the spawn of Noobs and then gets back smacked. So as much control as they had, a blunder there turns things around, and now it is Leor once again with the sniper rifle.
Oh, you hate to see it. You know, we've all been there. Overshield, S7 in hand. You can be as aggressive as you want, they all say. But unfortunately for Chosen, that buddy spawn and bunker really did like put a grinding halt to what I thought was going to be a momentous swing. Roar's getting taken down by Breaking Shot is a very nice consolation prize for Chosen. And Sirion, oh, Leor was trying to line that up, but unfortunately just took a little bit too long with the minor adjustments, and that will be Breaking Shot with the S7. Sirion getting a perfect on Rorsch off screen as well. Very, very nice. Breaking Shot trying to hit the body shot, isn't going to be able to. Throws a sticky out for good measure. Can't get Leor. Leor being hunted down by Sirion. Can Sirion do it again? Yes, he does. Nice trade for Sirion, and it's 7-5. Noobs are down by 2.
Sirion just turning things up. We're seeing in the earlier maps, it was Breaking Shot willing to Chosen team to those early map wins, but now in this later half, it is Sirion's turn to step up, winning so many big fights here. Keep things close. Now that overshield sniper combo is up, so these next fights are going to determine who can grab this. Rorsch drops down and gets the animation canceled. Does pop that overshield, but opts to go for the collapse on these players. If they win this, they'll be able to grab the sniper rifle on the other side. A Breaking Shot doing work on the other side, but now it's going to be met by the big threat of Rorsch with the overshield, who gets an easy double kill. Now in plays for the sniper rifle.
Good attempt by Chosen to try to get the trade there, but unfortunately, though the damage was not good enough to get the overshield burn, it wasn't enough to get the kill. Sirion taking down Leor, also dropped down to no shields for good measure because Rorsch once again with the S7. This man is like an artiste, a maestro with the S7, conducting a symphony of death. With it, he is going to get the cleanup on Breaking Shot, but Sirion, nice perfect with Leor to get the 1-for-1 trade, and so far, a little quiet for Rorsch, but I think it's just a matter of time.
I mean, 7 shots of sniper rifle still to work with yet, just looking for that perfect opportunity. Sirion caught out on this other side here, playing it very slow, knowing Rorsch has the sniper rifle, but it's going to be met by the slide. Rorsch misses one, misses twice, and Breaking Shot on the other side finds a kill onto the ore. So now the collapse from Chosen needs to happen, but Rorsch once again continuing to hit body shots. But Sirion out here for the chow, gets the nades, but the body shot is there. Rorsch continuing to put on fireworks with the sniper rifle.
I mean, what are you supposed to do as Chosen? You know you need to get Rorsch off of this sniper rifle, but when he keeps hitting these body shots and getting the 1-2 beatdown, what else can you do? I mean, look at this. Breaking Shot's trying to do what he can, but Rorsch continues to line up the sniper rifle and just somehow connects with the body of the opponent players. And what do you do against that? Like, it's very, very difficult. Leor getting himself an overshield again for good measure. And it's just, we're just not over with this yet. As Breaking Shot gets taken down, Sirion trying to do what he can, but his shots, they're a little messy, but he still gets the trade. And Leor, now with the S7 in his hands, let's see what he can do with it.
I mean, now Noobs in the later half controlled 2 overshields in a row. And that's led them to grab the sniper rifle on the other side as well. But every time we think Noobs are in an advantage situation, Breaking Shot sliding in, finds a kill on the other side, keeping this match close. And now in the blender is Leor. That overshield rendered useless, and the sniper rifle shots have not hit yet either. Rorsch off the spawn does find 1 pick onto Sirion. Now Breaking Shot forced to back down, but the collapse is going in. Finds the 1 shot, almost gets a trade, but is taken out. So Noobs starting to run away with it.
14-17, just 3 kills are separated, but Sirion dropped to no shields, trying to survive in bottom cat. Is going to be able to do so because Leor doesn't quite want to push him with no shields. But here comes the swing, and here come the kills as well, as a nice play from Chosen to double up on Leor with his sniper rifle, not giving him a chance with the 1v1, instead turning it into a 2v1. And now with Breaking Shot with this sniper rifle, making his way towards tower, misses the shot onto Leor, drops to no shields, and is doing the smart play, I believe, by trying to play for his life instead of continuing to try to hunt down this damage.
For sure, playing your life there is so important, especially with these 2 sniper rifle bullets remaining for him. I mean, that's going to be the difference here in trying to tie this game up. Playing it very slow as we've screeched to a snail's pace here. Both teams know the importance of this game 5. They want to stay in this winner's bracket here and not go down to the clutch up bracket. The importance is felt. 2 bullets work, and overshield is up. Chosen are baiting Noobs into this, and now the sniper rifle is there. Breaking Shot finds 1, but the bait and trade is there, and Sirion finds the second. So the teamwork from Chosen to clean that one up ties things up.
Great patient play, wasn't it, Pato? It was crucial that breaking shot hit one of those 2 sniper bullets, and he did the damage he needed to, and it was all they needed to get themselves a position in this lead to tie up the game, and they certainly are. Roar's putting some damage down, but that's overshield. And it looks like Syria, yes they do. Breaking shot of Syria now take the lead by 2, bringing us to 19-17. Chosen, they look like they might actually be able to make up for that past mistake in game number 1. This could be their map, and it's all going to come down to this S7.
Oh,
Already
that was
hitting the body
such
of
hard
Leor as
shots.
well. Oh, man.
I can't. I mean, there was a no scope from downtown with the shot, and then not scoped with the bandit either, but didn't miss a beat with that. And then breaking shot finds a set on the other one. So if Sirion can control the sniper rifle for the rest of this, I mean, that's going to be game over, especially because that would be the key for Noobs to come back into this one. But does get caught out, turns around and hits a body shot, now wasting the ammo here, because you do not want to give this to Team Noobs, knowing that you are in the lead. Breaking shot finds a kill somehow on the other side to bring this to 23. It's going to take 2 kills for Chosen.
2 kills, 1 bullet. Make that 1 kill, 1 bullet. This could absolutely be all Chosen need to send Noobs down to the loser bracket. The shot does not miss. Roarch takes him down 19-24, but Chosen still just need 1. Overshield up in 10 seconds, and breaking shot trying to make his way over towards Cat. Unfortunately, falls off of the ledge, and that will be a kill given away for free for Noobs. 20-24. This overshield could be the swing. Sirion force it back away, and overshield goes into the hands of Leor. Leor running down breaking shot. Breaking shot not going to be able to survive against the onslaught. And Sirion now trying to run away.
No.
But here's Leor. It's 22-24. And the S7 is in the hands of Leor. And this could absolutely be Noobs taking the lead away. Taking the game away. The series away from Chosen, who are still just 1 game away. But they have so many tools. Here, Lorch sticks him. And that's going to be it. That's game. Breaking shot with a plasma grenade. Sends Noobs to the clutch up bracket. An upset. An absolute upset.
LeBron from downtown with the slam dunk. Sticky nade got right in the face, and LeBron is breaking shot. This time clutches up the game for Team Chosen there. I mean, what a play. It was so close. So many stickies, but breaking shot in the perfect corner. And look at the jump. Lands that onto the ore. Clutches it up, even though Team Noobs had the sniper rifle. I mean, what a play out of breaking shot there, in the perfect scenario to close that one out.
How many times did we mention the last time Chosen and Noobs went against each other last week? 0-3, 0-3 in the winners finals and in the grand finals. And what a statement here to send Noobs down to the clutch up bracket in the winners semifinals. This wasn't even the winners finals, Pato. This was just the semis. And here we have Noobs going to the clutch bracket, which means if you're in the clutch up bracket, I would be shaking in my boots. But if I'm Chosen, I'm absolutely elated right now. This is exactly the kind of game that they needed to have, the kind of play that they needed to have, the kind of style that they needed to have in order to upset Noobs. Great job by Chosen.
I mean, that's just great story writing there. I mean, going forward, Noobs was the team to beat. We've said it so many times. Like, if you want a chance in this Invitational, Noobs is the one you're looking for. Chosen has faced up against Noobs, and they haven't, been able to close out one of those series. In fact, it wasn't really close at all. And so now working together for Chosen brings that one back, and they're moving forward. And it's now Team Noobs who has to find themselves fighting in the clutch up bracket. Things are happening over here at Clutch Academy. And as you said, it's not even winners finals yet. There's going to be some more great series, back-to-back game 5s, and I'm expecting more. So we're going to be headed to a quick break. When we return, we'll have some more electrifying Halo action.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us. trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on
Double kill. Perfect. No scope.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you.
Killing
Say it
spree.
like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Maybe, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you
No
down
scope.
just like
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Don't let me sleep. Never say sorry.
Defeat.
Oh, maybe I'll leave. Maybe, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Getting my fill.
Double kill.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Double kill.
Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Clutch 2's Invitational. I'm Patobot, and of course, joining me, Revenite once again. And we've been casting some great series so far. Revenite got to do the one before the last, the best of 5, and then just this recent one, another best of 5. So a lot of action happening so far. And I'm expecting that to continue as we're setting up for our next winter semifinal. It's going to be Clutch Academy going up against Storm X Mythic. How you feeling about that one, Rev Knight?
I am so excited that we get to see Mailman on the main stream today. I've been a big fan of this guy ever since that 4v4 draft tournament that, you know, they ended up, I'm pretty sure they either won or maybe they lost. I can't remember, but honestly, like,
he didn't win, unfortunately. But it was
that's
game
too bad.
7 bracket reset, but he was putting on a show.
And I didn't get to cast him last week because unfortunately his duo couldn't quite make it. So they had to DQ. They had to see themselves out of the tournament. So really excited to see Mailman today and Whisper as well. Honestly, last time when I saw Whisper play, Whisper looked incredibly good as well. So I have big expectations for these two, but we obviously cannot discount the Clutch Academy team either. Carpal and Sylvanic were able to win that first best of 5 series that we had today on stream. So hopefully we get more of that action, but honestly, if we get 3 back-to-back game 5 series, Pato, I'm super happy with that result.
Yeah, I mean, how could you complain about that? So just some nail-biting action moving forward. But yeah, super excited to see both these teams, as you're saying, and we're starting off on live fire. Sniper rifle up top mid, going to be the first point of contention for both of these duos. Both sides of Storm get caught one shot, but they still have nades on the side of Sandbags. Takes out one. It is Clutch Academy that finds that first pick.
And it will be Clutch Academy with the S7 to start off with as well. None other than Sylvanic's going to be the one that's going to pilot this deadly weapon. And we all know that this weapon can be used to beneficial purposes when it comes to Sylvanic. Gets a jump up as well. Here's a call that there might be somebody in tower, or perhaps maybe that male main is going to be taken down as well, but gets a kill in return with the green gun. But it will be Whisper with this camo. Doesn't quite clear out the tower, so I don't think he knows that Sylvanic's in tower. Gonna see him now, and there's the ping. With male main spawning off of back red, they're going to start to collapse on Sylvanic in just a second.
Yep, looking for this player. He sees him with snipe, has the plasma pistol, gets him to one shot. Teammate there to back him up, but not going to be enough, as it is Whisper with that camo sniper rifle combo. Camo won't have much left here, as it does burn out there, but still 7 bullets of sniper to work with. Mailman on the flank, but we don't need a flank when Whisper's hitting shots like that. Gets it there, Mailman there to clean it up. And so, Whisper hitting early shots with that sniper.
Off to a great start is Storm X Mythic, which I desperately think that they kind of, missed their calling when they should have named their team Mythic Storm, but we'll take what we can get, I suppose. But great start from them. Honestly, using that camo to great benefit, but Sylvanic with the repulse as well, resetting that fight. Great play from him as well. Male main trying to do what he can on that mouse and keyboard setup, is going to be forced to drop down to bottom mid, is going to be hunt down, perhaps, maybe not quite. He will be allowed to run away for his life, but is going to catch a grenade in cuts as well. And it looks like Carpal trying to do what he can to hold his ground in top mid. Sylvanic looking to back him up. Whisper doing some jiggles, making some moves, trying to play his life. Unfortunately, will it be enough? Yes, it will, as Mailman takes down Carpal. And the target selection is unfortunate, as Whisper was allowed to stay alive. And that will be Storm X Mythic continuing to get their lead.
Yeah, that was unlucky timing there. I like the initial play of watching that flank, making sure your teammate was, safe, but there was a little bit of an overcommit there. They weren't able to target select, as you were saying, the right stuff, and the damage went in the hands of Storm X Mythic. So now moving forward, Sylvanic, one sniper rifle to work with, and wants to go in the air to try and hit this shot. Misses that one, but still damage there. Gets information, but now it's going to be met by 2 players of Storm. Gets the trade onto one. Damage onto Mailman, but the nades are there to back up this camo. Purple does a good job to clean that one up. So sniper rifle up in top mid. And this should be Clutch Academy going for this with the camo.
But he gets spotted out by Whisper, who cleans him up and takes him down. Whisper as well, putting some nice damage on Sylvanic, is going to get cleaned up by Mailman. A nice 1-2 punch from Storm X Mythic, and Mailman on the mouse and keyboard is going to have the sniper rifle. And I'm really excited to see how the S7 handles in the hands of someone on the mouse and keyboard. And there it is, 2 body shots right away right there. Mailman showing us why mouse and keyboard should be feared when they have the S7.
One of the benefits of mouse and keyboard, you don't get that as much aim assist, but you do have that sniper rifle, and you can shoot it like it is CSGO, lining up those reticles, hitting the body shots. I mean, Mailman time and time again proving that the sniper rifle is so dangerous. Unable to clean that one there, but gets the damage for the teammate. Now a 1v1 on this side. Whisper gets the win onto that one. So Storm X Mythic is starting to go forward here, going up 14-9.
14-9, but unfortunately Whisper not connecting with that sniper rifle shot. Mailman doing what he can, gets the cleanup, but it will end up in the trade, which is totally fine for Storm X Mythic. Whisper spawning in tower is going to try to put some damage onto Sylvanic. Sylvanic does have the advantage though with an extra shot, and the QT for safety is going to QT back, but right into the open arms of Mailman. Mailman going to take him down, and Carpal trying to do what he can to clean up the damage that was put down, but Carpal unfortunately in a 2v1 forced it back away and runs all the way around towards Sandbags from pillars.
Yep, trying to get with the teammates here so they can make a push. Sylvanic gets caught out on Sandbags. Mailman doing damage to both players here. Going to wait for Whisper to back him up. standing his ground as Mailman gets damage on Sylvanic as well. Leaves 2 players at Clutch Academy, 1 shot. Repulse is there. Now going to have to find the other one, but lost sight of him as he climbed up the scoreboard. So Clutch Academy gets a big win there and is going to be able to grab this camo.
Sylvanic with this camo is going to certainly be a problem for Storm X Mythic, so I'm going to wonder if they can work some of that same magic that they did last time. Mailman getting the perfect onto Carpal, Whisper finding out the camo player as well. Unfortunately, not quite able to put down enough damage and is going to run away. The call is to play for his life, which I think is an absolute smart call to make, especially when you're being hunted down by somebody you can't even see. They are going to buddy up in cut, pushing out towards scoreboard, and they are going to continue to rotate out, trying to waste as much time as they can from this camo player. And so Vonic has done nothing except look for information. He finds one, he's going to find Mailman, but not going to be able to put down enough damage, and instead is going to receive some damage in return. Drop down to no shields, forced to back away. Carpal going to try to clean up Mailman, but not before Whisper going to hunt him down and take him down in return. Drop down to a quarter and gets the double kill on Carpal. Nice patient play from Storm X Mythic, turning what could have been a bad play into an advantage play for them.
Yeah, showing why patience is so important and why you need to capitalize on those advantages. Look for your situation and push forward. And that's what Storm X Mythic has been doing the whole time. What a crazy stick, by the way, but just been working together so well, making sure that every fight is in their advantage. And now look at, they have this sniper rifle. Whisper going to take a turn on this side. 8 bullets to work with.
That was a special delivery if I ever saw one, Pato. And if you're a Mailman, you're going to say thank you very much to Clutch Academy for giving you an easy double kill, which would have been just basically a no-kill trade. But honestly, you're going to take those every single time that they happen, because they do not happen often. And Storm X Mythic 1 kill away from closing up game number 1 in our second winners semifinal series. And Whisper with the S7, here's a call out that they're in back A heading towards Big Door. Going to go for the flank, but it doesn't need to happen because Mailman with the sticks once again taking down Clutch Academy in game 1.
Yeah, just great plays coming out of them. And the thing that I love seeing was how Storm and X Mythic were controlling lanes. In 2v2, that's something that gets a little bit harder. You're always wanting to stick together with your teammate, control that one lane, and just brute force. But they were working together very well where they were able to control the map. And once the damage was there, one player would have that flank and be able to clean up on that damage well. Being able to control that, especially on live fire, was so important for them.
All right, Aloof Jelly wants me to kiss you, but I'm going to respectfully decline. I'm a married man and I cannot be going around kissing beautiful men such as yourself. But as we take a look at the replays here, Pato, I mean, it was just one good play after another for Storm X Mythic. That double kill with the brew grenades, that to me was the play that sealed the deal, along with Mailman with this double kill on the S7. I mean, it's just, what a great opening game from those two.
Yeah, and now you look on the side of Clutch Academy, you are down map 1. You got to start and figure out how you're going to play against this team with a teamwork dynamic that has been so strong. And that's going to start with, making sure that watching those flanks. As I was saying, they're doing a masterful job at hitting the flanks and controlling those lanes. Clutch Academy is going to need to be a little bit more aware of that going into this map too.
We're going to dive right into game number 2 on interference once again, and Mailman takes down Carpal with the help of Whisper's grenades. Good damage being put out by Storm X Mythic. Sylvanic forced to wait in Tower 1, trying to play for his life. Whisper getting a couple of shots in the back, is going to be chased down by Sylvanic, but a nice grenade. Oh no, you didn't want to reload right there. Unfortunately, pushing the wrong button maybe, and Sylvanic going to say thank you very much. Going to get that kill, and they are also going to get both power weapons as well.
Old power weapons, and we saw in the series earlier how important it is on this map to control that overshield and sniper rifle. They're going to be big, but Mailman, it's a good grenade there off spawn to slow this pacing down, and now that's going to force Carpal to back up with this sniper rifle and wait for the teammate.
Carpal trying to do what he can in Engine 1 with this S7, however, not able to connect with the with the shots just yet. Whisper tossing a stick grenade towards him. He just keeps on missing. You cannot keep missing with this, as Whisper is going to take down Sylvanic with the carbine. Carpal is going to finally get a kill trade on Mailman, but the clamber animation is going to seal the deal there, as Whisper is going to get a couple of shots with this S7 in return. We're going to see what he can do with this one. Doesn't hit that one either. One bullet left in the chamber. Waited with bated breath to see if he can hit it, and yes, he does! Taking down Sylvanic in the wings, and Mailman really quick there to clean that up. Nice patient play from Whisper, doing what he can with just 2 shots.
Yeah, just doing max damage there as well, and showing you don't need a mouse and keyboard like Mailman to also hit sniper rifle shots. So both these players doing so much damage with the sniper rifle, showing why it's important to control it. Now, Storm X Mythic on pressure here. Overshield up in 5 seconds, so they're going to have a little bit of a wrap here, but it's going to be very big to grab this one. Whisper baiting this out. Sylvanic gets caught out. Harple on the other side. Damage is through for Storm X Mythic, but Sylvanic sneaks through and grabs that overshield.
Clutch play from Clutch Academy, making sure that they can divert enough attention away from the overshield long enough for Sylvan to get the kill there. Unfortunately, this will result in perhaps maybe a kill, as Whisper going to try to do what he can in bottom mid to stay alive. The overshield does get burned by Mailman. Nice job by Mailman for cleaning up the damage to keep themselves in the lead. But these trades are going to continue to go back and forth for both of these teams, as neither team have quite been able to find that sweet spot, find that spree. As soon as Carpal even lays hands on the S7, he's already getting pushed back by the damage coming out of Whisper.
That's the one thing with interference. That sniper rifle is way out in the open, so it is very hard to grab. That's why usually in these duos, you see players grabbing the overshield to make a play for that sniper. But Carpal was able to use the thrust to escape that one. But then the pressure from Storm X Mythic comes in, takes out Carpal, now has 6 bullets of sniper rifles to work with.
6 bullets left, 6 kills possible for Whisper. Thank you very much to Why Not Be Casting, our boy Tony. Y'all know him, y'all love him. Thank you for the raid. We appreciate that here at Clutch Academy as we watch these two teams battle it out in the winners semifinals. It is a best of 5, and Storm X Mythic are in the lead in the series by 1. As Whisper finally connects with 1 shot, can't quite connect with the follow-up shots afterwards, but some good damage by him, pushing back Clutch Academy.
Overshield once again going to be a point of a little bit more to spawn up. But the body shot is there from Whisper. Turns around and gets a good shot. Gets another one on Carpal, but Carpal is going to survive here. Whisper now pushing forward, waiting for this teammate here, but knows how important this top mid position is going to be. But the flank is, the split spawn was there. They weren't going to read that from Sylvanic. So Clutch Academy gets this trade and now going to be in position to grab the overshield, but gets taken out. It does fall off the map, so not the best scenario for Clutch Academy, but it does work out because Storm will not have that overshield.
Honestly, that was as good of a play as you could ever ask for from Mailman. Yes, it is unfortunate that the overshield fell off of the map, but honestly, when this stuff kind of happens, you're going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He did what he needed to do to keep Storm X Mythic, to keep his duo in the game, and with that, double kill, 2 double kills back to back, actually. Mailman, he is putting up a show for us, 9 and 8, as unfortunately I caster curse him into the grave.
I mean, still putting on a show, even if dies, and then Whisper with the backup there with the sniper. Once again, has 6 bullets to work with here, and Mailman off spawn gets a big bandit win onto Sylvanic. So all guns shooting hot for Storm X Mythic. Will Clutch Academy find a way to slow down this pace?
Perhaps, maybe. They just need to keep putting pressure on Whisper. Can't let him get set up. Cannot let him get into these positions where he can put out those sniper shots and take down 1 or 2 shields. Stuff like this. Continuing to chase him down. Great job by Sylvanic. Great double kill by Sylvanic. That's exactly, you asked for it, Pato. That's what happens.
That's what you need. Now you have 2 shots to work with here. Sees the sniper or the spawns on the side of bunker. Gonna play very patient here. Decides to slow down this pacing. Will they get the timing here? Does Mailman read this tower play on the flank? He does, but the sniper rifle gets the body shot. Gonna need to hit 1, but Whisper there to clean it up. Once again, teamwork is working. one bullet, a sniper to work with here, and Overshield is spawning, and Whisper continuing to hit shots. Now goes for the sniper, but it is going to be Mailman that grabs it. Another is on the spawn as well, so things are looking dangerous for Clutch Academy.
Great trust from Whisper, putting his faith in Mailman with the sniper rifle, and he's already putting it to work, getting the grenade finisher on Carpal. And as Sylvatic was trying to get some map control by crossing over the middle of the map, does get taken down by Whisper as well for his trouble. And Carpal once again looking the wrong way. A killing spree for Carpal, trying to get the sticky, doesn't quite get it. Mailman not quite there, but getting his team getting some damage from that sticky that was left behind by Whisper. Unfortunately turns what should have been a winning situation for Stormex Mythic into a losing one, as now Savanic does have the S7, but I think they can afford to do so, as we are 1 kill away from seeing the series done and dusted and watching Stormex Mythic go up 2-0. But Whisper getting taken down by Sylvatic. Mailman Gaming dodging one, can't dodge two, but gets the perfect on Sylvatic and sends him down to his grave, and that will be Stormex Mythic going up 2-0 in the series against Clutch Academy.
Yeah, Mailman continuing to press over here at the Clutch Academy tournament, and now has found the duo of Whisper, hitting so many good shots with that sniper rifle, moving forward, controlling the map so well is this duo. I mean, every time we'd get to their point of view and they're looking for the spawners, they were well past the 50. They were suffocating those spawners out, and Clutch Academy, once they got in that spawn trap, they never really had the opportunity to breathe back once again. And then Whisper hitting pixel perfect shots like that. Now it's going to be very hard for Clutch Academy to find a way back into this series.
Absolutely it will, but they can certainly do so. They've been in this kind of a situation before, sort of, you know, like they were down in a series and then they had to clutch up to come back in the series. This is a winner semifinal, so they know that they have a little bit of that cushion when it comes to the clutch up bracket, as this is a double elimination tournament. But if Mailman and Whisper continue to hit sniper shots like that, I am going to be a little worried for Clutch Academy. It's to see that perspective, by the way, for Carpal just feels bad. You see Whisper just jumping down like Batman, and that S7 just going straight to your mouth does not feel good at all. But I definitely think that Clutch Academy have a chance, especially in these next games, to perhaps come back in the series. But we'll see, Pato. Stormex Mythic looking pretty strong.
The comeback is going to need to start here on Solitude. We're going to see a little bit of different power weapon rotation on this map. Camo spawning in top mid. Instead of that sniper rifle, it will be a shock rifle. So the first map in this series without a sniper. Maybe this is the key for Clutch Academy to will themselves back into this.
Unfortunately, Mailman made a very greedy play for that camo. Does pay for it with his life, putting Whisper on the back foot here, forced to retreat and fall back, as Mailman unfortunately doesn't quite get the spawn that he wanted to. But even then, puts some damage down, but Whisper getting taken down by Sylvatic. And great play from Clutch Academy, as they are already, oh my goodness, both of them spawning right in front of Sylvatic. And honestly, like him not hitting that shot there, I probably would have freaked out seeing two people respawn like that in front of my screen.
Yeah, it was like perfect timing where it was both the exact same time they spawned up. It was like a game of whack-a-mole. What target you going to choose? Fortunately, isn't able to find one. Still, the damage is there on the other side. Gonna have to wait down here. Looking for this. Mailman is pushing, trying to clean up on this damage, but shields are recharged. Shock rifle shots missing, and Mailman continuing to get perfect shots, and then helps his teammate with damage on lower dip. So now Clutch Academy with the hot start, but it is Storm working their way back into this one.
Stormex Mythic with a nicely timed rally there to make sure that they didn't fall too far behind in this game. 4-3 right now, still in favor of Clutch Academy, but with Mailman and the shock rifle trying to make something happen, putting out some nice damage. However, is going to back away as he does not quite want to repeat that one. Carpal taking down no shields, couldn't connect with the headshot there. So many grenades flying into Luke as well. And Sylvatic trying to hunt down Mailman, but little does he know that Whisper's there in the wings, and Mailman finally getting the cleanup kill on Carpal as well, going to put them in the lead for the first time this game so far. But can they keep up the pressure? Mailman forced it back back away as both players are trying to hunt him down in bottom mid. Drops down to no shields once again, and here comes the squad as Mailman finally gets taken down. But can Whisper do in return what they did to his buddy? And yes, he does. A nice double kill. Oh boy, here we go, Pato.
He just double kill after double kill. Whisper finds another one, and now letting him know this time that he shouldn't have had that one. You needed to kill him right there if you didn't want to be in the spawn blender. And now it is showing why that breakout was so important for Clutch Academy, because Storm is flying. They're collapsing on these spawns. They have the camo, and they're up 9-5.
That fixated stare by Whisper onto the bodies of Clutch Academy felt personal, Pato. He wanted them to know what he had done to them. And will that be enough to get into their heads as Carpal takes a couple of shots in the back? I think they know that Sylvanic is going to be coming out onto bridge. Yes, he does, but it is going to be back down as Mailman there with the cross, but the stick from Carpal takes down Whisper. And before they could get anything going, Clutch Academy shut that down.
Yeah, it's going to be so important here, especially with shock rifle on the other spawn. Carpal finds perfect shots on the other side. Whisper off spawn, but going to be in a 1v2. Can he find a pick? No. Sylvanic there for the cleanup, and now the disrespect is back. Clutch Academy letting them know they're not quite out of this one yet. Still working forward. Nades does slow that down, but Carpal gets a big win on the other side. Now going to be a 1v1 for the shock rifle. Whisper against Sylvanic. Forces Sylvanic to back up here and wait for a spawner.
In situations like these, Pato, I really, really would love to have these two teams, these players, in each other's comms, just like it would be at a LAN tournament, you know? Because I know they're going to have some words exchanged to each other. Mailman perfects Carpal. Whisper also taking down Sylvanic, returning the favor. And before, and it's just going back and forth between these two. You love to see it. It's so entertaining.
I mean, that's part of the reason why we play Halo. Teabagging so iconic at this point, and they're proven. I mean, both of these sides have been earning those teabags as well, moving forward, getting some big wins. But right now, it is Storm X Mythic on top of these battles. Sylvanic does take out Whisper with that shock rifle, but now going to need a win on Mailman. Does not get that. Mailman perfect shots with the bandit.
Getting so many perfects on mouse and keyboard, showing that the peripherals of the keyboard and the mouse are not quite dead, even in 2026, Pato. I mean, Mailman so good on the mouse and key, as Whisper is just as good on the 6. Really putting it to Clutch Academy. Doesn't quite get the beatdown though. A little awkward as he's gonna have to run away and back off. Whisper getting the cleanup kill, however. But Mailman, look at this. Putting it in just enough damage to get Whisper the double kill. And in return, they're gonna get this camo. It's 17-11 right now.
I mean, Mailman's been alive for so long at this point. Only has 19 shots of bandit to work with. Does have this camo to work with moving forward. Gets the damage in, but it's going to be back down. Whisper now here to back up the teammate. They get the split spawn here. Now going to have the target priority on the back tram side. Great play out of Mailman. Now going to have the camo to turn it around and get the killing spree as well. And Storm X Mythic, it was close in that first half, but now are starting to run away with it.
Mailman, unlike Whisper, he is a man on business. He is a professional. He doesn't need to let his opponents know that he is destroying them. He does so with his gameplay. He takes down one. He's immediately looking for the next one. And honestly, right now, Storm X Mythic, they look like they are absolutely ready to shut this game out. 3 more kills are left, and it's just over. And Whisper makes it too, and he's not done with Sylvanic yet. He's letting him know, I'll see you in the clutch up bracket, buddy. Have fun down there against Noob.
Yeah, 2 kills is all it's going to be, and still plenty of shots to work with the shock rifle, but does get taken out here. But now Mailman's going to go for a trade. Doesn't see that one, though. Get the melee. So Sylvanic does have a double kill. Trying to show a little bit of life here. I mean, this one's going to be very hard to come back for, but if you start hitting shots like that, that might be the difference in the clutch up bracket with that motivation.
One more kill is left. Mailman trying to stay alive, but Whisper's there. And who is it other than Sylvonic? And as we close out the final game of the series, Whisper finishes off with the teabag of a century. And Clutch Academy get knocked out of the winners semifinals. And they're going to have to make a run in the Clutch Up bracket as the Storm X Mythic are your final team in the winners bracket going up against Chosen for the winners final.
I mean, just throughout that whole series, I've said it before, but the difference in that one was the teamwork. They just controlled the map together so well. And Clutch Academy were fighting at the beginning when they weren't in that spawn blender, when they were trading out kills and they weren't in that fight. But now, as soon as they were able to trap them in the spawns, there wasn't a chance from that point. They were collapsing, and trying to escape that one is so hard. And it was ultimately Storm X Mythic 3-0 moving forward in the winners bracket, backing up all their teabagging and smack talk.
I mean, sometimes when you start, teabagging, shooting bodies, whatever you got to do to get into the heads of your opponent, sometimes you're towing the line between giving them fuel to take you down. But this time around, it certainly looked like Whisper was just letting Sylvonic and Clutch Academy know just how much better he was. And honestly, it's all for the love of the game, man. If you can't handle just a little bit of teabagging in your face, if you can't handle that kind of pressure, then you got to find somewhere else to be, I guess. Because just like you said, Pato, it's a part of Halo. It's been a staple in Halo for decades at this point, and it's a pleasure to watch both teams, just letting each other know, trying to get in each other's heads, doing whatever they can to, put pressure onto their opponents. So well done. And honestly, I just want to say thank you again for Clutch Academy for putting this on for us. And also thank you for Made to Kill for partnering up with Clutch Academy so that we can have even more of these amateur tournaments on show for you guys for money, as well as they are contributing to the prize pool. So again, thank you so much for the partnership with Made to Kill. So make sure you guys show Made to Kill some love, as we are all appreciative of not only what Clutch does for us, but also for Made to Kill for partnering up as well.
Yeah, big shout outs to them to putting on this show. And the show is not over yet. There's a lot more action, because up next is the winners final. Storm X Mythic, who we just saw, now has to go up against Chosen, who's just off their victory against Noobs. So make sure you do not go anywhere. We'll be back with the winners final after this break.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Clutch 2's Invitational. I'm Pedobot, and joining me now is Mikowski. We were just talking about the last time we casted Mailman together. I mean, it was a series, went on all night.
Yeah.
One of the best series of Halo. Now we're back at it. How are you feeling going into this?
I'm feeling good, man. If we can reach even close to that level, it's going to be a good time. And I've been watching throughout the day, man. Oh my gosh, the no-scope doubles have been absolutely fantastic. So I'm hoping for a few more of those. But yeah, what was that, like a 3-hour grand finals, something like that? I went best of 6 into a best of 7 where the team resetting won it all. And that's a moment I'll never forget. So hopefully we get another one here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's destined with these. And now we've been seeing Mailman in the duos before, but now found his next duo, that is Whisper. And they've proven to be a very strong team, but they are going up against Chosen. And Chosen just barely beat who was the favorite team of Noobs. So on Team Chosen, it is Sirion and Breaking Shot. They'll be going up against Mailman and Whisper. So excited. Starting it off is Solitude as well.
Yeah, it's Halo is a delicate dance of death, and it's even more intimate when you have the lobby and have a 2v2 like we have here. So the bait and switch is going to be what I'm looking for. It's that delicate dance of timing and cohesion where you put your life out on the line, maybe drop down to one shot, and then get back in the fight because you know that the window has been open for about half a second. That's about all you got here in competitive Halo, but so it makes it fun. The matches is tight, the timing is as well, and we're going to see a lot of that here as we descend into Solitude.
Yeah, I've been super impressed with both of these teams and just the teams in general throughout the tournament. They've been playing twos at such a fast pace. You're saying there's only about like half a second, and even though we've halved the player count in the lobby, there's still been action moving forward here.
Yeah.
So it's been great. And both of these teams, I mean, I was talking about Chosen in the series before going up against Noobs. They had to match the pacing of Noobs, play very fast pace, and they did that. They took it to a map 5 and they won. And then Storm X Mythic, I mean, they've been climbing through the bracket 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0. So they've yet to meet any opposition going forward. So now it's Chosen. Can they slow down the pace of Chosen?
Yeah, it's been a tight fight all throughout the day, and then every time I glance over at Storm Mythic's matches, they're You don't seem to be as it doesn't seem to be as arduous of a task as it has been for others. And usually in Halo, you've got the levels to this, quote unquote, as they say. I know Tony's a big fan of that, and I think we're gonna find out the levels to this right here. A lot of 3-0s up to this point for Storm Mythic. But now they're going up against a squad who is equally as talented. My God, Breaking Shot and Sirion. Those are two of my favorite players to watch. The slaying prowess is absolutely insane, and the sniping prowess might be even better than that.
For sure. And the thing that you mentioned about the twos in general is you want to be seeing a lot of baiting and switching. On the side of Chosen, they've not only bait and switch very well, but they also have been taking turns at who's that player that's going to step up. Earlier in the series, we were seeing Breaking Shot winning so many important fights and kind of willing the team to victory. Then in the later half of that Noobs match, it was Sirion who was winning so many big fights. So both of these players who you're saying have such a big slaying prowess, and both can turn the jets on and win some very big fights.
Yeah, and like you said, they like to play fast. And in twos, outside of the bait and switch, which is going to be a high priority to watch out for all our viewers, the other thing that I look out for is the decision after your teammate falls. Do you push in and try to clean up the shields that they took down? Do you retreat and try to get a squad spawn? From what I've seen throughout the day, Chosen, I don't think they've ever reset or retreated. It's just been a full-on push. That can get you into trouble, though. So in this winter final, there's going to be a much less room for errors. So let's see if that play style, that aggressive style of play, continues to benefit Chosen. If so, they're going to have a fast track to the winter final, but this is their toughest test yet.
Yeah, and going on to Solitude, we've seen this is a map that, looking at those spawns, is one of the easier ones. You get those like blue spawns and you can patch it out. At one point, someone had shock and watched both players spawn up in front of them at the exact same time.
Yep.
So that pacing, Solitude, is definitely a map that plays towards that one. If you want to play fast, you can, and you can control those spawns very well, but you also can slow it down a little bit. So now we are on board, both players, all players in the lobby, and we're starting off with Breaking
And
Shot.
look at this, right off the rip, holding forward on the left joystick. It's going to turn into an assist. The Sirion behind him is able to help clean that up, and right off the start, it's a flawless start. 2 kills, camo in their possession, and they're likely to turn it into shock as well. But look at that, the S1 spawns for Storm Mythic might give them a chance at that power weapon.
Yeah, and crazy spawn there, and that is going to be one. They take out Sirion Mailman and going to have the shock rifle, and that was camo as well that was taken out. So Storm X Mythic on the bounce back here, able to slow things down. And where did that nade come from? Nade off the top rope, cleans him out on ledge as well. So trades continuing to happen.
Called bank like Steph Curry from deep. The grenade claims another name as Chosen. Still have a 1-kill lead. I was very curious to see Breaking Shot and Sirion split apart after they got the free 2 kills, it felt like, and Sirion needs no help. Gets 2 with just 3 or 4 headshots. A little cleanup there as Breaking Shot opened the door for him to earn the double, and there you go. You talked about it. The timing and spawn awareness, the digital clock, almost like it's above the head of his opponents. He's seeing it clearly, and it's turning into more scored.
Yeah, hitting shots with that shock as well. Mailman's going to escape with that repulse. So Sirion does choose to back down and wait for the squad spawn here. They do spawn on lift, doing damage. Both hitting shots, just waiting for that opportunity to pounce. Breaking Shot hitting a little bit of a route through loop here, trying to take out as much map space, but Storm X Mythic on the same side, splitting apart, controlling as much map as possible. So it's going to be whoever can win this first trade fight.
Great use of the geometry there by Sirion, but Mailman delivers on the weekend, no less, with the double kill, brings his team back to within 1.
Back to 1 now, waiting for these spawns, gets the damage, and then Whisper gonna be there to clean up with that as well. So Mailman with the killing spree, moving forward, and takes the first lead.
7's been an iconic number throughout Halo's history. There were 7 perfect shots there from Mailman. Perfect 5 on the first opponent, cleaned up with the second 2. Not able to get the remote detonation as early as he would have liked. That timing opened up the opportunity for Chosen to take him down, and now Whispers on his lonesome in a tie game.
Yeah, waiting for this, but Breaking Shot gonna read that hiding spot perfectly. Cleans it up, but doesn't see this thing on the other side. The camo is going to happen for Sirion. Can he survive? Using the geometry, does jump up. And with one shot remaining, Sirion nearly escapes with his camo.
Chosen were able to get the first camo of the match, but they fell shortly after. I don't think they got any value out of it in the first go-around. Now they have a second chance, but they're going to fall with the camo once again. 2 fall in the feed for Chosen, so it's full map control, full snipe control for Storm X Mythic, and they have done a phenomenal job countering that camo. It's done nothing so far.
Yeah, very impressive work from Storm minimizing that camo. I mean, as you said, done absolutely nothing. So Chosen definitely going to be looking back on those, having 2 camo and not be able to do anything, because you need those camos, especially with how Storm's shooting. Whisper gets a big win onto the yard side, and now Mailman there to back it up. The teamwork is moving through, has some shock rifle bullets to work with. They clear out this side of spawners, and they find one. Doesn't quite connect with the headshot, but doing a little bit of damage on either side.
Breaking shot, turns 2, and brings it back to within 1. It has been an all-out brawl here to start your winter final. There's really no telling which way this one's going to go, as after reaching double digits on both sides of the scoreboard. Breaking shot now going high, now going low, anticipates a flank, but the other team anticipates his position. He's all on his lonesome, calling for help from Sirion from behind, and he gets it! He gets the one he needed to, and Sirion cleans up the other. Breaking shot, there's that bait and switch where you lay your life out on the line and still come out on top.
Yeah, impressive work to survive there. I mean, some missed shots, but doing so much damage for the teammate to hit that pinch and clean it up. I mean, that was big work out of Chosen. And on either side of these teams, they both been working together so well, and that's why this one has been close. Sirion finds the opening pick onto one, but gets taken out by Whisper, but does the damage, and it is breaking shot to clean that one up, and Storm X Mythic on top of that trade battle. So they are down by 2, but one clean wipe can tie this one up.
Critical movement tech there from Breaking Shot as he secured the G-Slide to secure the Slay on Whisper, and now they've got Whisper and Mailman staggered out a little bit. Breaking Shot knows the location of Whisper. He's still weak, and Breaking Shot with the fist from above takes him down, and now it's the biggest lead of the match. 16-12, Chosen on top.
Once again, Chosen grabs the camo, 3rd camo here, but this time can they capitalize with it? Sirion does find the first one, but now is looking for Whisper. Whisper sneaky hiding in this corner, almost gets a back smack, but they do turn around, and good patience out of Sirion to hit the bandit shots first before going that melee. Now the lead continuing to climb for Chosen.
This was a 1-kill lead. Moments ago for Storm X Mythic, we saw the 7 perfect shots from Mailman. Ever since then, it's been about a 8-0 run, I would call it, for Chosen. So 4 straight team wipes in a row, it feels like. And this has all been a cause and effect of their ability to isolate the opponents. More often than not, Whisper and Mailman are fighting one-on-one battles as opposed to a more preferred 2v1 instead.
Yep, and good wins coming out from them. They're collapsing perfectly, but Mailman from across the map with that M&K gets perfect shots as well, so still not missing. Now finds Sirion, but gets taken out. Couldn't hit that headshot. Right as I said, wasn't missing. Missed those headshots, and Sirion punishes.
Oh my god, and Sirion's still gonna stay alive. He's gonna grab the shock rifle as well. Sirion, after that frag blew up in his ear hole, seemed dead to rights, but now he's on a deadly spree of his own. Just 3 kills left until Chosen take game 1. Make it just 1! In a snap of the fingers, 2 fall, and now they're just 1 away from a game 1 win.
I mean, the big difference here now, there was a lot of trade battles going on. It was 1-1, so you were on top. You were up by 1 kill, but now the trades were going to team wipes. Chosen were getting very too clean. Slide it in with the shock to get the last to Sirion. A big win in the yard to close out map 1.
Sirion, such a absolute stud. And he's one of the young guns here in the scene. We haven't really quite seen much of him on LAN. Hope to see him on LAN here this year. We got DreamHack Birmingham in just a couple months. So Sirion, my God, continuing where he left off at the very end of season 4. It looks like he's maybe even gotten better.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you're still practicing the game in this off season. Sirion putting in the work, and now it's proven why it's so important to be putting in that work. Now on the side of Storm X Mythic, It's the first bit of opposition they faced. They've been winning through the bracket 3-0, 3-0.
Yep.
And chosen that first important battle moving forward. How is Storm? I mean, how do they counter back?
Well, this is the levels to this conversation we brought up right before this series started. And we said, hold the phone. I'm not going to denounce or try to take away from those 3-0 sweeps we've seen all throughout the day for Storm X Mythic. But now they're going up against two bona fide Halo pros on the other side of Chosen. And we're starting to see the levels to this. So while they've 3-0'd the rest of the competition, this is a tough one to continue at that pace. And it's not going to be a 3-0 here. They need a gentleman's reverse sweep just to make it a 3-1. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. They need to take one here to tie up the series as we kick things off on live fire. Sniper going to be a high priority for both these two teams.
Yeah, very important. We've seen both of these teams hit shots with the Sniper, but Breaking Shot with a quick double. If you blinked, you missed it. Used the nade and then cleaned up the damage with the Bandit as well. So it's going to be Chosen with the first opportunity to use the Sniper.
Absolutely calculated with the grenade. Headshot, cleaned up the other one on the Nest Bridge, and now a Breaking Shot with another double here would be one off a spree. And we're just 30 seconds in.
Sirion does clean it up, but Breaking Shot did have that damage, and now the split spawn is going to come through. Breaking Shot with the flank, looking for that, gets the 3-shot melee, and now it's going to be a 2v1 for this camo.
That's all spawn awareness, and great job there by Breaking Shot. A lot of times you assume, if you're just trying to do the math in your head, that the spawn is going to occur on the opposite side of the map. There we saw Breaking Shot take a quick turn into the garage door, and now Sirion's flipping pancakes. Brunch is on the table. My God, Chosen. What an incredible start here. 7-1 off the start. And if Storm Mythic don't get something going here within the next 1 or 2 possessions, this could be a runaway freight train.
Yeah, Mailman does find one on the other side to try and escape this back green spawn, but they still are going to have to face the threat of camo sniper rifle in the hands of Sirion. Using the geometry here to hide, but a body shot is perfect for the camo. Now Breaking Shot off spawn is going to clean that one up, and another body shot lands, and Breaking Shot going to be on cleanup crew, and Chosen looking so good in this map too.
And look at Sirion's process there. As soon as he did damage and knew that Breaking Shot could clean up on it, he pushed out towards C platform to force another set of spawns at A. Storm X Mythic are in the blender early.
Yeah, going to be so hard to break out of this spawn trap, especially on live fire, and how fast it can play. Breaking Shot finds another one as well, and is going to get Whisper all on his lonesome as well. So now they turn around and look for this spawn. It is going to be Mailman who's forced to try and get his squad spot on that other side, take up any map position they can. But Sirion still has 2 bullets of sniper to work with.
Their spawn awareness has just been so on point. You can just tell by the body language and where they're putting the reticle that they know exactly where the other team is spawning before they've even spawned. So this is full control, a massive 9-kill lead. Camo's up, the stick goes through. Sirion might just have himself another double. Nice grenade there by Whisper. Can he stay alive and try to earn that camo? No, Breaking Shot is gonna clean it up. So while it was a nice play in the micro there from Whisper, you really needed to turn 2. Fortunate that Mailman spawned on that side of the map to take down Breaking Shot after he QT'd, and after all is said and done, the camo is still available. This could be a path to a comeback for Storm X Mythic, but they gotta watch out. They gotta know that's bait.
Using the nade in the perfect spot, Sirion cleans up the damage as well, and once again going to grab the camo. While Storm has had a couple important 1v1 wins, it's been the teamwork of Chosen just on top, constantly collapsing, and then the body shots with the snipe as well. Chosen doing so much.
Oh my God, the prioritization of opponents, the spawn awareness, and look at this. Again, the body language. The reticle placement tells me that Sirion knew where they were going to spawn before they even spawned. The accuracy is just as good as he takes down one, lands the body shot, Breaking Shot cleans it up. 19-4 here. Storm X Mythic waving the white flag.
Now Wady Whisper forced to hide on this spot, but Sirion can hide as well with this camo here. Reach the spawn elbow and is going to get a free kill. Now Whisper once again in a 1v2. Camo is gone, but 4 bullets of snipe to work with, and it is Sirion at the helm, gets the body shot and cleans it up for a killing spree. So Chosen, there was a fight in map 1, but they're leaving no room for doubt here in map 2.
Fantastic decision making there by Sirion. Did you notice how he didn't drop off the Nest Bridge until he had his teammate support on the B door? He didn't want to take that 1v1 fight. Still up 22-5, and he's still playing the process as if the the match was only down, if they were only down or up by 1. I mean, this is unbelievable, and I love to see these guys playing their process like it was a tight match, because when it comes down to the levels to this process is scalable and duplicatable as we get later on in the tournament. There's not much further to go. The grand finals is next, and Chosen, we're going to have a 2-0 lead going into that potential.
Now going for the wrap here. Stormex Mythic are going to want to try and find a kill to get some momentum moving forward. Mailman does get it, but the trade will happen. So Chosen, a dominant victory here in map 2.
Just again, the process. Mailman, or excuse me, Breaking Shot there knew he was dead to rights. His only goal there was to just sneak in a melee, get a little elbow under the rib cage, and allow his teammate Sirion for the free, easy cleanup. And my God, we saw them run away in game 1 with a 25-16 victory. This one, 25-6, so they're getting even better.
Yeah, and it's been impressive. The thing that I was saying about Stormex Mythic in the earlier maps was their ability to control the map. They were doing a lot of 1v1, but it was in a team effort. They were covering lanes, but now Chosen are showing, as you said, now a lot levels. There's different levels to that. So as soon as they get them in that spawn trap, Stormex Mythic didn't have any of that map space as previously known from them. They were constantly hiding, trying to find any entry to get out of the spawn.
Not sure what the series layout reads for game number 3. I'll have to take a look, but my thought process right now is just going towards this camo. I mean, we didn't see much value derived out of the camo in game 1. However, Chosen were able to grab every single one of them. And then in game 2, it felt like more of the same. However, they notched up the efficiency, and here we go. It's recharge, so they're going to have another camo. And that's going to be the keys to victory here for Stormex Mythic. Keep them off the camo. Try and burn it, but try as they might, they all fall, at least 3. As Sirion, the last Spartan standing on the map, he's going to pick up another camo, pair it with the shock rifle. Go ahead and grab yourself the grapple as well.
Yeah, get every little bit of item here, because you're going to be hitting shots like that. Sirion gets the perfect and then finds the double
Triple
kill
potential?
onto Whisper as well. The spawn might come in for the triple. It doesn't. It goes in on the A side. It is Mailman. Still going to have this camo flank. Not going to read it. Can they line up the headshot? Of course. It's Sirion. Gets the headshot for the 3rd perfect in a row.
I get giddy for any triple potentials, or even we've seen some overkills as well in these 2v2 tournaments. Especially, I feel like when I watch MCC clips, I see a lot of legendary 2s matches where someone like a Tylenol or an Ace is able to turn a 2s lobby into a potential overkill. And it's what we're looking at right now for Chosen. The lead, not as massive as it was to start game number 2, but feels like another runaway opportunity here for Chosen. And great use of the grenade there by Sirion. A checkmate grenade limits Whisper's ability to move up and around the map, gain that high ground advantage. And before I can even finish my thought, both have fallen. Great insta-splode there, and Sirion is not waiting. And again, the spawn awareness, there's no comms here. It's not like Breaking Shot's letting him know, hey, spawn sees Sirion, and Breaking Shot, regardless of the communication, have the game sense to know where they are at all times. It's essentially as if they had a radar on the HUD. That's how Chosen are playing right now.
Yeah, it's so impressive. And then just pair that with their map knowledge. Like, we haven't seen them guess the spawn wrong yet so far. They just know those spawns, know that they're blocking, get the communication in, and collapse. So Storm, they do get on top of the trade battle in that one. But now we can see they're slowing down their pace. They were on top, but they didn't collapse on those spawners. They do win that one. They're waiting for this one. So Chosen get a clean 2 down for them as well. So Stormex Mythic, little bit of life here.
Yeah, and Storm seem to have the opportunity to, at the very least, prevent Chosen from grabbing this camo. They could do one better here and have Mailman sneak it. But again, learning from that previous game too, did you notice how thirsty they were to grab the camo? They got baited into it. Now they play a little bit slower around it, but despite what I thought was a good play call by Stormex Mythic, Chosen read it out. And what do you know? Another camo to their name.
Yeah, just been such a big difference. Storm has been winning a couple fights in this one, but the camo being so important here. Breaking Shot gets a free flank. Mailman does win a fight on the other side against Sirion, but now it's going to have to keep an eye out for this camo. It's going to hit the shot, but Mailman reads that one perfectly. Has seen it happen so many times in this duo tournament, and now nades come in from the teammate to clean up that camo.
Sirion's got another shock rifle, and despite being in a 1v2 battle, he can handle his own here. despite that, Whisper able to push him out. Breaking shot. Looking to make sure they don't run away with that shock rifle. And this could be it right here. You're only down by 5. 3 possessions, 3 team wipes. Gets you back up on top. And the shock is the best way to do it.
Yeah, going to be so big for them to control this shock. You don't want it in the hands of Chosen as well. You can hit those shots. Going to be the difference maker. Whisper taking the first shot, misses that one, but now breaking shot, just walking it down with the bandit out, doing damage from across map. Whisper does find a shock rifle, but Sirion is in the trade. Now a little game of ring around the rosy happens for breaking shot and mailman. They keep going in circles. Can they find that 3 shots to work with? And it's all he needs as the green gun on the other side gets the shields down.
Sirion has earned 2 critical trades in this match. He's doing such a great job seeing the situation clearly, knowing that with this lead of 5 or 6 or so, you can play for trades here. And whether it's the double shot with the battle rifle into a melee or just the sticky up close, little barrel stuff sticky, Sirion has earned a couple of trades without that. This map looks a lot different. That's 2 kills that could go the other way. I mean, at that point, you're looking at a potential 16-15 or 16-14 game. So Sirion with the trades has been the difference.
Yeah, been super big to be on top of those trade battles. Can Mailman survive? He does get out on the other side, but it costs the life of his teammate as he eats that nade and a bullet from Sirion. The Chosen find themselves in a 2v1 scenario. They don't read this Mailman, but it's going to be a 1v1, and Sirion confident even against the jiggles. It gets a double too. And the body disrespect comes in.
I'm thinking to myself, wow, if Sirion can take down Mailman here, this would be pretty impressive. He turns 2 for the double kill. And just as it looked like Storm X Mythic are about to form a comeback and make this series last a little longer, Sirion with the double kill. That was nuts.
Yeah, that might have been the dagger. Whisper does get a back smack onto Camo and finds a second melee. So trying to get a little bit of life. They're only down by 6. And there's a lot to work with, but it's still possible.
Exactly what you want to see if you're Storm X Mythic. Those +2 net outcomes. You cannot afford a +1. You cannot afford to trade out. And just as I say that, breaking shot finds one with the grenade. Sirion helps clean up Mailman, and that might have just cleaned up the series before you could even grab a snack. This one might be over.
You know Chosen's going to run it down, and they do get that melee trade. When you're in that big of a lead, you only need a trade. Chosen will be hitting the G-slides, and they're G-sliding straight to the grand finals here. So it's going to be Storm X Mythic going to sent down to the clutch up bracket. They're going to need to move forward if they want a chance at revenge.
And Chosen, this was an impressive 3-0 against a team that had been 3-0ing the competition all throughout the day. They get one of their own and send Whisper and Mailman down to the lower finals. That's breaking shot and Sirion claim their spot in the grand finals. They'll wait to see who they face. Will it be a rematch? Will they have a new set of foes? But I think regardless, they are in a great position. And we talked about how throughout this tournament, they have used aggression. Even in the face of 2, 1 will push out and feel confident. Now you can see why. These replays probably prove my point as to how accurate. And this was a nasty double to start off here. Bing, bang, boom for the double kill. Thought maybe he'd look across the C platform for the triple. They spawned A instead.
Yeah, and then Camo continuing to do work, finds the 3rd there, almost gets the 1 on the 4th, but as you would expect, uses the grapple to use the aggression. We're saying that's the big difference, to clean those ones up. It feels like every time Chosen were down in a fight as well, their aggression ended up them getting a 1, or that one time, a double kill as well on the side of Long Haul.
Just insane. And it's not like the book is out on Chosen and how they like to play. I'm sure these players know even better than we do how aggressive they like to play, but they're still catching him off guard. Look at that Mailman before he can even get eyes on his opponent. He's taking him down. And here's Sirion from the top rope, somehow finds a way to turn 2. And my God, if that had went the other direction, we're looking at, again, a tight game. So whether it was the trades that Sirion was able to secure, that double kill there at the end, every time it felt like Storm X Mythic were pushing on their opponents, they pushed back even harder.
Yeah, Chosen's just going to be such a strong team, and they've earned their spot in the grand finals. So now we're going to be seeing who's going to go up against them. We'll be heading down to the clutch up finals, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break.
there's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
Killing spree.
We got millions of reasons
Double kill.
to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
I was chasing shadows, moving too fast. Didn't see the way our love couldn't last. Now I'm stuck replaying what I put you through. Every night I'm haunted by the thought of you. If you need my love, call me and I'll step on through. And we can talk all night long. If you want this love, then call me and I'll drive to you. And we can touch all night long. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through. I was chasing shadows, moving too fast. Didn't see the way our love couldn't last. Now I'm stuck replaying what I put you through. Every night I'm haunted by the thought of you. If you need my love, if you want this love, just call me and I'll come through. resting on my chest. I guess that my shoulder is all you get. When you moved around, yeah, that's where it all fell. Oh, to the ground, babe. And you like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you, we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. We both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Who said we can't forget even if it don't last? Baby, when I get up in it, you forget to pass it. I'll make sure to call all of the things that get attached, and you make sure to call me every time you want me back. I love the way you say my name. And make me feel so Medicaid. I love the way you say my name. You like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you, we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. We both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Now we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Forgot I lied. Now we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Forgot I lied.
No scope. No scope. Double kill.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our
No
side.
scope. Double kill.
I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I would say welcome back from Mikowski, and welcome for myself for the first time in your Clutch 2's Invitational. Man, has it been going down all day. It's been an exciting weekend here for some Halo Infinite. Let's be honest with you. We need more tournaments like this in Halo right now. We need it more than ever. Mikowski, you sound fantastic. As always, you look good. How's it going, Dadkowski?
I'm feeling good, man. Yeah, I'm a little more weary from being a dad, but I'll always have the juice for some Halo. And yeah, to your point, let's just stop down and just glaze the Clutch Academy crew, because this is what we need. And up to this point, they're really the only ones from what I recall. There's been a couple other grassroots, but really they're the ones right now that are grabbing the baton, carrying it over from the World Championship and the hiatus to HCS, making sure that we don't have any less Halo competition. So, and again, I just want to stop down and thank Clutch himself, all the admins we have working behind the scene, the producers. I mean, you know how it is, Tony. It takes a village to do stuff like this, and there's a really passionate group behind it that's making sure that we don't go any, there's no off season. Come on, what do you mean? There's been a tournament every couple of weeks, it feels like, with Clutch.
I mean, yeah, whether it's taking your game up another level with the coachings or even the 8s that go down, or with tournaments for some big money like you see right here, right now. Some way, somehow, Clutch Academy always seems to have your back. Make sure you type in ! Discord in the chat and join in if you haven't already. Going into elimination bracket finals here. And man, best of 5, and we have Noobs going up against Storm and Mythic. Now, when I saw, I believe the Noobs roster is Lore and Rorsch, which, by the way, not Noobs whatsoever. When I first got my opportunity casting back in Halo 5, I was casting them back in the day, and they were already on the rise. And to see where they've been from, lands and competitions over in Mexico, but even international play coming over here in America, seeing them in World Championships, we have seen Lore and Rorsch do their thing. I don't know if we can call them noobs.
Yeah, that's like a self-fulfilling, not prophecy, but like that's just self-hate, because these are not noobs by any stretch of the imagination. They're two of the finest that Latin America has to offer as it relates to Halo competition, and I'm really curious to see how Storm X Mythic bounce back after 3-0ing the entire day. They got 3-0 in the previous winter final, so let's see how they bounce back here. Can they brush off what was a really tough series?
Well, luckily for us, with age comes wisdom, and let me tell you, Mailman has plenty of that, and Whisper has plenty of shots to give, apparently. Going to challenge Rorsch almost immediately, putting their first kill on the board. Camouflage yet to come up, but Lore and Rorsch have here on the map, and they're fighting for that camo position.
Yeah, and ironically enough, it was Whisper who had a quiet series in that winter final. Off to a great start there with the opening strike. Still tied 1-1, but it looks like Rorsch and Loor just bullied them off of the camo, so that's an important piece of equipment now in the suit, should be at least, of Storm X Mythic. But Whisper talked about a little bit louder performance so far, takes the snipe, and that is going to be tough. Got brought down to absolute HP, and yeah, there's Rorsch up with that camo, and that was the difference maker. So despite being able to grab the snipe, they didn't grab the camo, and it led to their undoing.
Saw some great movement coming at him, but eventually it's Rorsch that now able to combine that camouflage with the sniper, and Lore really playing the front line right now, putting down that initial damage. A little bit of quantum translocation, relocating over toward the back green side. Rorsch now over toward the flank, and a two-pronged attack going at him from both sides, gonna lead to a squad wipe. Storm and Mythic being sent back to the respawn screen.
Talk about an efficient way to just cause a distraction there with the QT. Rorsch! Like he's shooting skeet out of the sky. Pull with the repulsor. Tosses his opponent back and back to the respawn screen. 6-3. The noobs aren't looking like it.
Ski. Gosh, my gosh. Beautiful wipe, and even amazing. What's more amazing to me was the follow-up, to know exactly where that spawn trap was going to be ready for it, and then have the audacity to hit the shot. Apparently not done, but it is more than enough damage for Rorsch to come in for the cleanups, but the cleanup doesn't exactly happen. In fact, little bit of technical difficulties, maybe, or maybe might have found something interesting. A bit of quarter on the ground. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you saw him move his avatar just at the last second, so it wasn't a DC, but he's gonna have to lock back in. That was a freebie, and it's opened the door for Storm X Mythic to come right back. They're only down by 2.
Big shots coming out of Lord here, able to scare him away. Mailman with the reposition, but it looks like Lord knows exactly where he's going. Tries to block off the angle with the nades. Mailman just bouncing back and forward. Oh, but ends up going right back to Lord's trap. And now Whisper by himself. And Lord's not the battle you want to take. Or is it? Because somehow Whisper survived. Just said he's playing loud. We're about to start getting loud with kills like that.
How did Whisper win that? And I love that decision making there. He knew that Rourke was lying in wait with the camo snipe below, and it's really easy, Tony. You get a kill like that where you shouldn't have, and you kind of just start to hold forward thinking you cannot fail, but you can. It can turn quickly here for you. So I like the decision there to play it a little bit slower pace. Didn't do much for him in the end, as Noobs have actually doubled up on this lead to a gain of 4, but the process is being played well. That usually bodes well when all is said and done, but they're going to need a few more slays to get back in this one, and that's not good. Lore cleans up with the headshot on the Mailman, and they're both down to 1 shot, so it's actually going to be Whisper who pushes forward, despite being the only player up.
Force does a fantastic job of covering his teammates back, but it was 1 shot, now sniper in his hands, and Lore wins his 1v1 over toward the back green side, and Warsh absolutely rips the Mailman's head off. He must have got a late package recently.
Filthy quick scope pixel perfect, and you're right, that package might have arrived a little damaged. It had a PSA 10 Charizard inside. The recipient opened it up and it was damaged. That was Rourke. He wasn't happy about it. Boom! Quick scope, 1 pixel, perfect.
I didn't know this is what y'all be doing here in Clutch Academy. Let me tell you, I would have been casting these sooner if I was seeing highlight plays like that. But apparently Warsh not done just yet, still 2 in the chamber right now. But those nades end up obliterating his shields and eventually cleaned up. That's gonna leave Lord by himself, and Lord gonna do everything he can to try to get his shields back, but Mailman shuts him down, puts his 9th kill on the board here, and Storm Mythic not too far behind.
As I saw your snipe and I'll raise you 1. That was a ferocious quick scope, and you can see that mouse and keyboard quickness turned off of his opponent before he even turned on him. But despite a few highlight level moments and, like we said, really just fundamentally sound Halo being played by Storm X Mythic, they're still down by 7, now 8.
Wow, Mailman had it perfectly set up those that insta-explode right there, but Lore having the awareness to be able to repulse over the explosion, that should have been an easy kill and a loss of camo, but nice little counter there by Lore. Mailman with the checks and eventually able to kill him with the bandit. 2 down go Noobs. Spawn trap for Storm Mythic.
19-12, we're reaching the end of game number 1, and Mailman needs to earn this snipe. Earns the first strike, but it's an ultimate trade. Net outcome. Now needs to win this 1v1 to get his team back in the mix. And back on top of that fresh snipe. 5 seconds till it spawns up. Down by 6. Mailman, your team needs you now more than ever.
Some great shots out of Mailman should lead to the sniper now with his hands over toward the mid side, and knows a player over toward the bottom, although he's 1 shot, gonna use the sniper to finish him off, and now Lore stays in his path. Great no-scope to the body, repulse to throw him off guard here. The bandit is eventually out and eventually gets that cleanup killing spree for the Mailman.
Hey, it wasn't pretty, but the end result about as good as you can ask for there as Mailman maintains his life, maintains 3 shots left in that snipe as Lore pushing up along the camo, but he gets taken down. Mailman, Whisper, starting to mount a comeback here, and that is a few slays unanswered, and now they're only down by 3.
Hits him with the wham bam, thank you ma'am, as Noobs gets sent back to spawn, and Mailman was ready for him apparently. Lore and Warsh even more ready because they're able to break out of that spawn with the kill, alleviating some of that pressure and backing down Whisper as well, as Whisper and Mailman now come off a spawn. Whisper is assaulted by Warsh. Mailman now by himself. Lore on the hunt, knows the camouflage is coming up here. Will that slow them down a bit as we see some split spawns for Storm Mythic?
Yeah, and that's a cause and effect of Lore and Rorge pushing out the C platform where Male Main was. So despite Halo Infinite wanting to force a squad spawn there, they did a great job positioning, forcing the split, and splitting the wigs as they'll take game number 1, 25-19. What a performance.
It's been a while since I've been casting, so I'm sorry I'm a little rusty. I was so excited by the damn gameplay, I didn't even look at the scoreboard. I didn't know that Noobs were 1 kill away from ending it right there. But although Noobs had a dynamic start, I mean, that was quite the start. I mean, I can't even ask for a better one. Eventually, Storm and Mythic were able to catch up a bit, and although a 6-kill win is still fairly decisive in 2s, it could have been a lot worse for Storm Mythic with the way the early game looked.
Yeah, well, it's easy to win easy, right? I mean, easy winning's the easy part. It's losing or having a team just put you on the struggle bus, and we saw that for a little bit. Noobs were definitely struggling towards the end game, and so they were able to revert course and get back on track with a quickness. There's one of the just nasty shots there from Roar. It's just absolutely filthy quickscope. Here's another one. I mean, look at Mailman. He snapped on him, and with that mouse and keyboard, practically looked like he was hacking. But look at this, 18-10. And this got brought back to a 3-kill lead, 19-11. So, I mean, gotta commend the push there at the end from Storm and Mythic, but it was too little too late as we get into game number 2.
And I feel like things change up quite a bit here. You know, you swap out the camouflage in over toward the bottom mid side of the map, and now instead of an S7 sniper, you have the shock rifle over toward the offside, opposite of the bat ledge. And my gosh, Whisper, you are out of control, brother. Big kills coming out of Whisper. Warsh and Lure being sent to spawn, another spawn trap being set up by Storm Mythic.
Whisper had the best start in the lobby in game number 1. He cooled off a little bit, but he's not now. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Lure pushes in, sliding in with a G-slide no less, and the perfect reversal comes through for Whisper. And that's the question. Fell off a little bit after a hot start in game number 1. Will you reverse course and earn the reversal there as Whisper has all 4 slays for Storm X Mythic? It's only a matter of time before Mailman gets on the board. And this is about as good of a start as you could ask for Storm X Mythic.
The artist formerly known as EJ, now going by Whisper, not only playing loud and proud, but letting that thing sing. But now trapped over toward the corner side, able to be taken down. Warsh awarded the kill for that one. Now Mailman once again by himself. Another Insta-Splode action. Mailman known for that, to try to deny that angle, but eventually he's hunted down, and we have a tied-up game.
Yeah, that Insta-Splode actually went straight up, and usually you see it kind of skip out like a rock on a lake, but Roarch, fortunate that he was low, and had he been up there on the perch, that would have been an Insta-Splode sticky kill. And now the push is coming through in the tower. Mailman and Whisper combine with the bait and switch rather easily to take down another one. They've maintained this lead so far, up by 2.
6-4 advantage here. Whisper is the first one to go down, leaving a one-shot Lure behind that Mailman's able to clean up. But Mailman takes just enough damage for Warsh to think he's going to take advantage of that. The problem is that nobody takes advantage of the Mailman, who sends him packing.
I just love witnessing Halo players. Just a perfect understanding of the geometry. We saw Mailman there using the half wall next to the Whirlpool to stay alive. Goes down shortly after, but Whisper is able to clean up on the damage he initiated. Now the lead's grown. The previous 2-kill lead has grown slightly now, up to 3.
Camouflage about to come up here, and Whisper takes a long route away from the gold side, but in the perfect position for that camouflage. Mailman gonna try to swallow it up real quick, but as I say that, Mailman gets taken out by Lure. Now his reinforcements and Whisper is being hunted down as well, and Mailman was never able to actually get that burn, so now Warsh gonna take advantage of that. Now turns this into a flank. Storm Mythic, you better be careful. Warsh is hunting you down. Luckily, Mailman on his P's and Q's.
Setting up for the collapse are Noobs, but Storm X Mythic have it called out and now have Roarch dead to rights. Had he not had camo, he'd probably gotten cleaned up there in the pit, but now his teammate regroups with him. Previously, a 1-2 split, now playing hand-in-hand. Opposition in the long haul, approaching the sneaky. Shots go out. The melee is deadly as Lure ultimately trades out. Now Roarch looking for another +1 to bring it back to within 1 as they do just that, 9-10. This one's been good so far.
We're going to get to see the impact of the new 45 seconds of camouflage. The man has gone ghost for what feels like forever with that camo, looking like Danny Phantom right now. His worst is finally camo's out. So is Whisper over toward the mid-map. You think you have Whisper where you want him, but no, he is not the hunted. He is the hunter. Mailman on the cleanup. 3-kill advantage still for Storm Mythic.
Yeah, goes down as well, but does enough to allow Mailman to clean up the remains after that shock rifle body shot. Maintains a lead of 2 here, but Lure with the perfect shots. Mailman, the last player alive for Storm X Mythic. They know where he is to a T. Trying to split the difference, but with Whisper spawn on the other side, he might get there in time, but no, the timing is just off. Rourke down to 1 HP. Here comes Lure, taking the front line, going for the melee to clean him up, and he gets it.
Love the bait and switch action. It's what you want to see in the 2v2 gameplay, and Mailman trying to take down at least one, but from one bait and switch to another, as somehow Warsh is staying alive, and Lure thought he had an easy kill, but the spawners are up, and Storm Mythic able to weather the storm, and now turn it against the Noobs.
Just a half second off with the timing there. Noob seemingly had the bait and switch set up, had the cover, as Lure had Rourch's back from the batteries, but perfectly played there by Storm X Mythic. Could have seen a tie game instead. Maintain that 2-kill lead, but Rourke is somehow able to sneak away with the camo. This could cause trouble for Storm X Mythic.
Mailman does everything he can to get away. Not able to. Whisper with some great damage back on Wars. Both players one shot. Playing a bit of SWAT at the moment. Wars wanted that green gun at the expense of his shields. Luckily, Whisper doesn't exactly have his camo glasses on. But Wars eventually hits the headshot and now immediately taken down. Mailman's trying to go on the run, but Lure's on him. Lure with a cleanup kill. Batteries is cleared out, and once again, Noobs within 1. And Whisper in a very bad spot.
They're starting to crank up the intensity. They are holding forward with relentless aggression, and now that is a pinch that will not end well for Storm X Mythic. Perfect positioning there by Noobs, and now they can turn their 2 into another one as they do. And after Storm X Mythic had a lead for the entirety of this game, Tony, heading into the end of it, it's Noobs on top. Now we're tied, 19-all.
High ground being held by Warsh. Whisper goes in for the challenge. Warsh ready for it. Even does some extra bonus damage onto Mailman, but Mailman looking to find out exactly where Lure could be coming from. He's holding down the gold side, waiting for Warsh to come off a spawn. Tied up right now at 20 apiece. I love the damage coming in from Mailman, but don't think anybody's gonna capitalize on it just yet. They're just softening each other up a bit.
Yeah, crack shot grenades there from Mailman. He fit the needle like Tom Brady in his prime. No, not able to get a slay out of it, though, as we're still notched up. 5 minutes left in the match with 5 kills left for each of these 2 teams, Tony. And what that means is if this pace slows down, which I don't anticipate because they've been playing so fast, but if this pace slows down just a little bit, this could get a little dicey in the final 60 seconds. But Mailman, Whisper, sensing that both Rourke and Lure are down to 1 HP, they're going for the cleanup. An ultimate trade out leaves it tied, 21-all, as Rourke runs away into the tower. Mailman has a few parting shots, but he knows that Lure squad spawned on him, so he did not push out that damage. Instead, resets at a tie situation, 21-all.
Another camouflage coming up here. You see the pings going down. Mailman has eyes set on it. Whisper gonna get into a better position for it. Battling 2 players right now is the Mailman. And with camo hitting the battlefield, Whisper taking a whole lot more damage than expected. Mailman has to go in for the cleanup, but is Lure able to get away with the camo? The damage goes down, but it is not enough. Oh, apparently it is. Lure goes for the challenge, but Mailman, he's too good.
Lure with the power up, but he gets shut down by Mailman. How did he see him? But Lure answers back, tied 23-all, 2 kills for each of these 2 teams. It's about as close as you could possibly imagine. And here's where, Tony, I do expect maybe the pace to slow down slightly. Nobody wants to make the first mistake.
As right now, Lord Warsh, they want action. They go in for the fight, and they get wiped quickly. Like you said, you'd expect the game to slow down right there, but maybe, just maybe, losing that camouflage, that 1v1 battle, maybe put them on a bit of tilt. Maybe they saw an opportunity to catch them off guard. Either way, all I know is we have a tied-up series.
Man, yeah, they said, yeah, that caster has no idea what he's talking about. They did not slow down for even a second, and my God, look at the grouping. 13-11 and 13-12. 1 kill difference, as good of a 2v2 match as you could ask for, as 1 kill was all the difference. And it came down to Mailman's 1v1 against Lore when he had the camo. That's the play I look back on as the difference maker, as 1 was the only difference. So unbelievable performance there by Mailman and Mythic. And after losing 4 games in a row, we asked, how are they going to bounce back? How are they going to handle this adversity? Well, they did a great job of that in game number 2.
That they did, and one thing I'm just thinking about constantly is that 1v1 between Lore with the camouflage and Mailman, who was at the low ground over towards the triple stacks pit. That's one that has to be biting Lore in the butt, because it feels like there was an opportunity that he could have just engaged from that fight. He didn't have to take it, but he felt confident. He had high ground. He had a power up. He had a great angle. It felt like his kill, and once Mailman won that fight, felt really unfortunate. But we go into game number 3, a swing game 3 after a tied up series, and a little bit of the rig action going to interference. I promise you, I'm not mad at that whatsoever.
Yeah, I actually, you make a case that this map plays even better for 2s than it does in 4s, and all throughout the day, if you've been tuning in, this has been the map where all the highlights have been. So looking to see who's able to grab that first snipe, grab that first camo. For now, they're both still up on the battlefield, but it looks like Roach is going to grab the snipe, Mailman's going to grab the camo, and now they'll meet. Oh, it's the overshield instead. Excuse me.
Overshield is exactly what Mailman needed right there. The moment he's able to stay alive with that, he's able to get the reversal immediately, uses it and get value onto Rorsch. Now turns that into a sniper. No more extra shields and no more sniper either, as that hits the battlefield, and so does Whisper. We have a tied up game at 3 apiece.
Well, that's ball don't lie if I've ever seen it. I thought Roach had initially grabbed the snipe. Instead, it was still there on its starting point. Mailman picked it up, and then Roach, I guess he wanted to use it as bait, as he was able to take down Mailman. Whisper fell as well. We're tied 3-all, but Roach has the snipe.
And Whisper does not have his head. But although before this time happens, Whisper was able to get a stick onto Lore, so still a tied up game right now with 4 bullets in the chamber for Rorsch. Could be dangerous for Storm Mythic, but that damage gets Rorsch right out of the play. Nades go down. Rorsch goes in for the no-scope, takes down the one-shot Mailman. Confident with that, and of course, Lore has his back.
Just an absolute dismantling of the push there from Storm X Mythic, and it feels like Snipe and Overshield were just brought into the battle, and now they'll be up in another 10 seconds. So this is where things could compound out of control. That snowball rolling down the hill as Noobs have had full control of the sandbox, and they might just do it again.
Looks like Whisper able to make it out of spawn here over toward the tower streets and catches a shot right to the toe. Lore trades out his life, and Rorsch gonna get a clean kill there, and Rorsch grabs that overshield, wants to get every last bit of it, waits for Storm Mythic to spawn even before popping it.
Yeah, it seems like he was trying to bait out the opponents to push them, gather the intel, and then clean them up. That's exactly what they're trying to do, because that's exactly what happened. And Rourke still has a glimmer of overshield left because of this. He's going to push in aggressively, go for the snipe, go for the spawns on the corner side of the map, and despite the OS, Rourke gets taken down. The team shots were strong enough to take down Rourke, but Lure falls, so a +1 net outcome for Storm X Mythic. They're down by 5, but they're bringing it back.
12-7 advantage here for Noobs, and it's this Mailman that makes it over towards this Whitehall side. This is what you want to control here, no matter where you are on the map. As the damage goes down, finds the angle onto Lord, knows that Rourke's over toward the bottom tower side. Beautiful communication, although Whisper goes down. Storm Mythic win out that play.
Doctor visit, Mailman, the shot in the tush of Rourke. Able to take him down, sniper up as well. Whisper does a great job. Not even sure exactly where he was on the map. Okay, right there on the snipe tower. Finds the angle to take down one, and Mailman makes sure that before he goes down, he takes one with him. But Storm X Mythic have found a little bit of a comeback brewing here. They were once down by 5. Now they're just down by 3.
Unfortunate nade damage that Whisper is able to take here. Now has to slow his roll just a bit, but the nades keep on coming apparently. Luckily for him, Rourke did not stay on that angle. Rourke actually going toward the white corner, leaving Lord by himself, which is exactly where Whisper wants him once again. Vorsh and Lure being split up here, and can Whisper and Mailman take advantage? They're looking to try to catch up in this game, but doesn't have enough mustard on that one. Mailman taking too much damage, and Vorsh, he gets the Flark out of there.
Great use of the utility jump there as Rorsch finds the high ground once again, doubles back towards Whisper, takes him down to one shot, and takes back the snipe. The assist comes through. There should be an easy collapse on the final player. They're not quite sure exactly where he is.
Almost forgot I was casting Halo for a second. I said Flark. That's a Marvel Rivals term. I'm sorry.
Tony, sometimes they all just blend together. You know what I mean?
I'm mixing the games up. 17-13 lead here. Noobs still have the advantage. And Lore has himself a sniper as well, and plenty of ammo. Starts off with 8 bullets, only 1 use so far, so you have to imagine if they're able to stay alive with this could be huge, but Vorsh thought he would stay alive himself. Can't say the same for Mailman. Lore on the quickscope, that was beautiful.
Yeah, looked like a quickscope, counted as a no-scope in the game because that shot came through just as he was pulling on that right trigger of his Xbox controller as Lore. Unbelievable. Great shot there. Little crack shot attempt there as Mailman goes down in the corner, 20-14. And they're doing such a great job. They've isolated the last 3 slays. This is where that snowball turns into a Game 3 victory for the Noobs.
We're looking to cover a little bit more ground here, taking some space on the low side. Does he know that Mailman is hiding there? Man, Lore has some instincts, able to take down Mailman. That's going to killing spree from him. A one-shot Whisper. He's taken down, and I saw another power about to come up soon here. How important is that?
Huge. It's and now, but for Noobs, only need 2 more, up by 8. I don't anticipate that they go for these next round of power-ups and power weapons. They're going to use the situation and the scoreboard as bait. You can see Lure kind of just daring Whisper to go stand on the platform for the overshield. Whisper might want to grab the snipe instead. Oh.
One more kill needed.
No,
Whisper knew. Whisper knew. The only chance they had of coming back in that game was with the overshield, so he had to go in for it, and he was just baited out, and a 2-1 advantage here for Noobs, who now are 1 game away from making it down to that grand finals. And if you think Interference is a snowbally map, if you think Interference is a bit of a, a little bit of a throwback from the Halo 5 days, well, I promise you Solitude is as well. But before we get there, I saw a bit of stats. I know you love your stats.
Just absolutely monstrous damage numbers, output. And again, look at the grouping. Lure and Rorsch have routinely been hand in hand. No one's been carrying more of the lunch pail. No one's had more water in the bucket. They've each equally output damage and results in this lower final, clutch-up final, as they both routinely have 13 and 12 slays. I mean, that is unbelievable. And in 2s, sometimes you see one player kind of soar above the other. Granted, the other teammate might have more assists than the other, but we've seen damn near, speaking of numbers, the numbers have looked the exact same. It's deja vu after deja vu, and the consistency has been routine for the Noobs.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. The players are locked in. It's time to find out who wants it more, because right now you have Lore and Vorsh 1 game away from going to the grand finals and playing for the lion's share of this prize pool. Whisper and Mailman so close to sending us into a game 5, and more casters. We love game 5s.
The only thing we can be biased for, Tony. We're not particular to any team or player. We're like robots, dude. We just want game 5s. That's about it. And so far, pacing towards it. StormX Mythic down 1 in the series, but up 2-0 off the start.
Whisper on your screen right now has been absolutely fantastic all tournament long. The rust in his back pocket as well as he looks to defend active Cambo. Gonna have to do it by himself here as Mailman was the first one to get taken out. Some interesting movement out of him. Moving and grooving, but eventually it is the Noobs that loot up that camouflage, and Mailman does not want to get staggered. Love the fact that he's backing down here.
2-2 tie. First 2 went to StormX Mythic. Next 2 went to Noobs. That has us deadlocked after 1 minute. Has eclipsed off the clock. Whisper with a Hail Mary toss takes down Lure, and that's going to open up the floodgates to push on through, try to clean up the remains of damage on the map. Combat Evolved opportunity, but the shock rifle actually splits the other direction, so Mailman can't worry about that for now. Needs to continue to play up on the front lines because not only does he need to support Whisper, but he needed help there himself. Now Whisper in a little bit of a tizzy. Looks left, looks right. Not sure where his opponent is going to peek from. Now both get their shields back. It's like a swing dance at this point, and Lawar gets the better of his date.
Mailman with the cleanup. Porsche, that nade just barely misses out there, looking to dance with them. Porsche got a tango with Mailman, gonna win that one. Whisper now by himself here, waiting for Lure to push up over Porsche. They're trying to two-prong attack once again. Once they get that first kill, they love to collapse together. It is Lure that trades out his life there, and once again, we're tied up.
6-6. This one's been close, as neither team has been able to separate from the other, and that's how most of these games have been in the early goings. The Noobs are on match point for a grand finals appearance. Storm needing one to force a game 5. In the next 5, Camo will be up. Whisper and Lure trade out, so it's going to come down to a 1v1 between Rorch and Mailmain for the ultimate package.
Some shots from Rorch. Doesn't want to over-challenge Whisper there. Not exactly in the position that he wants to be in, so repositions. Gets the shots off on Mailman, and with that reposition, earns a double kill, and that's what you want to see if you're a fan of Noobs.
Snappy first strike out of Rorch. Looked like he was on mouse and keyboard. That's one of the slays that we routinely see from Mailmain, just kind of glancing that reticle up quickly. Imagine Rorch plays on high sensitivity and acceleration. They find another one as Whisper goes down. Killing spree for Rorch. And what was once a 6-all game, now 11-7. The Noobs on a little bit of a run.
Damage is in here, and damage going to be king. Rorch takes down one before going down himself, and leaves Lure with that shock and camo combination. They already have a 4-kill advantage. The last thing you want to see is them have even more resources in their utility belt, but Lure puts it to work and puts Mailman down. Whisper is going to be hunted by Rorch. It's a 1v1 that Mailman somehow is able to clean up off of spawn, and with that, Lure has to find the exit route, but somehow Mailman is covering that as well.
Lure still with a full rack left in the shock rifle, but he takes an elbow to the chest instead, gets cleaned up. Rorch now trying to clean up onto Whisper. Nice sticky toss out there. Insta-splode for the kill. No, he does not connect, and he gets pushed out instead. Mailmain finds another one, and now we're only down by 2, and Whisper has the shock. This is where he's routinely found a few slays consecutively and brought his team back. Routinely. Can he do it again?
Only a 2-kill advantage here for Noobs. Whisper with the shock. A little bit of damage goes right back in over to Whisper, but he's gonna bounce back and try to find the angle. Definitely not able to. He gets absolutely melted, shredded, as Mailman wins another crazy 1v1 he has no business winning. Evens out the playing field just a bit. Another camouflage coming up. Lure waiting for Rorch to spot.
Oh, Lure setting up bait for that camo, but Whisper gets the jump on him instead and ultimately cleans him up with the absolute body shot. Was Mailman able to escape with the camo? I don't believe he was. To see who's got a hold of it. Neither team likely to pop it right now. Too intense of a gunfight as Mailman and Whisper trying to chase out Rorch. But he's been a difficult slay. Finally goes down on the silo, but not before Lure with the timing is able to get back in the fight. But that timing just a second off. Lure wants to retreat, but Mailman's not going to let him.
Whisper somehow able to stay alive here. Mailman all the way up over towards the high side, over towards Yard. Looks like, there we go. Back on Mailman's point of view with the camouflage.
There's that late
Good
camo
damage.
pop. Doesn't mean much, though, as Mailman and Whisper will go down. I was just waiting to see who gets that delayed camo pop. That always throws a tizzy into the game sense and the timing when you see a camo pop that late, but they weren't able to do anything with it. And now we're tied 16-all. This series has been phenomenal so far. Will we get that game 5 that the chat and the casters are clamoring for?
Oh, that shot looked good onto Whisper, but Vorsh not able to connect with the perfect kill with the shock. And once again, Lord and Vorsh being split up. And Mailman on the cutoff exit route. Right through the long haul side over towards top gold. Vorsh sitting back to back with him. Lure over. Lure finds a kill on some. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. That is just too good.
Oh my god, the right trigger and I assume the X button pressed simultaneously there as Lure ripped the dome. Made a nice move with the thrust, and now he's got his team back up by 1 after earning an assist and a melee to the face. They're up by 3. In the most crucial moment of the match, the Noobs are playing at their highest level.
5 more kills needed here for Noobs. Lure on the challenge, ends up getting another trade here, but every trade starts to favor Noobs with an advantage already at this point. Vorsh goes in for the high side. Looks like Mailman had the same exact idea, but the damage is king, and the damage leads to another trade. Another camo coming up. Another important battle is about to ensue.
Roach are so locked in on what this game calls for right now. Up by 3, you saw both in individual circumstances play for trades that might just secure them a spot in the grand finals.
2 more kills needed. Make it 1 after the cleanup. And camouflage in the hands of Vorsh, who's already claimed control of the top mid side. He heard the lift go up, so he knows where Storm and Mythic not only are, but also where they're spawning. Mailman waiting, lifting, and going down for the final time. Noobs are going to the grand finals.
Sometimes twos can kind of turn into like a little bit of a stalemate, a little bit of a standstill. Tony, nobody has been willing to slow down the pace of play. This has been one of the most frenetic 2v2 tournaments I have ever seen. I mean, like both teams' willingness to just meet in the middle, like a wall of death at a Metallica concert, has been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and lots of times your meta is kind of defined with like where you're mostly playing as far as your region, and that's one thing that we tend to notice a lot with the players over from Mexico. They want to get active. They're very confident within their gun skill. They're very confident within their speed, and when things are going bad, speed it up. When things are going well, speed it up. It seems to be that kind of motto that a lot of our top players from Mexico bring over to North America, and they will catch you off guard. If you're looking for a slower paced game, you ain't gonna find it with the Noobs.
No, you're not. And again, let's just comment on the grouping there. The largest disparity between Lure and Roach in that entire series, I believe, was 3 kills, and it was in that last game. 14 and 11 for each of those two standout performers. And I think that just when I see grouping like that, where everyone's got the same amount of kills, assists, and deaths, it not only means that they're playing very, very collectively and very, very together, but they're both at the top of their game. And to win a 2v2 tournament, you can only carry so far. You can only be a standout performer so far. You really need the type of performance that we've seen so far from Lure and Roach, where you couldn't pick an MVP. You might just give them a co-MVP if they were to win the tournament at this point. That's exactly what you want in a twos tournament.
Well, and I'll give you the flip side of that, because I feel like as somebody who's normally at the bottom of the list, whether it's 2v2s or 4v4s, I can tell you that it's in a very important role. Somebody has to be able to take the blame. If you have too many that are top heavy, everybody's arguing, they're blaming themselves and whatnot, and the cohesiveness of the group, it ends up breaking apart. What you need is a little bit of comedic relief. You need somebody on the bottom of the list that you got that's going to come in there, that's going to keep the vibes up, but also when things go bad, you blame him, and we all collectively do it together. It's an important role, and one that I will surely sacrifice and be willing to take here. And I'm sorry for the rant. It was so uncalled for.
It was fitting. I'm sure a lot of people in chat can empathize with that. Tony, I know you're a big Halo 5 kid. Were you a part of the development of that game? Like, did you go visit 343 Studios in Seattle, and were you the developer of the distraction medal? Do you remember that in Halo 5? I remember like all my local friends who I went to school with, or weren't like super sweaty competitive gamers and stuff like that. They would clamor for the distraction medal. Like they was a badge of pride. Like, hey, I might not have gotten all the slays, but did you see how many times I went down so you could go up? I feel like you had something to do with the distraction medal being in Halo 5.
They would call that a participation award where I'm from, but I promise you, no participation awards going to be handed out here in your Clutch 2's Invitational. Congratulations to the noobs, who are anything but that, by the way, who advanced to the Grand Finals. We have an absolute banger of a matchup in that Grand Finals, but why don't we go on a short intermission? Let me go on a short break before that. Give you guys a chance to type in !Discord, check out the link tree that you have there, and support all things Clutch Academy. I mean, whether it's trying to level up your game with the coachings, whether it's trying to, finally sharp tune your sword with the 8s, or joining tournaments just like this in some way, shape, or form, Clutch Academy has something for you, so why don't you get involved, and we'll be back after the short break.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started. La 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 la. Oh, get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started. Get me out of now. To where we started.
No scope. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. I was chasing shadows, moving too fast. Didn't see the way our love couldn't last. Now I'm stuck replaying what I put you through. Every night I'm haunted by the thought of you. If you need my love, call me and I'll step on you. And we can talk all night long. If you want this love, then call me and I'll drive to you. And we can touch all night long. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time here, because it is your grand finals, the moment you've all been waiting for. Man, 2v2s have always been one of my favorite game modes to play, and I'm so excited that it's made it here to like the top stage that we actually have seen, you know, LVT run some stuff, we've seen Clutch Academy run some stuff. Like, twos is honestly beautiful, especially when you're watching the top players in the world play. Like, the way they're able to go from point A to point B to point C, it really is Halo at its purest form.
Yeah, it is. It's like a microcosm of what you get in fours, right? Which is the chemistry. Like, the best Halo teams are kind of split into two, right? Like, two players that feed off each other and then two that feed off each other. So to have it just put on a pedestal here in a 2v2 tournament like the Clutch Academy tourney here today, it's perfection. But Tony, I gotta ask you, you didn't answer me in the chat. I felt a little slighted, a little sad. I gotta know, what kind of pizza did you just get, my man?
So I got a Detroit style hot honey pepperoni pizza with I had to pay an extra $1.75 for this little dollops of ricotta cheese on it as well. So oh man.
Ricotta?
Oh man.
Ricotta? Can you give us a little money shot right in the cam there? Can you hold up your pizza? I want you to show them the back of the crust, right? Because that is why, if you've never had a Detroit style pizza, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure this is the style. It's like a square, and then they bake, like the way that the bread bakes in on the edges. It's got this little like crisp, crunchy. Tony, I assume you already ate the pizza because you're not showing us.
No, let me get you a money shot right here.
Here we go.
I got that napkin left. Yeah, I destroyed that. I was starving. but I destroyed it. Oh my
I was like, who delivers a pizza in anything other than a box? Did they wrap it for you in a napkin and then like tie a toothpick at the, like, what kind of like?
That is all that's left, brother. It is carnage down here. It looks like there was a war. And they told me I had a 5-minute break. I said, cool. I just need 3.
Yeah, 5 minutes. I only need 5 seconds. Well, Tony, the pace of your pizza eating has about matched the pace of the action here in today's Clutch Academy 2v2 tournament. It has been fast and frenetic in every single instance where, okay, I've seen this before. This is where the teams start to slow down and nobody wants to make the first move. Nobody wants to make the first mistake. We've had none of that. The players here today have taken to Halo like you took to that pizza. Quick.
Yes. Fast,
Yes.
furious. And the same way he does pizza, the same expectation that we have of these players here in this lobby, because you got Lore and Horsch, who all they know is speed and aggression. And if I believe it was Breaking Shot and Syrian who was on this Chosen roster. Let me tell you, they feel like the chosen ones. I promise you, when we're talking about movement, curb sliding, and speed, Chosen, they got plenty of it.
Yeah, Chosen takes that winner bracket token into the grand final. They would not fall and lose the tournament if they were to fall here in this first series. So the noobs would have to reset the bracket, but they are primed and ready for that opportunity. This is going to be one hell of a dogfight.
And the best part about it, their names, they go hand in hand. The Chosen Noobs. You can put them together if you want to. As 2 quickly go down here for Noobs. Actually, 3 down total on the map. Breaking Shot, the only player alive, but has to deal with the spawners coming up. Immediately shots in the backside of Breaking Shot, who's able to pop that camouflage and doing everything he can in order to stay alive.
Yeah, not only had to deal with the spawners, but had to deal with a little bit of inventory management. Looks like he's playing a battle royale. The way he had to move the QT off to grab the repulsor and then grab the camo and then back to the repulsor. I think it actually disrupted his timing enough so that didn't give them the upper edge on the camo silo, and Noobs take advantage of it. Now up by 1.
You can definitely tell these teams are not just playing for the vibes. They're playing like there's $40,000 on the line right now. They're playing like they know there's money on the line right now. But if anybody's following the Kingsman drama, you understand that.
I thought you were referencing the Marvel tourney there.
Yeah. They're not just playing for the vibes back. They're playing.
Hey, well, if that's the case, then someone needs to get kicked out of the tournament and then go live on Twitch, because they'll make thousands of dollars doing that.
One kill advantage here for Noobs. Syrian with some early damage in, buys enough time for Breaking Shot to reposition over toward the mid side. And Bush and Lord are not prepared for Breaking Shot's position, but they are prepared to take him down once they find out, as 1 turns to 2, and Noobs turn that to a 2-kill advantage.
Yeah, that previous play really highlights the level of aggression that everybody's been playing with here today. Sirion was down to 1 shot, and the repulse back up to the top of the vent was rather predictable. And you saw, I think it was Lore there, was just waiting with the elbow. That's part of what you're going to get here is if everyone's going to just play at the same pace, you can start to predict the other team's movements a little easier. And you saw a little bit of that there from the Noobs. They used that game sense to go up by 2, but after that slay, it's back down to within 1.
Syrian is not missing a beat right now. Snatches up that camo, wins the 1v1, and they put Warsh in a really bad situation. And right now, Noobs a bit staggered at the moment because even Lore, coming off a spawn, has Syrian in his face, has Breaking Shot advancing forward. Luckily, Lore is able to break out, but all of the resources now belong to Chosen.
Interesting there that we didn't see Sirion able to grab that snipe, pair it with the camo. You might have a chance here now after the sticky repulsor. But Breaking Shot, he's pretty damn good with the snipe. You can see why he's not willing to relinquish control of it. Might toss it here, but no, he's going to hold on to it. Interesting. There he drops it. So he did drop it.
No, Syrian didn't see it. Breaking Shot had the opportunity to drop it 12 times, decided to curb slide over Syrian's head, and then drop it while doing that. If that's not the most Breaking Shot thing I've ever seen, I don't know what is.
Yeah, and that's just hey, you got to be quick and snappy with your decision making, and there we saw just a little bit of delay in the predictable strategy there to give the snipe to the camo, and the timing was just a bit off, and they paid for it. Noobs still up by 2.
And Noobs able to take advantage of that because not only able to wipe them, but the follow-up is there as well. So back-to-back squad wipes that go to favor of Noobs right now, who are playing like the chosen ones at the moment. 13-9 lead, and we're starting to see those decisions start to compound a bit here for Chosen.
So critical for the Noobs to take this game 1, not in the sense that they need to reset the bracket, but in the sense that they've been the most recent 2 players on the sticks. It's been about an hour or so since we've seen Chosen. They've been relinquished to octagons or maybe matchmaking. So the Noobs come into this series with a little bit more heat, and they're taking advantage of it. I think that's always my first on the to-do list. If you're the team that's looking to reset the bracket, win game 1. You've got the advantage state in that sense without having the advantage state of having that winner bracket token. So it is critical for the Noobs to take this game 1, and they're doing a great job so far.
Breaking Shot with early grenades, knows that Noobs like to play early for the camouflage, a little bit of counter meta play. And nades continue to go down, but as they're out of nades, they have to trust their bandits. Their bandits ends up going down, or at least Breaking Shot does. Syrian curve slides his way into a 1v1, and mind you, he was also able to escape with the camouflage. Could Syrian have played that any better?
This kid impresses me so much with his game sense, and we know how filthy he is when it comes to accuracy and positioning, but he's just like, man, there's something to hanging around a guy like APG. Like, how much game sense and how much Halo knowledge did APG instill in Sirion in a short time? Sirion's so fortunate and just lucky to have had that opportunity to learn from the best, and he didn't waste that opportunity. He turned it into something with his, not only his performance at the end of Season 4, but the way he's playing here today. The game sense is on point. And look at now the patience, the timing. Doesn't drop because he wants to earn the next sniper. So it's that kind of like dichotomy of like, do I want the slay or do I want the snipe, which could lead to more slays. Great decision-making process there by Sirion. He's been impressive so far, but Rorch predicts his movement with the grenade instead.
17-13 lead here. Breaking Shot with, oh my gosh, those shots are too mean, and oh, the movement too nice as well, avoiding death, and then eventually bestowing it upon Lore. Trades out his life, 3-kill advantage. Warsh now looking for a cleanup, but ain't nothing here.
Sirion's been pretty filthy with the snipe throughout the day. I've seen a couple of nasty double kills of the no-scope variety, and golly, you talked about Breaking Shot's accuracy there previously. That's 2 perfects in a row, I feel like. He hasn't missed a shot in the last minute or so, and it's brought them back to within 3, but the Noobs still holding on to the lead.
Back on board now with Lore. See Syrian over toward the tower side. You also find Breaking Shot cutting him off towards Daiso, backing him down just a bit. Finally find where Whoosh has been hiding as he pushes right into a grenade. Has the quantum translocator, is forced to use it early here. If he bounces back, Syrian and Breaking Shot could just be ready for it. Down to one shot, Syrian goes, but Lord takes even more damage somehow. Breaking Shot on the cleanup, and Whoosh able to go right back at him, leaving Whoosh and Breaking Shot by themselves in a 1v1. Breaking Shot does have that sniper, so playing a bit unfair, and watch out, Syrian could find the angle as well.
Noobs have been doing a great job of maintaining this 3-kill lead in the match. But low Sirion from behind turns his opponent to dust. Lure goes down as well. Sirion, was that another 5 perfect? It looked like he meleeed him, but I saw a star in the feed. We talked about how Breaking Shot hadn't missed a shot for about 60 plus seconds, and now Sirion is picking up the mantle. They're only down by 2.
We've seen textbook execution so far, and it's led to a 2-kill advantage here for News. Meanwhile, Chosen have showed they have plenty of grit and plenty of firepower to compete. Maybe a couple mistakes that didn't go their way gave News the advantage to put them in this state here. Syrian over toward the backside, nice little flank. That shot is going to let Lord know exactly where he's at. Damage goes in, and the reposition is absolutely perfect. Whoosh once again by himself. Breaking Shot not allowing him to escape, and just like that, tied up at lucky 21.
So that centering was on point by Sirion. You can see why his name starts with a C, because to slide out to the retreat from his opposition, that reticle when he slid down to the C ramp there, it was right on his head. He hardly had to wait a second to tie the game up at 21.
Sirion holding on to the top tower side here. Former basketball player, now shooter on the court and off apparently here in live fire. Gonna show what he can do from downtown with the sniper here. 22 to 21 advantage here. Chosen still have control, but for how long? As Syrian covering his teammates back, but does he know Whoosh is starting to creep his way forward? Whoosh has no idea that Syrian is there. Big kill for him. No scope is looking pretty tight as well, but Syrian doesn't want to risk anything. He wants to get out of dodge.
Sirion doing a great job with that invisible hand, drawing in the opponents into his waiting reticle. About as free of a kill as you'll ever see there. The other team, the Noobs, were chasing out Sirion with the snipe, but Sirion repositions in a way to where he can stay alive, trying to waste some of that ammo, but he sticks Lure to tie things up at 24. Roach, with a game in his hands, just needs one headshot to take game 1.
Ice in his veins, and when I were tied up at 24 apiece, and this is it. It all comes down to this. Can Whoosh hit one snipe, one shot towards the back, and is able to do it. Syrian not able to chase down Lord, doesn't get the timing there, but Noobs will get that win, and that is absolutely huge for the boys in blue.
Well, if that's an inclination as to what this series is going to provide, we are in for a treat. Game number 1 absolutely delivers. Another 25-24 slugfest as Noobs had maintained that 3-kill lead for what felt like the entirety of the match, and were able to, at the very end, ice up just as it felt like momentum and map control, sandbox control was all there for Chosen. But that slay on Syrian at the snipe tower, despite the unicorn trade sticky, Noobs and Rorch with the finishing blow come out on top.
Big kills across the board. Love that. We're going to see a little bit of the damage that was caused. But for some reason, one thing that stays in my head personally is the bit of a blunder that happened with the sniper and camouflage. We saw it earlier.
Yes.
You mentioned that you were surprised that we didn't see the sniper go into the hands of Syrian with the invis earlier, and held it for a bit. They were running around, and eventually they tried to get the sniper in Syrian's hands, but it was just on some crazy movement. Syrian had no idea where it was, and while that scramble was happening, Noobs are not only able to wipe them, but also on top of that, able to follow up with another wipe. So it was like a 4-kill swing that went their way that also gave them a sniper that they shouldn't have had. So I hate to harp on it, but when you think about that at this level of competition, it just can't happen.
Well, it's the type of play, Tony, that, as you know, you make either right away or you don't make it at all. So I would have rather seen Chosen just stick with their guns. All right, hey, you want one player to have camo and split the difference. Another player has snipe. That way both have a power up and a power weapon. Okay, that seemed like the decision they made. But by making that play a little late, they were too in the mix of a gunfight to even know where the sniper had dropped. It caused a lot of confusion, and we're still talking about it because it was such a big deal in game number 1. But now we're on to game number 2 as the Noobs continue on with the lead, only up by 1.
Well, as a professional player, you have to have a bit of amnesia no matter what happened in the last game. You can't carry it over to the next. I guess, unless you're Noobs, you know? If you want to carry over that momentum from game number 1 to game number 2, be my guest, because a 4-1 advantage erupts out of nowhere, and Lore still has about a quarter of this overshield left.
This is where you want to play fast and loose. You can afford to take a couple of extra shots, but not if they're of the sniper variety. Sirion with the headshot dismantles the overshield, but a great job by Roarch. Just as it looks like Chosen are about to build a little momentum, they shut it down, and that's really been the name of the game for the Noobs so far. Chosen have had their stretches, but they haven't gone on long enough to ultimately feel dangerous.
7-3 advantage here for Noobs. Sniper not able to exactly connect. Eventually, Lore gets his kill. Syrian goes down. Breaking shot gets wiped as well. That's both players from Chosen and Noobs. 3x the score line with boys in red. Jeez.
Cha-ching.
Mikowski.
ATM bank deposit. Lure, how much do you want? That was unbelievable. And not the most difficult shot in the sense that his opponent wasn't looking at him, but the angle made it definitely a little bit harder than your basic normal snipe. So Lure, pop off.
Lore always proactive on the map. No matter where he's at, he finds his angle and uses them to perfection. 12-4 advantage out of Noobs. This is the team that comes down from the lower bracket, so you would think Chosen have a huge advantage. Also probably want to send them down to the lower bracket as well. But on top of that, Noobs, they have to win 2 best-of-5 series, and right now they're looking to speed run the first.
Lure, one shot with the OS in his back pocket, used cover while still advancing towards his opponent to take down one. He does get stuck shortly after, but I love the play there with the OS, trying to take as much advantage as he can with that power up. And Roarch with the snipe now in his hands, causing a tizzy for breaking shot. I think he got away, and now he's gonna watch his back. Lure flanks him, but breaking shot. Where's the reversal medal? Because that was a reversal if I've ever seen one.
When it comes to the gun skill, breaking shot is not lacking any bit of it, but you talked about it before with me loving Halo 5. Well, you know who else loves Halo 5? Lore and Whoosh. This is when I first started to discover this duo, and they're very comfortable on interference, the map remade from Reagan. Maybe that experience is huge for them. They've been playing 2s on this for longer than Syrian's probably been alive at this point here. And with all of that knowledge and wisdom that they have on the map, maybe that's one of the reasons why they have a double-digit lead. I don't think, like I said, I don't know how much Halo 5 breaking shot is played. I don't think Syrian was even alive during Halo 5 at any point in time. So Noobs clearly have a bit of advantage.
Yeah, this is unbelievable what we're seeing here from the Noobs. They've reached 5th, 6th, and now 7th gear to start off your grand finals, needing to reset the bracket. They're getting the job done so far.
17-8 advantage here. Another overshield about to come up, and one in which Noobs have the advantage. If you put your opponents in a 2v1 while breaking shot is focused on Warsh, Lore has his eyes on the prize, and that prize was an overshield and sniper combo.
A 10-kill lead is absolutely devastating. Make it 11. Breaking shot, where's your face?
He's just too good. Oh my gosh, the man is not missing. 21-9 right now. And think about it, they're already up 1-0. They're possibly gonna be up 2-0 in minutes right now against Chosen, who made it out of the winner's side here. Noobs are looking like the favorites right now.
Jeez, 12-kill lead for those that are bad at elementary math like me. That is 6 straight team wipes, and the Noobs only need to wipe the floor twice more to take game number 2, so that the math is just not mathing right for the Chosen ones. And Sirion is going to get a little bit more on the board with that snipe, but is it too little, too late? Breaking shot with another one, and we talked about how they needed 6 in a row. You need plus 4, 5, 6 net outcome here in the next couple of encounters here, and you cannot trade out. You cannot fall once. Otherwise, the odds just get better and better for the noobs to take game 2.
Well, Noobs have afforded themselves the ability to be able to get wiped one time. You know, they've afforded themselves a few mistakes here. Syrian, right now, toward the tower side. Is he aware that they're right next to him? At least Warsh is. And wherever Warsh is, you know Lure is always trying to find an angle to support him. Breaking shot aware of that. He does the initial shots over towards Lure. As Lure tried to get the flank off, it looked like he was ready, but Syrian gets taken down. And the same for Breaking shot, and that is back breaking.
Yeah, it's backbreaking indeed. Noobs are in a situation where they can hold forward because they can't lose, a la Ogre 2, and I think that's why we just saw Lure there push out like he had not a care in the world. Roach goes down to Breaking shot. Nice bait and switch execution. Keeps Sirion alive with the overshield. Would have liked to seen this a little bit earlier in game 2, but they're not dead yet.
Are they? Are they not right now? One kill
not
goes
yet.
the way.
Okay, they're still alive. There's still a chance, Tony. As long as they're on the sticks, there's hope. But oh man, Sirion's gonna have a dogfight on his hands here. He's got stickies going right. But hey, another okay. So even if Chosen lose this though, there's some things to take away, and it's been the bait and switch. It's the chemistry, the positioning. Like we're starting to see Breaking shot and Sirion play a little bit better around each other. So while they still might lose game number 2, there's plenty of positives to take away from this.
Yeah, give Syrian 3 more snipers, and we might have a game here. But the last bullet is wasted from that snipe. The nades go down, and some return nades from Syrian.
Oh!
But Warsh still gets the reversal on him, and Syrian's not going to be happy about that one.
Well, that might have just wiped the slate clean as to the positives that Chosen could take away, because that is an oofaroni. Not like the pepperoni pizza you just shoved in your mouth, Tony. That was oof right there. And for Sirion especially, had been shooting so well up until that point in the match, and it's kind of windmills for the loss as Roach and Luor come to the grand finals with a vengeance and are now on the verge of resetting the bracket.
Yeah, let me tell you, I can tell that Lord Warsh did not have any of that pizza that I had, because they look hungry right now. They look hungry for that win. Up 2-0 here, and you think back to how this series has gone so far, and it feels like with how heavy of a favorite Noobs are when going into interference, depending how this map layout goes, Chosen have to win that live fire. If Chosen win that live fire, we have an entirely different conversation on our hands. You have the opportunity to throw away interference and come into Solitude, maybe a little bit more comfortable. Although I will say, another map like a Halo 5 remake, just like Interference was, another map that's fairly snowballing, you're able to set up a lot of spawn traps. Again, just like Interference, you could definitely derive a bit of similarities between the two maps, although not exactly the same.
Yeah, similarity and familiarity, really the name of it here, as the Noobs, Roach and Luor, really made a name for themselves in Halo 5. So to have games 2 and 3 be on Halo 5's hometown ground, I mean, it's just another advantage in the cap for the Noobs. But off the start, first strike, and maybe a little bit of momentum for the Chosen ones.
Ooh. Syrian with some huge shots to take down Thor. And Warsh hawking him down toward the LR side. Syrian might have wanted to wait for his shields to come back before checking that corner, but Breaking shot still gets away with that shock rifle and the camo, so we don't have to worry about what happened on live fire.
Yeah, now's the rightful pairing that they were, I think, trying to achieve in that game number 1. Got to it a lot quicker in game number 3, so you learn from your past mistakes quickly, Tony, when they hurt.
I was gonna say unfortunate that Breaking shot goes down, but fortunate that Syrian has a mean long-range shot. Dude, this kid does not miss, brother.
That reticle's looking mighty sticky right now. I fear anyone who walks into the waiting scope. Look at this pinch play coming up. Breaking shot going to approach from the left. The grenades, checkmate variety from Sirion on the right. as Rorsch dead to rights. And for the first time in this series so far, it feels like Chosen have come online.
Some great shots out of Rorsch leads to a 5-shot and leads to another wipe for Chosen. You saw how Rorsch immediately snaps over toward that bottom snipe side. He knows based on the positioning of himself and his teammate exactly where Chosen are spawning. This is the spawn trap of death that you noticed all the time on Plaza back in Halo 5 where 2 became really popular, and even here on Solitude, the same thing. Spawn trap works out in their favor, although a trade ties things up at 6 apiece.
1v1 between Rorsch and Sirion. The grenade didn't extend out as far as he would have liked. Instead, Sirion claims the slay instead. A tight one here as Chosen regain that lead of 2. Sirion with the high ground positioning, just trying to determine where the noobs are spawning, and Lore gets spot out rather easily.
Sirion looking to zone now the rest of, I guess not the rest of the other half of the duo here. And with that, Lord thought he had the challenge that he wanted. Not gonna happen. Sirion puts their 10th kill on the board. I think I saw another shock rifle coming up fairly soon.
Sirion misses that first jump towards the camo, and it might just be his undoing towards grabbing that power up now, pushing into the yard, and he pushes into the guts of Rorsch, takes him down with the elbow. I thought he was done.
What did you say? Sirion with a huge trade. Breaking shot with another big time kill with the camouflage. It looks like this time gonna allow his teammate to grab a hold of that snipe. Breaking shot gonna climb him over toward the gold side. And man, this is picture perfect Halo that we are seeing right now. Sirion with the snipe, breaking shot with the camo, and these movement gods are just gonna fly all over the noobs.
Yeah, and while the series has favored noobs up until this point, up 2-0 in a best of 5, the best stretch of gameplay so far feels like it could be this breaking shot Sirion combo here to start game 3. We've saw a bigger lead from the noobs, but just based on the eye test and just how perfectly in sync it feels like Breaking Shot and Sirion are playing together, this has been their best stretch of gameplay so far, but it might just get shut down here. Sirion ultimately ends up trading out, which will not be a cause for concern. They're still up by 4.
Up by 4. And looking to get that reverse sweep onto Noobs, who started off this series hot, but now it seems like Chosen are the ones who are a bit on fire here. Lore gonna immediately go for the height advantage. Can't exactly find the angle onto Breaking Shot. Eventually Sirion goes after Rorsch, but Lore with the early damage onto Sirion uses the height in order to take him down and get a killing spree.
Well, that might just bring you right back if you're Lore and Noobs. Needed that one right there, though. Breaking Shot finds a way to take down Lore, keeping them at bay. Kind of feels like that game number 1 where Noobs were routinely up by 3-4. And they never really let go of control. They did afford Chosen to get back in that game number 1, but ultimately came out on top in the end. This is kind of feeling a lot like that game number 1.
And as we talked about time and time again, every trade that goes down is a trade that works in favor of the team that has the lead. Right now, that is Chosen, and Sirion with some great damage, enough for Breaking Shot to go in, get himself a kill, although it ends up being a trade. And Sirion from downrange, he's just automatic. The man legitimately is automatic from long range.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Sirion's LT to zoom. I mean, he is a zoomer, so he's probably plays LT to zoom, but that looked like a right stick joystick click a la Halo 2, where you just get that quick aim assist grab. Snappy with the headshot for the cleanup. Impressive performance here from Sirion as he's got 14, the most in the lobby, up by 7 as they waltz their way to what looks like their first victory of the grand final.
Yeah, Noobs may have a 2-game series lead right now, but Chosen 2 kills away from putting their first win on the board. And right now, Rorsch and Lore are in a terrible spot. That nade absolutely takes down and obliterates their shields. And Sirion off the top rope is going to end it and put their first game on the series board.
All right. Well, we're going to find out here in the next about 30, 45 minutes or so if game 1 and 2 were a result of the Noobs coming from the lower final, not having to exit the arena and just keep the guns hot. And I think that's what we saw there in games 1 and 2. But now in game number 3, the team that was on their hands for a little bit has come alive with It really felt like the most dominating win yet of the series, 25-24 to start things off. The game number 2 was a close one. This is really the first match where it felt like a foregone conclusion at the very start. That was full control there for Chosen. About the same kind of a match in game number 2, but it was a little bit closer. It felt like, at least, based on just what we saw. So, have the Chosen ones come alive, or was that a fluke?
And now it feels like we're gonna have the same conversation about Lore and Warsh that we kind of had about Dylan and Syria, Breaking Shot and Syrian, is that, you know, are you gonna have that mental amnesia? Are you gonna be able to forget exactly what happened in that last game and bounce back? Because you saw an uncharacteristic like 5 and 14 out of Warsh right there, and he's normally the one that you lean on to be consistent in the KD department, kind of similar to on Interference. And I don't know the exact score line, but at one point we saw Breaking Shot was 1 and 7 with 1 assist. It's about being able to forget what happened in the past and really focus on the present and what is your future. They still have an opportunity to reset the bracket right here, right now. Do Noobs, momentum may not be on your side, but we don't have to see a game 5.
No, you're right. That's a good point, because in all of the wins that we've seen throughout the day from the Noobs, Rorch and Lawar have had about, it's been 11-14 or 13-12. I mean, you can't tie 13-all because the game goes to 25, so you've got to split the difference in some capacity. But that was really the first time where it felt like one or the other just was not keeping pace with their running mate. So looking to see Rorch and Luor kind of get back on track, get back to playing that duo style of Halo that's gotten them here to the grand final.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to recharge in a potentially seeing a game 5 if the likes of Breaking Shot and Syrian of Chosen are able to come out with the win here, or we could be resetting this entire bracket and maybe making it a bit of a longer Saturday. I love me a good Saturday here, but maybe Noobs can force another series here. We're about to find out early on as Noobs they strike first, they strike second, and they have a camo.
Oh, big windfall there for the Noobs, as they not only get the first 3 slays of the match, but they've got 30 seconds at least left with the camo. Might find an unsuspecting Sirion around the corner, as Luor does. And this is not what you want to see for Chosen, because all that momentum, all that goodwill you built up in game number 3 is all but evaporated at the start of game 4.
Oh my gosh, a 5-1 start. Lure somehow still has some camouflage to play with. And again, when you need a play to be made, Syrian, the playmaker, is ready. Good God.
And I don't think Luor got a little overzealous there with those peek and pop shots. He was landing those shots around the corner. It was just, again, Halo 2 level D-scope type of play there from Sirion as he rips the face with the shock rifle. And just as we were starting to write off Chosen a little bit for their poor start, they've gotten right back in this one, down by just 2.
Hey, Syrian, I told you this at Worlds, and I'll tell you this again here. You ain't gotta ask me to jump in my lobbies no more, okay? I'll be begging you for carries now on. My gosh, the glow up that this young man has had in Halo Infinite. I remember back when he just tried to get into matchmaking lobbies, get into ace lobbies, kind of show what he's got. Well, he has shown the world that he's the real deal, but apparently so are Lord and Rorsch, who are up 4 kills.
No, Sirion is legit, and I am very excited to see where the next year takes him. And just as I say that, trying to hype him up, they both go down, do Sirion and Breaking Shot. And just as they brought the game back to within 2, it's spread out a little bit. Double up advantage now for the Noobs, 10-5, make it 11. Rorch protecting his homie Lore with the Guardian Angel, and my goodness, just as it looked like Chosen were primed to get back in this one, this is looking a little tough.
Rorsch and Lore been throwing haymakers right now with Lore. Ends up getting caught out, which is gonna happen here. I always love watching Rorsch and Lore's gameplay after the beautiful shots, getting the killing spree and Lore grabbing that camouflage. Because even when Rorsch and Lore are not exactly on top of each other, they're always trying to find a way to angle themselves out and get that teamwork. It is, no matter what, they're thinking one step ahead, and man, do they have the shots as well to back it up.
It really is the most important deciding factor for the Noobs, is that level of grouping. Look at the stats. 8 kills, 7 kills, now 9. 5 assists, 4 assists. 2 deaths, 4 deaths. So every single statistical category that matters in twos, they're both right there with each other. And that is the key for these guys as Lure just continues on his reign of terror. Well, looky what I found. Breaking shot, sticky to the chest. 18-6. It was just 5-10, so a 8-1 run. That's nuts. Oh, and Roars for good measure gets the double kill cross map. Breaking shot. They're probably already talking about their strategy on the reset map pool for this grand finals, because that feels like what we're destined for.
You know, oftentimes as commentators, we throw out the word or the phrase flow state often, and in some ways, I feel like people still don't even know exactly what a flow state is. What you're watching right now, Killing Frenzy by Vorsh, 11-2, 6 assists. You know, I come from basketball when the game just starts moving slower for you, and your body starts to react, and you're doing whatever you want because that confidence there. That's flow state. When you start moving like Ultra Instinct Goku, and the body just starts moving by itself, that's flow state. What you are seeing right now from the noobs, this is flow state.
It really is like usually when you assign flow state, it's to a player, right? Like, oh, this player's popping up. And even with the Frenzy Roarch, it doesn't feel like Lure's too far behind him. In fact, he's actually got 2 more slays. But this has been like a team level of flow state. They're moving through the map like osmosis, watered down an elephant's back, as they've put together an absolutely mammoth performance here in your grand finals to reset the bracket. A 3-1 victory starts us anew at 0-0 once again.
And as Mikowski just said, it is a bracket reset here. Remember, Noobs did come out of the lower side of things, so they needed to win not 1, but 2 best-of-5 series in order to be crowned your champions here in your Clutch 2's Invitational. 13 kills out of Lure. Vorsh with the 12 kills. We also saw a Killing Frenzy, only dying 3 times. Did Vorsh. And, you know, I talked about the glow up that I've seen from Siri and how proud I am of him. You know, I'm also proud of these boys, Lure and Vorsh. You know, for oftentimes back in the Halo 5 days, they took a bit of a back seat to the tapping buns and some of the top other teams in Mexico or even across all of Latin America. But Lure and Vorsh continued to grind and improve. And when you look at where they're at right now, you're talking about, if not the best duo in Latin America right now, damn near on the same level as everybody else. They really are the real deal. So as much as I showed a bit of a glow up for Siri and how proud I am of them, I am damn proud of Vorsh and Lure as well, because I've seen their journey from Halo 5 to where we are right now, and it is beautiful to watch where they are.
Yeah, this has been a very impressive showing. Now, I took a look back at the bracket just to remind myself, these 2 teams have played together today, right? And they have. They've faced off previously in the winter semifinals, where Chosen took that best-of-5 3-2. So I think it's no surprise that we are going to be getting the grand finals reset, as it's been too close to call all throughout the day. We're going to need another series, 3 series from these 2 teams to decide it all.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we might want to go on maybe a short little intermission break. Want to give these guys maybe a bit of a short break while we get ready for that bracket reset here. In the meantime, actually, I just got some word over from Clutch. I mean, we heard you guys like tournaments. We heard you guys like draft tournaments as well. And Clutch's birthday right around the corner. I don't know any way to celebrate it more. But why not throw a daggone tournament? And in February, you got the Clutch Academy February birthday draft coming in. Make sure you guys signed up. It's gonna be February 27th. Is when the draft is actually picked, but February 28th is when the actual tournament goes down. And if there's one thing I've always loved here in competitive Halo, it is draft style tournaments. You get to find yourself teammates that you probably never would have matched up with before. Maybe make yourself a friend for life, and who knows, maybe someone as bad as me can end up getting carried by a pro or 2 and maybe win it. I say, why not sign up? Why not have some fun? And why not just meet a new member, especially somebody if you don't know them? Because like I said, you never know, you might be making a friend for life. Your draft tournament is next month, and man, am I excited for that.
Yeah, I think You can tell Clutch Academy is a Halo kid because he chooses to take his time on his birthday to play more Halo, to host another Halo tournament. So shout out to Clutch Academy, taking a sacred day, their one day of the year where it's all about them and making it all about the Halo community instead. That's Clutch Academy if I've ever seen it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have some more Halo on our hands again. Why don't we go on a quick short break here? When we come back, we're going to be crowning a champion here in your Clutch 2's Invitational.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick break here. Give our competitors a bit of a breather, but you know us Halo kids. We want to get right back into the action as quickly as possible. It is your Clutch 2's Invitational. I'm Why Not Be Casting, and next to me is my handsome co-caster Mikowski. And man, it is always fun to be able to cast with you, brother.
I love it, dude. I usually do play-by-play, but I will always concede the floor to you, man. And actually, I like you've done color. You can do both. It's I don't know. It keeps things fresh and fun and exciting when you don't just get stuck in one thing. So I fully relish the opportunity to not only get a little color casting in, but man, casting with you, I will let you take the lead, my man. Your energy is unmatched. You are. Man, if ever there were a play-by-play caster in not only just the Halo community, but the gaming scene, dude, I really do. I truly see you at the top of the top, man. So I got nothing but love for you, brother.
Well, you are way too kind. Hopefully we both can rise together. Rising tides raise all ships, and also raise the level of this competition that we have as well, because it's already at the top, and I am ready to see some more. We got Syrian and Breaking Shot made up of Chosen, and also Warsh and Lore representing noobs as well. And as a as a noob here on the desk, I'm not mad at that.
Well, this is the H5 maps have been the noobs' strong suit so far throughout the day, but it was the one map victory that Chosen had in that previous series was here on Solitude, and off the start they're picking right up where they left off. 3-0 off the start. Perfect, and that's exactly what you want to see. The tides have settled down. We've had that reset occur, and now it's an even fight to the finish. No more bracket resets. This is it. The final game 5, or just see best of 5 of the day.
I think people really sleep on, the effects of a mental break. Like, I hate this, but me and Mikowski are older. He's even a father. I'm telling you, if you guys are on a little bit of a losing streak, you're getting yourself tilted, low key. Take yourself out of the game. Step out, step on your balcony, get some fresh air, or step on your porch, get yourself some fresh air, or reset, and come back shooting like breaking shots. Sometimes a bit of a break is all you need, or maybe you just need a breaking shot.
Well, Chosen are breaking backs right now, 7-0 off the start. But no, you're exactly right, Tony. Taking that afforded break, whether it's between the series after a reset in the grand finals or after a game 2, for example, where everybody gets up off the main stage. It's almost as important of a strategy as the in-game strategy, the ins and out, the X and O's. Like having that little powwow, even if it's not to discuss strategy, even if it's just to get your mind right and get the vibes back on top, kind of get a conversation going that lightens the mood a little bit. I don't know what Chosen did in the 5 minutes that they were afforded an opportunity to take a breather, but they're breathing deep, fresh oxygen. High atmosphere, killing frenzy. Breaking shot hasn't died at the start of this match. Sirion's only got 1, but he's got 7 assists. The running mate to Batman.
Whatever late night snack they had, my fat behind will take 3 of them, okay? Because they're coming out going off. 12-0, breaking shots on a killing frenzy, and he's 3 kills away from a damn running riot.
Insert Michael Jordan, I took that personally meme. And on the iPad is a screenshot of the previous series results. 3-1 for the Noobs. Breaking shot took it personal. And now he's taking it to the Noobs. 13-1-0. Is he about to score the riot? Rourke pushes out. Oh, he finally gets him down. I might have cast a curse at him, but breaking shot. About as good of a start as you'll ever see.
My gosh. And look at Syrian right behind him, too. Only 1 kill, 9 assists.
It's a great game, though. It's a great game.
Right now.
It's a fantastic game. I mean, you really have to look and kind of zoom out and look at the big picture. And Sirion, sure, his kill count is low, but he's kept his death count low as well. And 9 assists. That's 9 times the assists for Rourke and Luor, and for what it's worth, his teammate breaking shot. So while Sirion might not be the main slayer, that's not what he's being asked to do. He's being asked to be the point guard, to dish out assists behind the back, a la Jason Kidd to Luka Doncic. I wish that was the case here in Mavs land, but that's what we've seen here from Chosen. Just an absolute perfect complementary style of Halo being played, and it's beautiful to watch.
Maybe more of like a Jason Kidd, like Vince Carter, maybe.
There you
right
go.
now, breaking shot, he's dunking on him. He's looking half man, half amazing right now. Does breaking shot 14-1, and the sharpshooter has the shock rifle in his hands here. Boy, ultra aggressive and breaking shot. He wants all the smoke.
Well, smoke they will get, as about the entire lobby gets smoked out. Luor, the only player to survive that fist fight. Now he pushes up on the squad spawn, though. That's the problem, is Rourke wasn't there right with him. If you're going to make that push aggressively like that onto a squad spawn, you got to have your squad right there with you, and that was not the case.
Wow. 20-7. A dominant performance. I always talk about in 2s, it feels like you're never truly out of it. A couple squad wipes go your way and you can make it a game, but with the way the Chosen are playing and that complimentary ball that we're seeing right now, breaking shot, he's slamming it home, but the alley-oops have been consistently being thrown by Syrian, and this is the type of Halo that we expected to see in the first series of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, and Sirion says, hey, Caster, don't get too ahead of yourself. I still know how to shoot pretty straight. As he earns 5 perfect shots, more complementary support across the map as breaking shot is able to clean that up. And before we could even talk about the keys to victory in game number 1, it's over. 24-8, make it 25. No, that's another caster curse there, but Sirion is going to secure the stake-tacular. What an unbelievable performance from Sirion and Breaking Shot, and Breaking Shot in particular, to start off with 13 kills in a row. He never gave the Noobs a chance.
Wow. A dominant performance out of them, and the way the Chosen are playing, they don't want to see an interference when it comes to that game number 4. But what I will see is a 15.3 KDA out of Breaking Shot, 18 and 4,
God.
throw up 4 assists. I'm sorry.
No, I was just throwing out a little because that is just 15.3. I mean, in twos, there's not as many opponents to slay. Like numbers get a little muted. But not for Breaking Shot. You would have thought he was in a 4v4 lobby playing an oddball match against a bunch of gold ones.
I mean, sometimes when you're looking that good, you just make it look easy. We're checking out some of the replays across the board, and let me tell you, I don't know how you keep every replay, even in the system there, because there were just so many of them. And man, one thing I did notice when looking at that layout is we talked about how good noobs were at interference. Interference comes up in game number 4. You have to earn the right to make it into that game number 4, and it's gonna have to happen either here or in the next game here for noobs. You cannot get ran over like you did in game number 1.
Well, that's a good sign for Lore. Just secure a trade. I mean, that's the most satisfied you'll ever be after a trade, is to just keep it from getting out of control like we saw in that game number 1. Now a little bit more of a contested fight. Tied 1-1, but Breaking Shot looking to regain the lead by 1. And Rorch just a little late on the support as Sirion cleans him up instead. And hey, look at that. Now Sirion's the top fragger. He says, I could have some fun too.
Not only some big kills, but big kills that ends up converting into a camouflage and shock rifle combination now in the hands of Breaking Shot here. Breaking Shot slowly checking every single quarter. He knows that noobs have to catch them off guard when they have the camo. But as camo runs out, Boris gets the audio cue, immediately hops over toward the bat left side. Lore focused in on Syrian. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot's the one that demands the attention.
Oh, man, and the discovery nades thrown by noobs there were to try and find the camo of Breaking Shot, but I think all they did there was alert Breaking Shot and Sirion to their location. So I think the noobs played it correctly. But when you're playing at this high of a level, Breaking Shot with a remote detonation, blowing up that frag grenade like as if he asked Sirion to get a little bit of damage on him. He does it all by his lonesome. 7-1, Tony. And we talked about how this game was not going to roll out of control like game number 1 after a 1-1 start. That might be the case. It's deja vu. It's bad to worse as they do bring it back to within 4. That was exactly what they needed. To take down 2 and not lose any resources was exactly what the noobs needed, or else I was getting a little worried about a 2-0 lead.
Quick wipe coming out of noobs right there, and the follow-up looking really good. 3 kills go in their favor, but what I saw Breaking Shot do earlier was he got the kills, he grappled over the top glass, spawn trapped him over towards long haul, then grappled around C-plat to finish him off. That was absolutely crazy what we saw. I need to record that and just watch that over and over again. But an excellent response out of noobs. 3 kills in a row for them, and maybe the 4th one as Whoosh is 5-ing and diving, or I should say 5 and thriving right now. A killing spree for him, and now a camouflage coming up.
Hey, from 7-1 to 9-7, so the noobs have brought this back to within just 1 now. As Rorch doing his best Breaking Shot impersonation, has 3 deaths instead of the 0 he had at this point, but that is enough to bring them back and give them hope here in game number 2, where it felt like it was fleeting throughout the entirety of the reset so far. Now the noobs are getting back into it a little bit.
Bush coming in early with the plasma pistol here, trying to do that initial damage. Hasn't found a home just yet, but his bandit does quite a bit of damage there. Mind you, Syrian was able to take down Lore off of screen here, and Bush now staring down the barrel of 2 members of Chosen, waiting for his teammate to come off a spawn.
Rorch has his support directly behind him, has the plasma pistol in the back pocket, but Breaking Shot playing for intel, heard Rorch slide through, but Rorch stays alive. Good positioning. Lore takes down Breaking Shot, but Breaking Shot with an assumed melee to him was enough to allow Sirion to clean up on that damage. Now it's a 1v1, but the squad spawn occurring at A regroups the Chosen Ones. And I think it's the noobs that are a little split here, but they do form a pinch potential here. Timing has to be perfect, though.
Initial damage coming in from Warsh here, softening up Chosen over on the tower side. You see Lord trying to posture his way into finding an angle onto Breaking Shot and Syrian, who just continue to rotate around the map. If they're not comfortable, they're going to reposition, and looks like through the long haul on the gold side they go.
It actually turns into a really impressive reposition here from Chosen. They could, until Lure, you start to see him creep back towards Rourke. That's the exact right play, because I think that's what Chosen were trying to manipulate on the map, was a 2-on-1 advantage, as opposed to what they were staring at before, which was a split pinch. But Lure, with the grenade, takes down Breaking Shot, and now Rourke, depending on how quickly he can get eyes on the glass, might have the pinch potential here onto Sirion, as I expect an A spawn for Breaking Shot, as he gets the tower instead. So he does spawn across the map. Another chance to split and take advantage of your numbers here.
Oh, Syrian thought he had a 1v1 there. All of that damage to force him out of that situation. Meanwhile, Lure isolates Breaking Shot from across the map, tied up now at 11 apiece. Syrian finds the exit route, but will Lure find him? Apparently does.
And that first shot advantage ended up being the difference. Breaking Shot sliding and slapping the reticle onto the dome of Lure. And that's not just one kill. Kills never count for just one in Halo. There's a compound influence to it, in the sense that if you can turn one kill into possession of a key point on the map, or in this case the camo, at one kill really feels like more. But you've got to turn this camo into something to take advantage of the hard work you put in to get that camo, but instead they trade out. And so too does the scoreboard. 13-all, now 14-13. The Noobs, down 7-1 at one point, have now gone up on top.
Some low percentage plays go the way of Breaking Shot, but Noobs still answer back time and time again and continue to have that one kill advantage here at Syrian. Despite the movement, cannot stay alive, and Whoosh awarded his 9th kill and a 2-kill advantage for the Noobs.
Starting to reach peak levels of Halo. It feels like both of these two teams are reaching their pinnacle point of the match, of the tournament. Here in the grand finals reset. Love when, as catchers, you get to say that. As Sirion works his way towards the top side of the tower, drops down onto the stacks, but he drops down to 1 HP. Breaking Shot, calls for help, gets it. Sirion retains his position on the bridge, working out towards the sneaky. There's no one there. And this is a little topsy-turvy. They take down Rourke, and Sirion knows that this spawner occurred on the split side of the map. He's calling for help from Breaking Shot. They're going to get squad spawns here, but by calling for Breaking Shot, Sirion gives his team the best chance to suffocate these spawns.
Attacking from 2 different angles right now are chosen, but Noobs do what they do best. They isolate one and they take advantage of it. That was Syrian, the first one to go down. Breaking Shot does a little bit of damage. Ends up retreating over toward the tower side. That grapple is getting maximum value out of Breaking Shot, who buys enough time for Syrian to enter the play.
Breaking Shot's POV right now looks like an AI playing Halo. I mean, his brain is computing at a very high level to just stay alive there in a 1v2 with the shock rifle, grapples to safety, still has 2 grapples left. And what I anticipate here is if he can stay alive, he's going to try to stay out of the line of fire, grapple the camo back to him, but before he wants to achieve that, he's got to achieve one more slate in the tower to clear the space, uses up all of that grapple utility, so now he's going to have to pick it up on the ground, but he's got to worry about the 2 opponents on the C platform instead. But great Breaking Shot. His survivability is why the Chosen Ones have regained the lead, up by 2, make it 3, and Breaking Shot is going to get the camo he wanted all along. They have flipped this match on its head.
20-17 advantage here. Breaking Shot able to grab a hold of that camouflage, and this is where bad could turn to worse here for the Noobs, who somehow are able to break through, focus fire, and take down the camouflage Breaking Shot. It's a huge kill that swings their way, brings them back within 2, and Sirion, he's nowhere near Breaking Shot.
Huge slay there by the Noobs to bring it back to within 1 possession. 2 kills. And 1 fell swoop is all they'd need to bring this back to within a tie game. We finally witnessed what feels like our first little micro stalemate, but it doesn't last for long, as Breaking Shot will ultimately go down, and now it's just a 1-kill game in the end game, 21-20. And this is massive. We're either looking at a tie series or Chosen on the verge of a full sweep in the reset. This is huge, but the Noobs, I'd make an argument, they got to have this.
It felt like Breaking Shot and Syrian were set up perfectly to cover each other's back, but somehow Noobs were able to find a hole within the defense, and Breaking Shot finds a hole within Noobs' setup as well. As Lure gets taken out, Borscht gets eliminated as well, and hold on, Boy gets spotted over toward the glass side with a shock rifle coming up. Chosen look to end it right here, right now.
Deadliest catch opportunity here. Sirion is not interested in grabbing that shock with just 2 now. 1 kill's needed. You can do this the old-fashioned way with the melee. Here comes the deadliest catch. Great job with the jump shot, fade away, grabs onto the shock, almost lands the sticky on the foot of Luor. And Breaking Shot gets a phenomenal spawn to get the angle on Luor. All Sirion needs to do is draw his attention towards him, and Breaking Shot's going to swoop in for the freebie. It hasn't come down just yet. How did Luor escape?
Noobs only 3 kills behind Chosen, but Chosen just need 1, and they may have found it. 25 for Chosen, who go up 2-0 here in your grand finals reset.
Whew. Man, what a performance in the reset for Chosen. I mean, it's a full mental reset for them because the Noobs rather easily took that first series reset again. But I always point to the fact that the team from the lower bracket has a distinct advantage in the first maybe 2 or 3 games of the grand finals because of the fact that they're as warmed up as anybody in the entire tournament up to that point. But Chosen now, after a few games since then, they're just as online as the Noobs. We're seeing them at their absolute peak, and that's just something I'm noticing. That not only for the Noobs, but now even for Chosen in that specific match, the grouping has been so important. The winning team, more often than not, you're looking at 13-12 or 14-11 kill count totals. No one's really been like that just standout performer. We have been seeing 2 players just play hand in hand, back to back, and it's been lovely to watch.
Last time we saw these 2 teams land here on this map, it was a 25-24 win in favor of the Noobs, who need something at least close to that here in order to stay alive here in this tournament. Chosen are playing like players possessed right now, and they snatch up a sniper. Meanwhile, Rorsch snatches up the angle. Lure has his life snatched up, and Rorsch has to stay alive.
You've got to look for a better opening here if you're Noobs. In the first 2 games of this Grand Finals reset, they have gone down 6+ kills. You cannot keep playing with fire, especially when you have no room left for error. And as I say that, the kill count continues to stack up for Chosen. This could be a 3-0 lead off the start. The exact antithesis of the start that the Noobs wanted. Instead, they face another stark differential off the start. They're just having to play catch up too much, Tony.
And hate to harp on it, but this time we did get that sniper early in the hands of a camouflage Syrian who now is ready to fight and ready to isolate Rorsch. But does he know Lure is actually lurking right behind him near the tower side at the moment?
Oh.
Here. Rorsch ends up getting back smacked, and I'm not sure exactly. Okay, Lure, he's still on tower. Oh,
no, he's not. He's on the he's in the cloud of black plume death. As just kind of laying the case and trying to keep everyone interested all the way through the end of this tournament, because I really felt like the Noobs needed a good start. Now they could get it back here, but they do not have much wiggle room left to play with. And there we go. They take 2 down at a time where they really needed it. Lure, though, the only player to survive that particular gunfight. He's now got the sniper pointed at the face, the chest, really, of Sirion, not able to take him down. A trade occurs, but at 8-3 already, Tony, trades are going to benefit the red team.
And the situation really going to also test Chosen and their discipline as well. At this point, you got to be playing safe and high percentage Halo. At the end of the day, you either get or secure your kills, or you get a trade. Every single loss of your life that doesn't end up in a trade, like you saw right there, inches Noobs closer and closer to a comeback as they've taken down Breaking Shot, isolated him, and luckily Siri's able to take down 1, but that's a net negative for Chosen.
Yeah, that's about as good of a trade sequence as you'll ever see there from Breaking Shot. He uses the pillar at the A spawn to obscure visibility. Rorsch and Lure knew he was in that general vicinity, but did not know exactly where he was. And utilizing the pillar and the curb slide, hits 3 shots, curb slides to the right, finishes up for the trade. And with the score at where it's at right now, that could be the play of the game.
Well, I mean, I still can't help but say it, though. This tests your discipline, and what was a 5-kill advantage for Chosen, you're not getting the trades that you really want. Now, it's down to 2 kills. Noobs have been able to isolate you. Noobs have been able to get net positives time and time again, and before you know it, now it's a 1-kill game. You gotta be better front runners.
Agreed. Yeah, we have not seen the Chosen Ones play off their advantage state like they have been able to in games 1 and 2. Will this cause a force reversal here for Noobs? But breaking shot, despite taking that S7 50 cal to the body, finds a way to take down Luor. Rourke still alive here on the green wall. Breaking shot, a little shaky there at the end, but he gets the job done nonetheless. It's a close game now, though, 11-9. Just as it looked like Chosen might have run away with it, so you got to give some props here to Noobs for keeping it close. But can they start to show us something? Can they see a lead, right? And seeing is believing, right? All it takes for a team this talented is to get the lead or get back into a tied scenario, and Lure landing that shot. I imagine the comms are pretty hype, and the momentum and juice are flowing for the Noobs.
Vamos, Lure, back-to-back no-scopes to the dome of their enemies. And now Lure bring that sniper over toward the tower side. A couple more of those, and we could be talking differently as Noobs have taken the lead here. Also have taken the life of Syrian, and Warsh should be able to clean up breaking shot. I would imagine over toward the pillar side. There's the cleanup. Syrian, don't poke your head. You might get it taken off.
That could have been a completely different scenario, Tony. Rourke from the elbow, or the nest bridge, was able to get a few shots, maybe just 2 or 3 into Sirion, and it allowed the war, despite missing the no-scope, to land the melee and stay alive, maintain possession of the snipe. However, he does ultimately fall shortly after, but not before the Noobs regain that seeing is believing advantage, up by 1.
Warsh and Lord needed to answer, and they found it. As they take the lead, big kill come out of Syrian to defend this camouflage. Lord gonna curb slide his way right into it. Syrian continues to put down some good damage from long range. It's just too much coming right back at him. Breaking shot tries to get an early cleanup onto the camouflage. It's not gonna happen. Not only do Noobs have an advantage, they have a camo as well.
Huge. On the side of Chosen, though, breaking shot with the snipe. What Sirion's trying to do right now is draw the opponents in. There we go. Breaking shot takes his pop shot attempt. Sirion's now pretty weak, so the numbers advantage in the shields department allows the Noobs to push up. Oh my god, I thought we were about to see a strafe step there, but Rourke had that figured out. 14-16 here. The Noobs with what feels like their first lead of the Grand Finals reset. Can they roll with it?
And although Syrian goes down, what's most important is he was able to take down Lure with that camouflage, who still would have had about an extra 20 seconds left of it. So honestly, he does go down, but still a big kill from focusing Syrian, where most people are like, why is he not shooting the guy in front of him? No, he's thinking one step ahead. He's looking through Vorsh right there as Lure with the kill on the breaking shot. And he has an idea where Syrian was. You can't hide there forever. So why not seek?
It goes back to that thought process of one kill is not just one kill in Halo. It's what you do or what you grab back as far as control and sandbox is. As the Noobs, they've had full control, it feels like. Not necessarily full control in the fact that they've got a big lead, but they've held on to the lead ever since it was about the 10 kill mark. Sirion, though, brings it back to within 2 with 2 of his own, and now he's got 5 shots left in the snipe.
19-17 lead here. Syrian with that sniper, and he has an idea that Noobs are spawning toward the green side of the map, and they break out together and go right after breaking shot. That causes Syrian to back down and retreat, at least for a moment here. Down by 3 kills. They can't afford any free kills.
4 shots. Enough to bring them back. There we go. The efficiency begins. Down by 2, 3 shots left. So far, he's turned 1 of those S7 shots into a slay. Can he do it again? Doesn't have to get it out right. Just get the damage out onto Lure here and allow Breaking Shot to clean it up. Breaking Shot pinging the enemy position, but Rourke pings his back instead. Oh, the nade from below! Gets 2 for 1. Unbelievable. Talk about multitasking. It's like he's got like someone running errands for himself while he's at work.
Chosen one game away, from being crowned your champions, but they find themselves down by one. Borsch and Lure trying to bait him out with his camouflage. Bays go down. Revealing for just a moment, but that's all Syrian needs. It's just one moment, one shot, one opportunity to turn that into a double kill, and Chosen have taken the lead.
Oh my God. I thought Sirion was playing maybe a little too patient, a little too cautious. He ate 2 frag grenades, but that allowed, the attention allowed Breaking Shot to push in, and then Sirion, the diabolical master plan to set up for that no-scope melee barrel stuff, and they secure it. And the lead, up by 1.
Trades go down, but this time they favor Chosen. Syrian has an idea that Lure's here, can't quite find the stick. Lure takes him down and ties up the game at 23 apiece. Breaking Shot wants to try to sneak in a kill to tie it up once again, but not going to. Noobs have taken the lead here. Noobs now just need one more, and they smell blood in the water, but they'll have to slow the roll.
Rorch takes up high side positioning. His teammate Lure on the entire other side of the map. Yeah, Rorch is going to want to close the gap here, get a little bit closer to his teammate. I thought that frag was enough to potentially bring Breaking Shot down to 1. Yes, it was. Lure cleans up, and we've got ourselves a series. The Noobs come back from the dead.
Yeah, the high-risk, high-reward play from Breaking Shot to try to sneak in a kill after Syrian went down over toward the pillar side does not work in their favor. It gives Noobs a 24-23 advantage, and eventually they just ran out of lives to play with. Did Syrian and Breaking Shot. Noobs, resilient. That's the one word I think about with this roster. Yeah. 14 kills out of Lure, 11 kills and 11 assists out of Warsh. Absolutely incredible. And the one thing I think about is resilience. When they were down by a huge deficit, Syrian and Breaking Shot had to play perfect Halo, had to play high percentage Halo. Lure and Warsh had to fight off of their back foot in order to close the gap, and they literally did just that. They were never out of that game.
Yeah, no, you bring up a great point, Tony. It really did feel like a little bit of that, oh, here we go again, at the beginning of Game 3, because it's just been all-out domination by Chosen in the early goings, and then they just waltz their way, trade their way, really, strategically, to the finish. And here we go. Here's where I thought Sirion had set up the game-winning play, and Rorch tries to escape, but does not. 22-21. Chosen had him right where they wanted him, but the Noobs, with the resiliency, like you said, Tony, man, persistence is key.
And I said it before, Warsh and Lure would have to earn the right to play interference again. And they were able to do so. One win brought them back to interference, where they showed they had a huge advantage, at least the first time they matched up on this very map. We'll see if history is doomed to repeat itself, because if it is, we could be looking at a Game 5. If not, we're looking at our champions.
Yeah, you got me in a Game 5 mood, Tony, because you're exactly right. Interference has been the Noobs' playground here today, and looking like that once again. Off the start, easy grab of the OS. Rorch not going to go straight for that snipe. He's actually going to regroup with Lure here. I expect at some point, though, he's going to get fast and loose with it, because with that overshield, it's like having a third teammate on the map.
We're kind of battling out a 1v2 there. Maybe a bit of a distraction, enough for Warsh to combine the rest of this overshield now with a sniper. We've seen what all players can do with it. Yo, are you kidding me?
No!
What the? No scope. Oh my
Devastating
God.
Dismantling of Chosen, as they thought they had Rorch in a 1v2. I mean, they did, but he did not care.
Warsh, absolutely ridiculous. Like, that was crazy. That looked like somebody going up against Academy bots right there with how good he made the damn sniper look. 7-3 advantage here for Noobs, and obviously well-earned, well-deserved. A Syrian trap over toward the underpass side finds a way towards sewers, but all rats have to die, even Master Splinter.
Right, eventually death comes calling at the doorstep. And are we at the doorstep of a Game 5? This is like, and this is what we said. The Noobs need a reversal of fortune. They need a little seeing is believing, and look how far they've come with just a glimmer of hope. Sometimes that's all it takes. Oh! Lure does not allow Sirion to grab the OS that he thought he had for free. And if it ever felt like momentum could get any stronger for Noobs, I don't know. This has just been unreal, the way they have bounced back from an 0-2 deficit.
Apparently, Warsh isn't the only one that's automatic with that sniper. You put in the hands of Lure, and he can make some magic happen as well. Assyrian, he's the one to disappear with the brand new sniper. No more ammo in the back pocket here for Lure. So Warsh and Lure fighting with bandits. Syrian fighting unfair with a fully loaded S7.
Now fighting demons, battling demons at this point, because it really does feel like almost like a mental battle where Chosen are feeling like they might have already kind of thought they had won the tournament. I mean, that's how good they had looked throughout the first 3 games. And then the Noobs back with a vengeance, back from the dead. And now they're looking as good as Chosen looked in games 1 and 2. Sirion, though, answers back with a no-scope. And maybe that's what they need to get back in this one. And my God, that looked like a mouse and keyboard reticle movement there. That was fast.
Yeah, it was a nasty flick coming out of Syrian, and the one thing I've learned is apparently ain't just one team. Any player in this lobby that gets a sniper in their hands will be taking heads, and it's level of competition. We shouldn't expect any different. This is the top players in the entire world that are going at it right now. 14-10 advantage for the Noobs.
Man, that was huge. Slow down Sirion. It looked like he was about to run amok with that sniper. Now the OS back up in 10. We saw the Noobs rip the face of Sirion last time he had dropped for it. Now they look the most likely to grab this next one as Sirion gets taken down by Rorch, and Luor pulls off of the overshield, anticipating that the spawns had just occurred maybe, and the eyesight was on it. And yeah, it wasn't from Sirion. That was Breaking Shot who advanced on that location. Rorch has his positioning called out. This should be a fairly easy grab, though, for Chosen, and they could double up with the snipe as well.
Just about a full overshield here for Syrian. Hasn't taken any damage just yet. Warsh almost connects with the sticky, but just barely misses. Meanwhile, Syrian never misses with the sniper. Warsh takes the back alley to get out. Syrian kind of sniffing that something's happened over toward the backside. Breaking Shot gets chased. Syrian covers his back.
And there we go. Now we're starting to see a lot of the no-scopes that we saw all throughout the day. I don't know what it is about interference as well, Tony. I mean, I feel like if you're a fan of the no-scope variety, you've got plenty of that here on interference, and we've had no shortage of it here just in this game 4. 13-15, Noob still on top.
Lauren Warsh trying to wait things out just a bit, perfectly set up, waiting for a Breaking Shot or Syrian to overextend. Breaking Shot shooting his teammate, trying to let us know that things aren't right here. Maybe trying to force an end. Oh, a little bit of ring around the rosy here. Oh, okay, all right. You know, it's kind of like an Arc Raiders lobby. You know, where you yell out friendly, friendly.
Don't shoot.
just looting here. I'm poor. I've come in with just a free loadout.
There really was like an Arc Raiders lobby. It's just like death and destruction and one part of the map, and then you get over to the, I don't know, like medical bay, and it's the one rare time where it's not a gunfight and everyone's friendly, just exchanging loot and stories. It's a little bit of what we just saw right there. It looks like we'll have a 2-kill differential, I believe, if we were to play from the point where it looked like Sirion left off. We'd have a 13-15 match, but man, a chance to catch our breath. Look at the confidence here. Like, he had Sirion 1 HP. Like, he could have just gotten the bandit out and got a little bit easier slay, but he was feeling pretty confident with the snipe, and for good reason. Here he is. Watch him pop off.
And looks like they're looking to agree in the chat here at the top left-hand corner of your screen. And just to kind of, for those of y'all just coming in and maybe haven't got the chance to watch the entirety of this grand finals, but Noobs coming from the lower bracket, they came out, they were the ones that were hot, if not on fire, against this Chosen roster. You know, that game number 1 went down 25-24, which honestly, that was maybe a bit of a toss-up. If that goes Chosen's way, you know, we're having a whole different conversation. Noobs then go onto this very map here, Interference, in that game, in that first series, and they absolutely ran house. It was crazy what they were doing on the map here. And we're going up 2-0 and then eventually finding the third win and resetting the bracket. Then going into the second series, Chosen didn't want to leave anything up to chance. There was no chance of a 25-24. They've come out the first 2 games literally on fire. The Chosen did, and eventually Noobs kind of slow them down, slow their roll a little bit, get back to their favorite map of Interference, and then a little bit of technical difficulties here. But we've really seen a bit of a seesaw where that first series, Noobs came out with all of that aggression and confidence, and then Chosen doing the same here in the second series and forcing Noobs to really fight off of their back foot.
Yeah, the tone of the series definitely took a turn in the game 1 reset as Breaking Shot, you can see here, 13-0 to start game 1. It was 17-4, and it was never even a contest after Breaking Shot's just dominant. Very rare to see that, especially in a 2s lobby. It's just you get taken down on a bait and switch. You get taken down because 2 push to your 1. I mean, that's tough to do. So for Breaking Shot, just unreal.
And before the game starts, can you just open up the chat and scroll up a little bit? I just want to see what they agreed on we get it before it starts. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm so sorry, Mikowski.
No, you're good. I think it looks okay.
15-13. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just trying to find out exactly what they agreed upon.
No, that's probably more important than anything I have to say. So, fair play, Tony. I was curious as well because it does kind of change things a little bit. To play 1st to 23, the game's a little bit longer. I think the way that Noobs were playing, you kind of just want to pick up where you left off, but it wasn't like Chosen were too far behind. So as we kick off after a little bit of tech difficulties, game 4, 13-15, Noobs on top. Can they hold on to it and force a do or die grand finals reset? Game 5, here we go.
Beautiful start coming out of Chosen, and this is kind of what you wanted. So for those of y'all to kind of think about what's the process, what's the difference between starting it off 13-15 and then also playing to the 2-kill advantage. So in the long game, an opening strat can't really blow a hole and control the game, but honestly, the way you look at it now, if you just need 10 kills, one opening strat gives you 3 or 4 kills in a row, and now your enemy team is kind of out of sight a little bit. So that's kind of the trade-off that you make of playing the 15-13 score line as opposed to the long game going to 23-25. So just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up.
Yeah, speaking of trade-offs there, Breaking Shot traded his life to drop the sniper into the burning abyss of Interference, but it's the Noobs who maintain that heat check. Up by 4. Started off this particular reset up by 2, so they've grown on the lead. Thor with the overshield, a large reason why, but Breaking Shot is able to take him down, grabs the evade, and here's where you strike. You take down 1, you try to find that second player as soon as possible. That's exactly what we saw there by Chosen, and we saw Rourch go down a little bit staggered. We're going to see a few seconds, several seconds, before Rourch and Luor are collectively on the map together, but before that even occurs, they're split. So the Chosen ones still have an opportunity to play off of this advantage state.
Still a 2-kill advantage here for the Noobs. Or stuck over toward the low ground, and Syrian almost gets caught out toward the S4 side. Breaking Shot wins his 1v1, and eventually Syrian gets his shield back, and Rourch feels trapped over on the tower side. Luckily, Lure gets a god spawn and an angle on his teammate.
Yeah, Syrian was not anticipating. Maybe the timing got away from him a little bit there as Luor was able to spawn up, I believe, close to Snipe, as to that's where he is now, and was able to put a few shots in his back. I think Syrian and Breaking Shot got a little too horse blindered there by Rourch. It's so tantalizing to take down the one remaining player after you take down his teammate, but Lure able to come up, take down Syrian, but Breaking Shot has the OS. And don't look now, guys. 20-22. Now 21-22. Breaking Shot should assuredly turn this into a tie game, if not for an Achilles spine miracle.
If Chosen end up winning this game right here, which ultimately would be series and tournament, you have to think of that Overshield as a game-deciding play right there. If Overshield ends up in the hands of Noobs, we're talking about a 2-kill, maybe a 3-kill swing in favor of Rourch and Lure, but this is the difference maker that ties them up at 22 apiece.
Chosen on the front foot, Noobs on their heels a little bit. So the pacing benefits Chosen. Now you could pull them into a trap if you're Noobs, but the high ground and the pacing was previously in the advantage state of Chosen. Oh my god, breaking shot with the juke of the day. Stays alive despite the frag toss, and now they're up by 1. Just 2 kills left. Oh, Sirion with the snipe takes down Rorch. Breaking shot was dead to rights, but they might have just won the tournament instead.
Rorsch and Lord didn't want to play the long game. They wanted to play it at the scoreline, 13-15. Well, right now it's Chosen, who are 1 kill away from being chosen your champions here. Lore somehow able to isolate breaking shot. He goes right at him, takes him down, 24-23. Syrian still having a 4-shot sniper. Rorsch and Lore cannot just push him willy-nilly. 1 headshot could be the tournament.
Sirion with the game in his hands. He's going to send breaking shot out to gather the attention, be that distractionary bait to allow Sirion to take an uncontested snipe for the win.
He sees his prey. He's stalking. He's waiting. Lore, if you jump at the wrong time, it could be it. Not sure if that body shot did connect. Apparently it did. It did.
Oh my god.
And breaking shot is there for the cleanup.
And breaking shot went down too, Tony. If he hadn't secured it there, you're starting to get a little tight as to which way this tournament and that game 4 goes. But instead, the chosen ones are the last ones standing as they take the Clutch Academy 2v2 Invitational.
My gosh, that was an absolute treat. Man, seeing twos played at the top level, it really is beautiful. And it just reminds me time and time again that I want to see more of it. But Chosen, I mean, they came out hot during that bracket. We said where easily they could have been mentally chalked, to be honest with you, with the way that Noobs came out in that first series. But they came out hot, they came out decisive, and they come out your champions here in your Clutch 2's Invitational.
The producer and I were on the same page there. Yeah, rewind that, play it again. Yep, rewind that, play it again. That was absolutely insane for breaking shot not to trade out there and to sneak in that last slay before he ultimately went down. I mean, that we're talking about the hair on the chinny chin of everybody watching, and that's how close it was. That's what it came down to. Just 2 kills were the difference in the final match. What a tourney. What a grand finals reset. Outside of that runaway killing frenzy, near running riot for breaking shot in game number 1, 25-21, 25-23, 25-23. So those last 3 games were all separated by 2 sequences, 2 team wipes. Could not have been any closer. That was absolutely filthy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to give a huge GG's to Lord and Rorsch and the rest of the competitors, everybody that competed in today's event. You know, I feel like although the lion's share of that prize pool is going to go to breaking shot and Syrian, it feels like the real winners are us because we got to enjoy all of that. And man, it's just, I'm sure there's a bunch of shout outs to go around. You're not thinking about the competitors, but also obviously you, Mikowski, for being a damn great co-caster. Always have a blast casting with you. Everybody on the backside of doing things as far as production, you know, clicking the 1s and 2s, Clutch Academy for hosting the tournament, admins, everybody. It takes a village to come together to put on a product like this. But I guess I want to hand the mic over to you, Mikowski. Any final words for the people at home before we shut things down?
Yeah, we always shout out the competitors, but I think this year is a time to really like give them their flowers and thank them for still putting time and energy into Halo, because we love to watch, we love to compete, and to see familiar faces like the breaking shots and the Sirions, the Rorches and Luors, the Mailmains of the world, to see those staples in the Halo community still throwing down when others have switched to other titles or maybe even just completely hung up the sticks. I greatly appreciate the competitors who still put it on the line. And there's maybe a little bit less to play for, but in the eyes of someone like Sirion, brother, keep doing you, because I think he's 18, 19 years old. He can afford a year hiatus. He wants there to be a year to get into the incubator and to get into that chamber that they use in Dragon Ball Z where you fight in the anti-gravity machine. That's what this next year of Halo looks like for every one of these competitors, especially those that are just starting to hit their stride. So yeah, give me more of this, man, because this was fun.
Yeah, I mean, players like Sirion, Breaking Shot, and many other young players in the league, you have a bright future in Halo. And what's really exciting is just especially us from commentators, even from the audience, is watching you guys grow along the way. It's going to be a really exciting time here. Obviously, right now, bit of a hiatus. Things are a little bit slower. Again, huge shout out to Clutch Academy for stepping up and putting on events like these to give us, give us a little bit, of the food that we want. We want the appetite, we want the full course. Obviously we want HGS back, but whatever's next for Halo, be excited about that, because we want to see not only the competitors grow within that, but also to see Clutch Academy and everybody else is putting in the work right now also hopefully grow with it for whatever that next step is going to be for Halo's multiplayer. At least for now, guys, that was your Clutch 2's Invitational. My man Mikowski, huge shout out to Clutch Academy getting in partnership with, is that Made TK? I believe it is. I'm seeing at the bottom of the screen. Huge shout out to them in partnership with Clutch Academy to host this here tournament, and we'll see you next time, especially February 28th.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
No scope. No scope.